Flexing ain't discreet about it. Extra, extra read about it. Say you wanna beef about it. We gon' come and see about it. Flexing ain't discreet about it. Extra, extra read about it. Say you wanna beef about it. Find out nothing sweet about it. Flexing ain't discreet about it. Extra, extra read about it. Say you wanna beef about it. We gon' come and see about it. Flexing ain't discreet about it. Extra, extra read about it. Say you wanna beef about it. Find out nothing sweet about it. Look, mile like 3-6, pulled up, ski trip, cold winter. All my eating good, I remember when we had no dinner. West side, east side, no side, both sides with me. Check, come and check, leaving flex season 12, come and get me. Get up to run around, high speed, chasing all the big bags. Bending corners, bending rules, bending necks, Geo the whiplash. Slide through hot night, warm butter storm, gutter drain lane. Young man, old habit, still at it, tryna let my chain hang. True story, new story, 2-story condo, B&B. 4 bath, 1 me, no key, like I did a B&E. Being me, so good, so hood, so not worried about it. 250,000 new views, old news, know you probably heard about it. Extra, extra, read about it. Headline, word around town, flexing. Ballin' on my course, so I ain't worried about nobody out of bounds, stressing. Feeling like Hercules, murder these ain't a problem to me. Tried to tell the maid service don't come unless you bringin' condoms to me. Flexing ain't discreet about it. Extra, extra read about it. Say you wanna beef about it. We gon' come and see about it. Flexing ain't discreet about it. Extra, extra read about it. Say you wanna beef about it. Find out nothing sweet about it. Moving, shaking, coming down to me. Stacking, racking, money, power flipping. Moving, shaking, coming down to me. Stacking, racking, money, power flipping. Moving, shaking, coming down to me. Stacking, racking, money, power flipping. Moving, shaking, coming down to me. Stacking, racking, money, power flipping.
No, I really can't complain. Wave. Everything is straight. Wave. I'm in it for keepsake. In the field with the cleat lace. Beat flick with the bare face and a slick tongue. That's what she say. She look good, she a big tease when she bite lip with the wink face. Hella bad when she throwing it back. She bring out my way for the team play. For Pete's sake, I'm above average, I padded my stats. I gotta matter what he say. I'm the 2010 young LeBron James with the backboard, type of bad boy. Hold it down for the task force. If I run his face, then you ask for it. Niggas cross need to laugh more. I keep it 100 on dashboard. The live show needed passport, cause the beat bounced to the cap torn. Feel like I live it fast forward, but I asked for it. Misfit got a quick lit on a crash course from the tattered garment to the tabloid. Spoke how I live it into existence. Might be ahead of myself, but the bank account did jump up a couple figures. But like nobody could fuck with us. I'm a flight risk. I play among the stars in the Hollywood Hill, the space station couldn't even get in touch with me. Praise faith that I stuck with it. Wave. No, I really can't complain. Everything is straight. I've been on the wave. With everything I say turn into the real thing. I tell her run it up, cause you know it ain't a thing. We made it out the slums, words on the page. Everything is straight. I've been on the wave. With everything I'm saying turn into the real thing. I've been living like I'm famous. Like I don't show my face, as I'm jumping on the stage. Like I'm living in a daydream. Thoughts and imagination. She only want me when she fake. She couldn't tell me I'm her favorite. She ain't told no lie, she love it when I catch my cadence. She gone off the deep end, pull up every weekend. I hate to let her down, but I'm in a fast life, so they never slowing me down. Heart rate, jumping like you don't sleep well. How you switch up, you always help me down. Wonder why I turn into a cold of me now. It could be worse, right? I got where I'm at where I don't work like Dallas. You tell me that it's love, but I'm knowing that it's madness. Squad with me, God, cut us for the same fabric. No, I really can't complain. Everything is straight. I've been on the wave. But everything I say turn into the real thing. Tell them run it up, you know it ain't a thing. We made it out the songs with the words on the page. Everything is straight. I've been on the wave. But everything I'm saying turn into the real thing.
Guys, listen up. As you get older, the best way to continue to look young, exuberant, and vibrant is to continue to take care of your skin. That's why I'm excited to have Tate as the sponsor of today's video. You heard me talk about them before, and you're going to continue to hear me talk about them because I believe in their products and the positive impact that they have on every man's life. Tate makes taking care of your skin so easy. They provide you with all the products you need and nothing that you don't. Every box comes with an instruction card that tells you when to use each product, how much to use, and in what order. Lapeef family, I must admit, skincare wasn't always something I always focused on, but since I started using this system, I've seen improvements in the way my skin looks and feels. And you don't have to take my word for it. They have over 5,000 5-star reviews on their website from satisfied customers from around the world. I recommend you start with the level 1 system, which comes with all the basics: a daily face wash, an exfoliating scrub, an AM moisturizer, and a PM moisturizer. In addition to amazing skin, members of Tate get tons of benefits, including at least 20% off retail price, the ability to customize your box, pause or cancel at any time, and free US shipping. And because Tate is sponsoring today's video, they're offering my viewers a great deal. Just click that first link in the description and you'll get 30% off the first box plus the free gift. Seriously, that's an amazing deal. Even though it's too early, as I often say, it's never too late. Click that link and get started today.
Go time.
How y'all doing, family?
Yo, what's going on, family? Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Introduce the crew. We got Precious. We got Bruiser, Mr. Let Go, Anton Daniels, Amira, Mommy 3, Ali, Zayara, Balance, me and myself. Lapeef say, y'all, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. What's going on, family? What's going on? How y'all doing?
How you doing?
Good, doing good.
Thank you.
What's up, brother?
Oh.
Hey.
Good. Yeah.
Here we go. Here we go.
I thought the holidays was over. No? Yeah, you still got a house full. What's going on, panel? But glad to see you guys doing good. Glad to see you guys tuning in tonight. Let me go ahead and get this show started. Before we do, shout out to the sponsor, Tate Hanley. Uncomplicated skincare for men, 30% off along with a free gift. That link is in the description. If you guys haven't already, make sure you guys hit the like button and subscribe to the channel because I already know it's going to be a good show today. So hit the like button right now. You see what we got in the chat. Mr. BX87, Marcellus Davis, Sugar Curls, Saul Green Gang with name of y'all. Catherine Forbes, Jordan Laundry, Matt G. Haven't seen you in a while. Black Titan. Salute to all the Green Gang that's in there. Marcellus just became a member, so shout out to you, sir. Appreciate you for going green. That's the way to go. See what else we got. Aaron B, I see you. Shout out to all the Green Gang, everybody that's watching. Again, if you haven't already, make sure to hit the like button. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. With that being said, y'all ready, fam?
Let's get it.
Let's do it. What happened to the mirror? Keep dropping off, so make sure you get that corrected. Our first, let's go right there. All right, our first topic of the night is something that Cardi B said. I came across it not too long ago. It says, Cardi B says, you should fight a woman for taking your man. Let me go ahead and play this.
Don't mind me. I'm drunk. No, I don't give a fuck. How about that? Because I'll say even if I'm drunk or not. All right. So I've been seeing a lot of tweets that be going viral talking about when Cardi says this. Hold up. These tweets talk about when Cardi say she fighting over dick too. I don't feel her on that. But this is my thing, right? This is my thing. If a bitch go through your purse, right? If a bitch go through your purse and she steals some of your money, you're not going to fight that bitch? Yeah, bitch, you gonna fight for your money, right? So if a nigga's providing for you, giving you money, paying your bills, doing all that shit, and a bitch go take him from you, you not gonna fight over that dick because that's your money. Because that nigga's your money. You not gonna fight for that, bitch? Because I'm fighting with teeth. I'm biting you, bitch, over my nigga. Yes, I am. Fighting you over that date. Now, if it's a broke nigga, bitch, I can help you. You deserve charges on you, bitch. You deserve a whole restraining order.
Just trying to figure out, is that typical, ladies? Is this what y'all do when y'all have a good man with good D? Is that what we doing out here? You guys agree?
No, nobody's fighting anyone for anyone. We're not doing that. No.
Okay, can you guys?
I'm so confused. What's going on? Like what?
No, man, this is y'all culture, right? This is what y'all.
No, Cardi B is not.
I think
part
the
of our
ratchets
culture.
they fight in the street, and that's not where the fight needs to be. The fight needs to be at home with your man. The fight needs to be making it better with him, not with a female in the street that may be interested in him.
I agree.
Yeah, like when does that end? Is always gonna be somebody trying to do something? Like you just gonna fight everybody? Like, look, Cardi B is not part of our culture. I need JR. I don't know what you talk about. This is not part of our culture. It's stupid people and it's the rest of us. She's one of the stupid people. Come on now, that is not part of our culture.
Y'all don't think that Cardi is a part of the? If she's not a part of the culture, then why did the president interview her? Or why did the president let her interview him?
She's not part of the culture, bro.
Then why did the president let him interview her?
There's a sub area of our culture where like rap and all this other stuff where a president or somebody trying to get elected would be able to get the stupid people to actually go vote for that particular president. So there's a subculture. So there's a culture and then there's a subculture.
She influenced your culture.
Are the majority of black people stupid?
In the subculture, yes.
No, I mean in a general sense, is the majority of black people stupid?
There's a subculture, but I don't think the majority of black people are stupid.
Why not? She got, let's see, it's about 400 million people in the United States. Black people make up 13.6% of the population. She have 147 million followers on Instagram. So if the majority of black people follow her, then are the majority of the black people stupid?
People follow people since I follow random people just because, like, that doesn't mean you listen to what that person is saying and follow what that person is doing just because you follow somebody. You know how many people I just follow just because either I know them or I'm cool, they cool, something. But it's not because I'm like, ooh, I want to hear what they got to say. You just follow people. It's just a social thing to do. It's like saying what's up to somebody, almost, you know?
I think we're being disingenuous by not really acknowledging the impact that Cardi B has on the culture. And
he's just being disingenuous.
Because to say that she's not a part of the culture, whether we like what the culture has become or not, is a completely different question. But to say that she's not a heavy influence on what women do within the culture is disingenuous.
I'm interested to know, like you said, she's not part of the culture. What are the identifiers that let you know that, hey, look, this person is part of our culture?
In my mind, she is part of the subculture. Like, so that's just me, you know?
I mean,
that's all I'm saying.
Part of the culture, Mr. Let Go. There's a lot of people
what's the difference?
That follow you and has watched your videos and, you know, maybe not to the level of a Cardi B, right? But to an extent, you have an influence on what goes on with determining whether or not people,
I have a bias towards rap. I have a negative bias towards rappers. So you got to look at that.
That's fair.
So I'm coming from a negative bias.
I'm not disputing that. I'm just saying that anybody who's influential in impacting other people as far as determining whether or not they should believe this thing or they should believe that thing, it impacts culture.
Yeah, I'm being disingenuous because I have a negative bias towards rappers. So when I see a rapper, I'm gonna kind of like go against them almost regardless of what they say. So
What's the difference between the subculture that you're talking about? Just
well, I don't want to go down that rabbit hole. I just don't really look at rappers as, you know,
I think that rappers are probably the most influential thing on the culture.
Yeah,
I don't think that there's anything
I get
more
it. I get it.
influential than
Sometimes
rappers
you
and
kind of
music.
like just don't want it to be. That's why I said I'm
I got what you're saying.
disingenuous
I got
due
what
to
you're
the
saying.
fact that I have a negative bias. So I'm admitting that.
yeah, the problem is that when it comes to a culture, the majority, it makes the culture, not the minority.
there you go. Yes.
Okay,
So
we can
it's
move
just that simple.
on. Okay, I get it.
But here's the thing, to bring it back to the question and answer the question. I actually agree with her, right? I think that one of the things that we have a problem with, and obviously she was being extra and using extreme examples in order to illustrate her point. But one thing that I will say about Cardi, regardless of how she influences people with her music, she's still married. And regardless of what her man was accused of, she held on to him and she took him back, and she's not getting divorced, and she fights for her man and she holds down her marriage. So we can have a conversation about whether or not her music is influential, or whether or not she would let her kid, listen to her music, or how it impacts other people. But the point that she was making is that we need to fight for our man, fight for her man, fight for your family. You fight for a lot of other things that you don't necessarily, that's not as impactful or relevant to your kid or your financial well-being or your lifestyle or all of that other type of stuff. But the reality is that the life that she living and the example that she's illustrating as far as making sure that she not losing her man to nobody is the thing that I think that Black women is ignoring.
That makes all the sense in the freaking world. I ain't even think about that part. I'm thinking about, because she actually went to jail for jumping on some girls for sleeping with her husband. So she actually did get into fights over her husband. So I'm thinking about that part, which is just stupid. But when you just look at it the way you break it down, you're right. We aren't fighting for our relationships. You got a point.
And I think that a lot of women are willing to walk away, and because they're based on, too many women are following Tia Mowry.
Can I ask one question?
As far as an example of how it is that they need to do in a relationship. They will rather look at Tia Mowry and follow her example than, unfortunately, because I am not a Cardi fan at all, but unfortunately, they're not looking at Cardi as far as whether or not you should fight for your relationship, because that's the most important thing. The person that you lay next to, the person that you have kids with, the person that sleep, that can determine whether or not they pull the plug if anything ever happens to you, is the most important financial and family orientated decision that you ever gonna make in your entire life. And for people to completely ignore the fact that she's unwilling to let the dude that she rocking with and married go, I think that that's a problem.
I have a question. Since you mentioned she fighting for her husband, do you see other cultures of women fighting over their husband, and that's the way that they're showing that?
Yep.
Or it's just your culture thinking that that's the way of fighting?
I think that my culture think that letting him go is a norm. And I think that other cultures are more willing to endure longer and fight for their families.
Yeah.
Which
I
is
agree with you, but that's not the question. The question is, do you see other cultures fighting that way and showing that that's the way?
I do.
Yes.
I've never seen that. Okay.
I think I see it outside of the United States more. I think the problem is it's not just Black women. I think it's Western culture. Western culture has enabled women to then be able to lean on the federal government, walk away from their relationships, do the things that they, because you got to remember that feminism wasn't even started by Black women, right? Feminism wasn't a Black woman thing. That was a thing that they hitched themselves to in order to make themselves more powerful. Western culture, as far as, because even when you're talking about the whole men's movement and MGTOW and all of that, that wasn't a Black man thing. That was a white man thing. Asian men are complaining about their women. White men are complaining about their women. They're complaining about Western culture as far as this whole slut walk and everything like that. And the way that they moving, if you look at it, you see these lip injections. You see, women that's moving promiscuous and they moving all of that. That is happening across the board. We only talk about it from a Black woman's perspective because those are the type of women that we deal with more often because, those are the ones that we attach to. Those are the ones that we see in real life because, it's proximity. But the reality is that Western culture is trash when it comes to marriage, relationships, and enabling women to walk away from their families.
I have a question too.
Go ahead, Amir.
Wouldn't Beyonce be a better example of this instead of Cardi B? Because Cardi B, isn't she not even Black? So why is she like the model of like the Black community?
Is she not Black?
She's not. She's Dominican, isn't she? She's like some kind of Caribbean.
I have no idea. I know
whenever the police scanner cut on, it's gonna say Black female.
No,
and she's the one who said it, Amira. Like Beyonce didn't say it, so we're just going off of something she said. You know what I'm saying? So I can understand what you're saying. So she's not the model because it goes back to what I was saying. Like, forget these freaking rappers, but she's the one who actually got on social media and said that. So therefore, it's a discussion. And yeah, I can understand Anton's way of breaking it down because I just didn't see it that way. So I understand.
It could be Mr. Let Go. It could be her cultural experiences being a factor of why she stayed with him. Does that make sense? So a better example would be Beyonce, in my opinion. Her culture.
That kind of like goes to what Saida said, how other cultures are more prone to fight for their relationships other than Black women. So Amira and Saida, I kind of like understand what y'all are saying. No. Maybe because she's not Black is the reason why she's so headstrong in fighting for her relationship, because Black women in particular don't do that. So I agree with y'all too. Yeah.
Well, it's like Anton. Yeah, like Anton said, it's the Western world, the Western culture. Sorry, Anton. Sorry.
No, I was saying let's not act like Beyonce ain't fight for Jay-Z. He even had to fight against he took licks against from Solange.
She threatened to leave, and he said, "I'm a fix the shit." She threatened to leave. According to what I'm
that's
hearing,
a marketing opportunity.
Okay, so
that's all that is.
So we don't know if she fought. I think he fought for his marriage.
He fought for her.
Well, I personally think it takes two. I don't think it's all in one-sided. I think we probably be able to see on the outside that maybe he put more energy into it, but it do take two people in a marriage to keep it together. But with the Cardi, according to the topic, I got a different way of breaking it down. I agree with Cardi fighting for her man. I just don't agree with the analogy of it's like taking money out of her purse. It would have been more better. I would have been impressed with Cardi B, and I probably would have been a fan of Cardi B if she had said it would have been like taking the father out of the household instead of taking money out of the purse. Fighting for your man, fighting a woman and beating her ass for taking your children's father out of the household sounds better than somebody taking money out of your purse. That's the only thing I disagree with on that.
It doesn't, because most people can't relate. Most people don't give a fuck about the person that they sleeping to. They just bouncing on that dick. All right? Real talk. People care about their money. Of all the things, don't touch the money. They will cut your fucking hand off if you steal their money. And so it resonates with more people than somebody giving a fuck about whether or not you taking a father out of the household. Don't nobody care about that.
And you gotta look at it.
That's why the culture is the way that it is, because she resonates with the ratchets who are gonna fight in the street and kill over money instead of build over money.
Yeah, so as a rapper, you got to understand she's going to talk in stupid people talk in order to interact with the other stupid people. So if she was to say the father out of the home and all that type of stuff, it would have sounded a lot better, but it wouldn't have resonated with the stupid people that are actually following her.
But wait a minute, let me back up for a minute. Precious.
She specifically mentioned also if he's broke, if he doesn't have money, don't fight for him. So that's also saying that all the regular people out there, not all of you, the people here that are successful, No, all of the average people out there are listening to this and they're saying, oh, okay, so those men, nobody deserves to fight for them.
It's not just average people listening to her. It's people that's above average that actually listen to these people too.
Well, all you're doing is hearing.
No, those men don't need to be respected. Though no woman, according to what she said,
they don't.
Women shouldn't be fighting for them.
They don't.
Okay.
They don't.
So that's not what you see in other cultures. That's what I'm saying.
No, in other cultures, that is what you see because.
No, in other cultures, if a woman is poor, she's going to stay with her man, and she's not looking for a lifestyle.
But what you're ignoring is the nature of a woman to look at a relationship from a business perspective in the first place, right? The whole vetting process is to determine whether or not that guy is actually going to be worthy of marriage in the first place, which is one of the reasons why the father gets involved. No father is going to marry off his daughter to a piece of shit. Now, when women have the option to choose for themselves, then you got to deal with whatever it is that you deal with. You pick a trash ass nigga, then that's just that's the lane that you swimming up. But women by nature are hypergamous. You want the best available option, and I don't see you. Okay, this is easy. Any woman on the panel, I'm curious. How many of you would talk to a guy with no job?
How would I talk to him?
How many women on the panel would talk to a guy with no job?
Probably all of them. Chicks are loser choosers, bro.
No. I didn't say fuck them. How many chicks would talk to, seriously take in consideration a dude with no job?
Have I done it? I have.
Stop the cap.
Prove my point. Loser choosers. Told you. Pookie pickers. This is what I'm talking about. I don't just pull this stuff out my ass.
Pookie picker.
Would you be with a woman with no job?
Yeah, because I don't give a fuck about.
Yeah, I don't give a shit. I'll take her straight out of Walmart. I don't give a damn about no woman money. What I got to do with me?
The first thing they do is just judge. The first thing they do is just judge, and they don't know the context
with
for
no
what
job
happened.
who is not working at all whatsoever, not even for you?
Yes.
It depends on why she's not working. Because
no, answer is just a yes or no.
I say yes.
We don't both said yes. Now what? We said yes. Yes.
Okay, so you would be with a woman with no drive, no work ethic at all.
Okay, now you're moving to no job. I don't have a job. So it depends on what she has going on. So a person with no job without context, yes. I will date
exactly without context. It looks like I'm stupid, but this man was just recently graduated from university in the US, came to El Salvador. He's from here. He was looking for a job. I referred him to the company where I was working, and he got the job, and he got into management position.
But you
were so quick to jump and call it
the context. We're not talking about the anomaly, the dude that just graduated college is in like we're not talking about a dude that's a doctor that's going through his residency. Like, come on.
You knew what he meant.
Know what we're talking about. A dude that is not working, is not being productive, is not working towards anything. Would you talk to a dude that has no job?
No, Anton. Would you talk to a woman who didn't have sex with you? Like, these are questions that's like they're well.
That's a different story now.
We wouldn't talk to with a man with no job, but you wouldn't talk to a woman who's not going to have sex with you.
Right.
Like, come on.
Different story. Now, that's a different story.
Well, I don't.
Well.
What does her mouth work?
If she makes a man
not having any sex whatsoever at all.
Oh my
God. No, the answer is no.
You're just working, no sex.
No, the answer is no.
So her mouth don't work and
nothing works.
It's an unrealistic question.
She don't work and her mouth don't work.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. How useful is she as a human being if her mouth don't work, her ass don't work, and her hands don't work?
How?
And a boom boom don't work. Like
she might as well be a headless, limbless.
No,
she might as well be a headless, limbless thing.
Okay,
she might as well be a fucking man, a statue.
You're right. You're absolutely right, and this is why women, have dildos and things of that nature because. You know what I mean? She wants to be with someone who's going to provide in some type of way. She's not asking for, the top, 10%, but she is going to want someone to provide in some type of way, just like she's providing.
But we didn't say it was bad. We was just asking a question.
Will you talk to a woman that's
it's an exchange? It's an exchange. Your mouth gotta work, your back gotta
right.
work, your knees gotta be good, and your hands gotta work. I don't really
JR,
think
do
that's a
something.
reasonable ask.
JR, do something, please.
You gotta you gotta have more than that in some cases. You gotta
Oh
be beautiful, you gotta be fit, you gotta go have all this shit.
Well, yeah, that's the next step or whatever. You know what I mean? So of course it's other variables or whatever. But yeah, but going back to the conversation of fighting for your man or whatever.
Wow, Mr. Let Go taking us back to the top.
Yeah, I got you, JR. I got you.
He had a revelation.
I went to the movies with my oldest daughter, right? And the time that we are having now, somebody told me to fight for her because we both are Pisces. We just be bumping heads and shit. She be acting out or whatever, right? And I'd be like, all right, just whatever.
What are you talking about?
Whatever, just stay over there. You grown, whatever, right? Somebody told me, no, you need to fight for her. This woman, this young lady needs you, regardless of what she say, fight for her, right? Best decision I ever made in my life. So even though not fighting for nobody's man or whatever, this is my daughter, but I think as people, I think we have to fight for our families more instead of just being like, whatever, I kiss my ass, whatever, I don't care. We got to stop being so nonchalant, like shit don't bother us. Because her not being around us, because it wasn't just about not being around me. She wasn't around her sister. She was just going through some shit. She was going through some shit. But instead of somebody actually fighting for her and be like, yo, what's going on? Talk to me. We was just like, all right, whatever. You're just doing your whatever. But when I actually fought for her, the relationship that we just got back, that we had years ago or whatever, because we've been butting heads for a minute, it's the most beautiful since she was like 12. So yeah, you fight for your lady, you fight for your man, you fight for your kids, you fight for your family, you fight for whatever it is that you love. So that thought hit me today when me and my daughter went to the movies. So yeah.
Did y'all go see Avatar?
No, it's this Santa Claus movie, and the Santa Claus is like killing people. That shit was crazy.
Wow.
Yeah, it was a dope ass movie.
And
is it Violent Night?
Like you had
it's Violent Night. Go see Violent Night. That shit was hard.
I gotta see
a nice little soft story, and then you came back with seeing a killer movie, man. It's like going to see it. Go ahead, Balancing, Cole and Ali. I want y'all go ahead and get up in there. What are you guys' thoughts?
I agree with everything Anton said. Like everything he said verbatim. I'm
what is your thoughts, Balance?
She spooked from last Thursday. That's why.
I'm not. I'm chilling.
I agree with what the last person said.
Somebody on that.
What are you thinking, Balance?
We'll start coming to you first, so everybody can agree with you.
Exactly, because that's all she did. Well, I disagree with this person.
No. Wait a minute.
Anton be on point a lot of times.
I like that.
Here we go. Here we go. Since folks agree with Anton, he wants to hear.
Hold on, y'all. Specifically, what do you agree with, Balance, that he said? Balance. Specifically, what do you agree with?
So, Cardi B, she actually is a part of the culture.
What do you agree with him?
Oh, let me tell you, Cardi B actually is a part of the culture. Like, whether we want to admit it or not, whether we like it or not, she's a part of the culture. It is what it is. So
okay, go a little deeper. Keep going.
What did you agree with?
Aaron, where's your patience, love?
What did
JR's doing the same thing.
What did Anton say specifically that you agree with?
About Cardi B being a part of the culture. That's one. The second thing he said is that us as women need to fight for our men. I definitely agree with that 1,000%. We need to do that more often. I would not have said it like Cardi B, and I probably won't fight in the way Cardi B will. I'm not going to physically fight a woman, but in terms of doing your best in how you look, I work out, I eat healthy, I will cook for my man, I will clean for my man, I will listen to my man, I will submit to my man. That is a way that you're fighting for him. And a lot of women do not do that. That's what I'm on.
Yeah, I like that.
Chilling over here. That's it.
What if you get in a bad argument, not bad argument, but a crazy argument, Balance, and you just like, you know what? I ain't got time for this shit. Is you gonna stay and fight? Is you gonna stay and just work it out, or you gonna be like, I'm out. I don't like this shit. I'm gone.
Aaron, that's a funny question because it's like I don't have arguments like that. It's like we cool off and then we come back together and we talk it out. Like you work it out. Like
so the answer is yes.
Say it again.
So the answer is yes.
Yeah, we're gonna work it out. The argument's nothing.
Okay.
I like what she got going on here, guys.
She gonna get flew out. Keep saying
Thank you, Anton.
All right, I mean,
So the first part, I agree to Anton too, that it has become our culture, but it's actually it's exploitation. It's the black people being exploited based on white people culture. White people culture is money, power, sex, drugs, and guns. Like we're a subculture of their subculture. And then I kind of need more context with the Cardi B thing, because is it all three of them toxic, or is it just two people who ended up together because one person didn't value what she had? You know, depending on the context. Because if someone can take someone can't take what's yours. You ain't got to fight for something that's already yours. So if it's a toxic relationship and she was cheating and took the man, then it says a lot about his loyalty and how he moves. She should have left the relationship. But if they were in an actual relationship and he left, you know, respectfully, the woman valued him more than the other woman did, and she wanted to fight back for something she lost because she didn't value that man. So instead of fighting for him, change your behavior, and hopefully maybe you can get him back, or maybe you get another man.
Okay.
That's one thing about that though. We gotta also acknowledge that sometimes it's not necessarily anything that the woman is doing that's causing a man to step out or cheat too, though, right? So fighting for it could also be an endurance thing, right? You might have to endure through some shit, or you know, try to figure out what the dynamics of that relationship is and stuff like that. So just adding additional context. But yeah, I agree with what you're saying.
I agree.
So you said endurance. Can you elaborate on endurance?
So a lot of times what people don't understand is that relationships are a continuous growth between two people that may not necessarily always be on the exact same wavelength the entirety of the relationship, right? He may be growing into a thing and she might be catching up, or he may be growing past or through something, which means that he might be, you know what I'm saying, making some mistakes or whatever, and so on and so forth. But the long-term goal and the vision for the relationship, it's going to take for her to be able to endure. She might have to endure through some lonely nights. He might get a job to where he's gone for the majority of the time and he travels overwhelmingly, but she want him to be home every day. Fuck that. Go get that bag and take care of that business, right? The growth aspect of it is not just the cheating part. It just is growing through, you know, what the ebbs and the flows are and the whole roller coaster aspect of what that looks like. He may become a lot more visible, or the face of a company or something like that, which she may not be used to, right? Or she may pick up weight and he might have to endure through that lull, and he might just have to figure out how to be able to communicate more effectively in order to bring her through that situation. A lot of it is growing pains, you know what I'm saying? And that it may not be what you want it to be, but the endurance, similar to what success looks like in a financial situation, is enduring through it long enough to actually get through the results. So enduring through a relationship is not necessarily suffering, but enduring through it may not be exactly what you pictured for it to be when you first got married, but what your vision for a relationship looks like at 22 is going to be different than what it looks like at 40. But don't mean that it can't be better. It's just that you got to be able to endure long enough to actually mature to the point to where you can understand that relationship is awesome.
Look at balancing. Look at balancing.
I like that.
Yeah, a lot of relationships end right when the baby comes, because postpartum, because the woman changes, because the woman's, you know, going through something and the dude don't know how to deal with it, and they get into an argument, and now the baby's here, and you know, all these signals are all crossed and shit because she don't know what to do. He don't know, you know, because they just had a baby, or either the dude is just like, so you're gonna get rid of it, or you want how could you, you know, all this other shit. Next thing you know, the relationship ends. So yeah, you're right. A lot of things change, and if you're not prepared for a lot of things to change, it's going to fall apart. But as adults, and it's kind of sad to say, as adults, we don't think a relationship we get into with another person is going to be wrong, negative, or something ain't going to go right. That shit is asinine to me. I don't know you, you don't know me, or we ain't never been around each other to that extreme. And the main reason why we're together is because we fucking and we like each other. But after the dopamine goes down from the fucking, we gotta work this shit out. And at some point, you're not gonna like me. And at some point, I'm not gonna like you. And if you just turn around and say, I don't want to do this shit, or if I turn around and say, I don't want to do this shit, we trash. Because like, what else are we here for? Just dopamine rushes and candy and shit? Or is it a longevity thing?
A lot of times when these women fight over, man, it just puzzles me, because I think the fight should be targeted in a different way. Instead of the fight being or putting knots on a bitch head or cutting a bitch, how about you fight in the weight room? Work on your body. Get on the treadmill. Take the fight to improving your value so you don't have to go and fight another person. That's what a fight should be.
Therapy.
Fight your ego. You know what I'm saying? Fight
I
your ignorance.
I don't know, Bruiser.
I'm telling you, a lot of the times,
no,
man,
that's
a
real
lot of
shit.
times men be telling women what the problem is, and they get lazy and they don't want to do it. But then they get all the energy whenever it's time to fight another bitch for stepping in the middle.
That's facts. That's facts.
Well, you
Take
have
that
to
energy,
compete.
take your ass in the gym.
Go ahead, Mira.
He has a point, but then he doesn't at the same time, because it's like you have to compete, yes, but by the time you're fighting another person, whatever you were doing in the gym is already past. Now we're dealing with a whole different issue. We're dealing with the outside world, not what's going on in your house.
He's saying she wasn't in the gym at first. So take that anger out and take your ass to the gym finally, is what he's saying.
But I don't believe that.
Stop a dude from having a side chick, bro.
That's what I was gonna say.
Yeah, but I wasn't talking about a side chick. I was talking about a woman coming in and taking her man. I think this topic is about somebody.
But if you get
from the relationship,
think about the logic of a side chick, bro. A side chick is a dude went past, in my opinion, the boundaries, right? Because it's several different boundaries. The first boundary is you just fucked her and she didn't mean nothing to you, and that was just it. Like, it was a moment, you're not emotionally connected to her, whatever, right? You went past that boundary and you fell fucking in love with her, or you kept her on the team. So it's levels. You know what I'm saying? Once a dude get into the side chick conversation, in a lot of instances, that dude is feeling her. Like, he got some kind of connection to her and he's emotionally attached to her. The emotional aspect of it, I don't give a fuck how much she in the gym. That ain't gonna stop him from fucking on that chick and keeping her around.
Well, that's just one example.
You add in a little more.
Y'all both right.
context
They
to
both
what
right.
you're saying,
They just adding two different perspectives, but they both right.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I'm thinking Cardi B is talking to the women that are at a point where the guy's gone. He's gone. His resources are gone from the purse or whatever the fuck kind of metaphor to use. He's not there doing. Right. He's not there no longer providing protection. He's doing that for another woman that came in and took and changed the whole picture.
So it's like, learn your lesson from how you lost that man and get your out of shape ass in the gym, is what he's saying, right, Bruiser? Or no?
Yeah, fight. Your fight should be consistent every day on how do I better myself as a woman for my husband. Fight
that's the way
of eating a bad food that's bad for your diet and gaining weight. Fighting all those urges to put yourself in a situation where you just are. That's
you
all
just saying doing what you did to get them.
I think before you get to the fight, you got to have the conversation, because like Anton said, like, a man could have a side chick and it could have nothing to do with you. You know, it could have nothing to do with this woman.
In this case, I think
you have to know what you're
woman.
exactly fighting, because we're talking about weight and her being fat. But
Listen, let's be clear. Let's be real. At one point, Halle Berry was considered one of the baddest chicks on the planet. Dudes was cheating on her all left and right all day.
Hold on, who?
She could have had a bad attitude.
Halle Berry was batshit crazy though.
Well, she was batshit crazy before they married her. She didn't change.
Yeah, but a lot of men feel like they can mold women when they get them.
No. What I'm saying is,
Halle Berry would have had me marry her crazy
the gym
ass
aspect of it alone. For a lot
of
the
gym alone, yeah, I agree with you. Gym aspect alone, but I was just using that because that's like one of the most common issues is when a woman gains weight.
Bruiser.
I added
therapy.
He's meaning specifically a woman getting taken. So if you have a side chick, those still both your women. He's meaning like, right, Bruiser, you just talk about a woman just being left completely.
Yeah, I'm
Because
talking about the woman being deserted completely.
She didn't do what she did when she first got the man and to sustain the relationship. She let herself fall off. She might not want to cook no more when he asked her to cook. She might not want to upkeep the house. There's a lot of things she's not doing. So you lost him because you didn't value him anymore. That's what you
do. Or
I don't like advocating for all men. I don't like advocating for all men, but I will say for the most part, men don't just usually desert his woman.
Bullshit.
Unless it's some factors and some
listen. I am an advocate for men.
I see that more on a woman's account.
I'm an advocate for men, but you know, Bruiser, that is bull.
Bro, you about to put a cape on? Not that time.
That ain't no cape. That's just real. I'm gonna see. The thing about me is that I'm an equal accountability partner, which means that I'm not gonna side either way. I'm just gonna tell the truth, right? I don't think that a chick should walk away from her marriage if a dude cheat. That's one thing though, but it's another. Bro, we just looked at Derrick Jackson, right? Derrick Jackson is the greatest supervillain of all time, in my opinion, right? And the reason that he's a great supervillain is because once he got the money, and once he leveled up, and once he went to the gym, and once he became the Incredible Hulk, I don't give a fuck about what he said, right? We know the dude was selling dreams and throwing dudes under the bus. That's a completely different conversation, right? But my point is that chick with that helmet of righteousness is the same chick. It's the same chick. She has not changed. She ain't did nothing different, whatever. Now, yeah, because she get in the gym, yeah, absolutely, or whatever. But when he had more options, because he didn't have the character to carry him when he started to get famous, he fucked up. Now you see this dumbass. Listen, Derrick Jackson is the perfect example for this, because not only is he doing what he doing, but he up here taking selfie with bitches.
But does he represent all of the cases?
Chick that he get a selfie, and then somehow, some way, Tasha K get a hold of it.
Bro, that dude needs more validation than a damn woman. There's no way in hell I'm finna just be out here taking selfies with random broads. Like,
I'm not doing that.
Bro, you ain't never had no ass before?
But my point is that
dude is sad.
You can't ignore the fact that the dude is gonna do whatever the fuck he want to do when he want to do it.
Well, you using Derrick Jackson, bro. Like, if
there are a lot of men out there like that.
Yeah, but like, okay, we saying a lot of men are like, are we really saying that there's an overwhelming majority of men that's doing this that over women?
You got to be.
You don't see Derrick Jackson case every day.
We let's keep it on Derrick Jackson and men.
I think that most men are loyal. I think that most men will hold down a relationship much longer than a woman.
Okay, that was my point.
Dudes are better for relationships than women are because, you know, the statistics show that they are more loyal in a general sense, right?
Okay,
but I'm saying that sometimes, in some instances, especially when a dude get more options, he can't fucking handle it.
Yeah, I agree.
That's what's really sad. Like, you can tell the type of dudes that ain't used to no women or ain't used to no good looking women. Like, I'm just looking at Derrick like, bro, you lame as hell. What is wrong with you?
He fell victim to his own success.
Listen, I agree with what y'all saying about. I agree with y'all saying about most men when they get in a situation where they get options and don't know how to handle it, they don't know what to do. But I'm here to tell you, most men on a scale like that ain't getting in a position to have that kind of option. I would advocate and say women are put in a position to have options on a more frequent rate than men are.
No. Women lose options.
Yeah, but they're still presented.
Yeah, but I mean, that's because dudes will fuck you. Like anybody.
I'm gonna need Monique to come back to get you back straight.
Listen. I heard some of the most egregious shit ever. I heard that the workers be fucking the people in the nursing homes. Dudes will, seriously, I heard that a lot of the reasons that the diseases get passed around in the nursing homes is because the workers be up in there doing some egregious shit. My point being,
man, can we get out?
I mean, this is a real thing, bro.
What?
My point, I'm using this extreme example to illustrate that dudes will fuck anything. You see that chick walking in a fucking grocery store looking like a bag of bricks with 1,000 kids behind her. Somebody fucking her. Like some dudes will fuck anything. We know that.
I can challenge that.
What I'm saying is that Just because a dude will fuck a girl don't mean that she necessarily got more options when it comes to a relationship.
What if I told you corrections? What if I told you corrections?
Side chick is a completely different thing.
What if I told you corrections? Female corrections officers is out here getting knocked up by prisoners.
True. And then when them niggas,
point? She's a correction officer. Correction officer can't get no damn man. They're correction officers. They spend 12 hours a day in the prison, and usually they look like dudes
after he get out.
So when she gets off work, ain't nobody checking for no correction officer. The only way she can get a man is a damn prisoner.
Oh my!
I've been around correction officers before because I go to prisons.
Really? That's his way of saying I did a little time.
They don't talk long enough. They started.
They spend like they got 12-hour shifts. So they're in the prison literally all day. When they get out of prison, the prison, they gotta go pick their kids up and go home, and that's really it. So they don't really have much of life. So they almost, and they don't be looking like nothing because they be in the prison all fucking day. So, huh?
Was you a correction officer?
No, I go to prison to help.
Talk to the AA meetings.
He was up in the water.
To talk to the prisoners. Period.
Oh
The
yeah,
word of Jesus.
I feel what you.
Yeah.
They have them come in there and.
I've been in prisons like not going to prison, but I visited
Giving
prison.
Relationship advice?
Giving life advice. It's not relationship advice. It's life advice. You stupid. Yo, hey.
Remember that Boondocks episode? I like you and I want you.
I like you. I want you.
We can do this the easy way or the hard way.
I'm gonna have you.
Oh man!
All right, Mommy 3, go ahead.
Giving back to the community, y'all. Y'all stupid.
Hold on, there you go. Mommy 3, go ahead, take us home with this one. What are your thoughts?
Well, man, they kind of said just about everything, honestly. Like,
don't come on that balance. You don't know what they said because you weren't even on. That's cap.
Come on, balance 3 loves.
How you come on saying that?
Y'all leave balance.
Cardi B says
they trauma bonded from Monique Kincaid. They trauma bonded.
I was here.
Y'all have an opinion about stuff. What the hell is y'all doing? Y'all have all this time to think about what you're gonna say. Write it down.
That time don't traumatize the women.
Write the shit down.
Why are y'all being so mean to the ladies tonight?
The only thing.
No, they keep doing it.
Look at Anton, how dare you?
So what do you think? Well, I don't know. Goddamn.
Only thing
You can't expect me to take you seriously.
I wouldn't like fight a woman over a man, but fighting for my relationship, and I would do that, but not fight a woman. No, I wouldn't do that.
So if you were walking down the street, right,
Mm-hmm.
and you was on your way to get some popcorn, and let's just say a lady just came out and just grabbed your man's private, do you just keep walking?
Hell no, that's a whole nother situation.
Yeah.
What you'll do, Mommy 3? What you'll do? What you'll do?
Another situation.
What you'll do?
Now I'm
What you would do, Mommy?
So I have a question before she answers.
Hold on.
What Mommy 3 loves is going to do?
She just won't do it again. Cause if I walk by, I'm with my man, and a man grab my titty, I expect for my man to be like, hey, don't touch my motherfucking woman. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, don't touch my motherfucking man. Cause shit
Wait. If a dude grab your titty, that's all you expect your man to do?
No, he gonna whoop his ass. Hey, I expect for him to fight.
Wait. All right. So what if he get into a scrap and then he lose?
Hey, baby, I'm gonna pick him up. Hey, baby, gotta go home, but man, you gonna have to take some fighting, man. I need you to protect me.
You gonna give him some ass when he get home, or you gonna be like,
Oh my god.
I'm gonna take that good ass shower, put some Epsom salt in his bathtub. Shit, I'm gonna fuck him. Shit.
Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna clean my man up. Hell, he done lost. Hey, you win some, you lose some, but you live to fight another day.
My question: do you think that good women or wife material potential women are out there just touching men like that, and they're trying to take your man, or it's just desperate women that are going out there trying to touch
good women out there doing a woman?
Because I don't see if I see another woman with his man, the last thing I'm gonna think about is trying to touch her man. That's
You come to
disrespectful.
It
America.
doesn't make a difference who it is. We're talking about would you
I'm
fight
just
for the
saying-
man if it happens?
Come to America.
Well,
And you see these tall, black, dark, handsome men running around. You gonna be the same.
But no. I got a
Yeah, you-
counter question.
See a nigga like me.
Talk to him, Bruiser. I got a counter question to that.
Hey, nigga like me, shit.
Talk to him, Bruiser. Talk your shit.
So, but I'm not saying about men because men are abusive and aggressive like that here. Like they will touch a woman even if she's with her man. I think that's all over the world. But a woman, I'm talking about a woman's
Ain't got no
behavior.
guns over there.
A good woman that is, wife material. I don't see a good woman trying to get married, touching another man. I don't think I'm waiting or expecting a
They're not
blessing
good
from
women. Now
God.
what? They're not
or
good
someone
women. Now what?
else's.
Now
It's
what?
just a
They're not good
scenario.
women. Now what?
Sometimes
No,
you
I'm
don't
just
know.
saying.
They're not
I'm
good
just
women.
saying.
You do this.
Why would
now
I?
what? They're not good women. They're not.
All right, that's
Now
all
what?
I needed to know. That's all I needed to know.
Wait. I guess my question is, why aren't y'all desperate?
Oh,
Desperate for what?
For a man.
Oh,
to keep a damn man. Y'all
Because
ask
I
me.
have a man. I have a man. I don't need to be desperate.
I'm not talking about you specifically. I'm just saying that y'all don't think that it's like a code red, like women need to have a little bit more urgency when it comes to, men and relationships, and to take it a lot more seriously before they find themselves in this negative position. Like, why aren't they more desperate?
Anton, they are. When they get to a certain age, they really are. But when you're young, women, you don't feel desperation at all until you hit like around 29, 30. That's when you're like looking around.
But in my opinion, Amira, from just paying attention to things, they are desperate, but they act like they're not because they have this pride where they'll act like they can get somebody else, knowing damn well they ain't had nobody in some years before this dude.
No.
She could be single for
No,
years.
no,
Next thing you
I
know,
disagree
they
with
won't
that.
even fight for their one relationship they in and be like, oh, I don't care. And then be out here back single for another 3-4 years.
it's because they get so much attention at a young age. They don't have to be desperate. The desperate is
okay,
like
so what you're saying is they're not looking for a relationship. They're okay with attention instead of.
I don't think that all women that are young is getting all that attention either. I think
they're not, because you got some ugly young motherfuckers.
I don't even think it has anything to do all the time with just their looks. I just don't think that. I don't think that every single woman, just because she's 22 or 23 or 24, is getting that level of attention. I don't think that they're getting that all. I don't think every 24.
You go to a university?
I don't think that every 24-year-old that's normal is just getting.
I agree.
Is all that
you go to college, Anton?
But you ask about
if you
desperation.
just look at how women act, they literally fight for attention. So they think about this, y'all. They won't fight for their man. They won't fight for their relationship, but they're damn sure fight for some goddamn attention, though.
And look, I was in college in my early 20s. Them young girls ain't getting no attention if they don't look the part. I'm sorry. You got some that get in a put a dude in a situation where he got to take one for the team. For the most part, a lot of guys ain't finna take one for the team. I'm sorry.
Right, facts.
Nope.
Well, Anton was speaking about desperation, and I think desperation only comes when your options are starting to get low. For women, we don't feel that our options are getting low until we start not looking as good as we did when we were in our 20s. And that usually comes around 30 for some women, for the unlucky women. And a lot of women, who age well, 35, 40. So that's when the desperation begins. That's what I think Anton was asking. Why aren't we desperate like men?
But that's what I'm saying. I don't even think the desperate women think they're desperate, because women have a certain amount of delusion. And they always
they know they're desperate.
What's good for me is good for me. What's going to, and they have this little stupid shit where they just like, well, what's for me is for some shit like that, right? So they know that they can't get whatever, but they think since they have these certain amount of what is it when you talk to yourself in the mirror, some stupid shit? What does shit women do?
Mirror talk.
Schizophrenic?
No. They say you're worthy. You're this. You're that. You're enough.
Oh.
So when they turn around and hear these videos from other women like you're enough, the man that's for you is going to be for you. All the stupid shit. And then they're going to ignore how they're going to ignore their reality and start walking around like, oh yeah, somebody's going to come and find me in my house. They're going to ignore and then stay single for another 3-4 years looking stupid.
That's I think a religion got a lot to do with that because a lot of women in religion believe God gonna send them an angel. You know that affirmation. Amanda Perez song, God send me an angel from the heavens above. Y'all don't remember that song? That shit was hitting, boy. That's when I was a simp.
Sing it again, Bruiser. Sing it again.
You said that you was what?
No, mommy.
Bruiser, you was a simp.
Everybody was a simp at one time.
No, nigga.
Anton.
No, nigga.
Don't make me pull the tapes.
Hold on, Anton. You ain't never been no simp. You ain't never been no girl house in the rain and shit.
Do that. Like when you ask them a specific question and they want to put it on all of us. No, you was a simp by yourself.
Misery love company, nigga. Bruh.
I've been a simp before. I was stood out a woman's house
here acting like y'all ain't never been a simp, y'all lying.
Yeah.
All y'all know the whole song to
never.
Just Chill about Music Soul Child.
Y'all delivered.
You don't know no full R&B songs. If you even tried to even sing them, you had to have
R&B song got to do with simping.
Because if you got the
R&B song while you driving away crying or on the way to her house crying, what are you talking about? What?
You don't remember them days?
The simp songs.
Not driving away crying.
You ain't crying on Titanic. You ain't crying on Titanic.
Wait. Mr. Lego, you cried over a woman before?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I never cried in her face.
Anton is some
but
cat,
yeah,
bro.
I drove away like sniffling.
Every man go through a simp phase. I don't care who you are.
I've been a whole simp. I was a simp and a gangster all at the same time.
No, you wasn't a gangster.
Bro, I done been in some pussy and that shit made me cry.
I was a simp on Wednesday and a gangster on Tuesday.
Ali, can you relate to this?
Definitely. I think we all undercover simps.
Oh God.
Oh no. I can't believe that.
No, because majority of people are superficial. A majority of people, if you're not desperate for a good man and woman, and you prioritize money and power and all those things, then you superficial. If you don't prioritize a good man or woman for a family, then you superficial. And then we all talk about why all of us are pretending we don't want a man or woman. But at the end of the day, when men and women flex, they always use marriage or relationship to flex. So
But have you cried over a woman before?
Of course I have.
What's the problem? Like,
of course I have.
Because men want to be.
Heck yeah.
Okay, men can be also.
JR, you don't cry over a woman. Look at JR. He don't look. That's why I got the shades on.
That's a perfect example.
Hold on, ladies. Hold on, ladies.
Here got a perfect example, Anton.
JR, you don't cry over women, right?
Nah. Anton, you ain't cried over a woman before?
Never,
not at all.
Ever.
Well,
have you ever loved a woman?
For like 80
I mean,
years, bro.
I mean, like to the point, like
80 years. That you don't count.
I cried to one of my best friends about how my girl did me, bro, when I was younger.
Okay.
Yeah, man. Hey, listen. Here's a perfect example. Here's a perfect example, man. Tory Lanez is a simp. He's going to take his red pill. Now he's going to take his red pill. He ain't going to be a simp no more. He was a simp. That's how he got in that situation. Because
you know what it is. That's
he
just
did.
because.
Orgy party with the Kardashians.
No, that's a light skinned nigga thing. That's a light skinned dude thing. Y'all light skinned, y'all extra.
So you saying Jody skinned them niggas, them dark skinned niggas in the Jody seat?
Dark skinned dude was usually dark skinned dude was usually bigger simp than light skinned dudes.
I'm confused.
So,
I have a question.
So how colorism going on?
That's because y'all listen to too much Drake.
Y'all niggas ain't never had 4 minutes.
Only 4 minutes. The R&B back in the day, Anton.
Y'all ain't never had 4 minutes, man.
No, you know what happens is that hello. It's contradicting. The moment that a man expresses his vulnerability, another man is making fun of it. How do you expect? No, hold on. How do you expect? How do you listen, please? I am not done.
Let her do it. Let her do that.
What I'm saying is, this is what we dudes do. Don't do that. Don't do that. What
No,
you about to
because
do?
because Mr. Let Go said he cries once a month.
We having fun. Don't do that.
What?
Mr. Laugh at you.
She gonna start saying, "Well, I don't know why you people keep fighting. We're having fun. We're having fun, Saida. Don't do that."
No, think about it. No, seriously.
I don't know what's wrong.
No,
with y'all.
think about what just happened here. Think about what just happened here. Mr.
Once
Let
a
Go.
month. We just
I
having
stated
fun.
something that Mr. Let Go told us a couple episodes ago. He said, "I cry at least once a month."
Oh,
Amir bust out laughing. Right?
For what?
You said that?
No,
Yeah,
I
he
said
said
once every 3 months or some shit like that. Because he tried to make me quantify it. And I said once every 3 months, I've cried.
So what do you do when you
He's
lose
not
a family
joking.
member?
Huh? I cry when I lose a family member. What are you talking about?
It's like not the same weight.
Everybody does, and it should. It's
Honestly,
okay.
there's nothing wrong with crying, guys.
Right. I've drove away crying before. I've cried in the rain outside of a dead girl's house.
You cried in the rain?
Yeah,
He
yeah.
gonna cry
I
in the
cried in
car.
the rain.
Like a
I
movie?
got in a fight with a girl's brother. Yeah, all kinds of shit. Yeah.
But no.
Cry while you
Hold on.
You cried while you was
go
fighting
in the house?
This is why men don't tell the truth.
No, hold on, Ali. Hold
Men don't tell the truth.
Hold on. Why didn't you go in the house?
Huh?
Why didn't you go in the house?
cried
Why did
while
you
he
stay
was going
crying
to-
in the rain? Why did you stay standing in the rain?
No.
So nobody can see. So that nobody can see the tears coming.
No, when you going through some shit, you walk outside and you just start.
Mr. Let Go. Mr. Let Go. Nobody cares, family. You proved it. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. when
You
cry.
do this shit here. You know what?
They just laugh.
Yeah, man.
I
don't been through it.
When them light skinned men like come outside, I just want to talk face to face. Man,
Yeah. Come outside. We need to talk. No, we need to talk. Yeah, we have been through all that shit.
I cried when I held my son for the first time.
No, Mr. Lego said he was crying in the rain.
No way, bro.
Why didn't you get in the car?
Listen to the shot lights.
You just stood in the rain and cried?
I didn't stand in the rain. I was out in the rain, and some tears were coming out my eyes, and you couldn't see because it was raining.
Somebody was recording him. He just wanted to be dramatic. That's what it was.
Yeah,
he was hoping she saw you in the rain crying so it can sway her. That's what you did. I mean, I get what you're saying, bro. I remember when I cried for my girlfriend and shit. I sat in the car and I played that song by Brian McKnight.
Them goddamn songs. Them
It's
songs.
Come on, Bruiser, give it to us.
Go, Bruiser.
What Brian McKnight song?
One last cry. Go ahead.
Yeah.
That was the one.
That was the one. I ain't gonna lie, boy. I'm about to get some PTSD,
bro.
Man. You gotta slow down, man.
Bro. Please don't
my
say
shattered tears.
Boy, he get on that piano. Oh my God.
Hey, man, that song messed us up, man.
Yes.
That song messed us up, God.
Yeah.
Some church songs be making me cry.
These goddamn crazy ass women. Woo. Put you through it.
Telling you, man.
Wait, can I ask what made you cry for the woman? Like, what did she do?
Broke my heart, man.
All right, I'm gonna tell you. Me and an ex-girlfriend was back and forth, right? And we trying to get back together, right? And I was gone. I literally cheated with somebody in the same apartment complex. It was during Freaknik times, right? So it was really bad, right? So we trying to get back together. So I'm over there. So I don't did my wrong, right? So I come back over there after we don't broke up. So I'm over there on a normal basis, just smashing or whatever. I don't think that she don't mess with another dude since we broke up. Another dude comes over, knocks on a door. Her sister answered the door, and the sister's like,
here come the nigga that was doggy fucking her.
So I walk up.
That monkey pounded her.
So look, so I walk up to the door.
You know what he did to her, right?
Hold on, look. So I don't walk up to the door, and I'm like,
hold on. Seriously, you know what he did to her, right?
What'd he do to her? Go ahead, say it.
He fucked the face off of that hoe.
Bro, he wants you to cry again. That's what he wants.
He put that hoe in a finger fold leg lock
with her help,
and
Okay.
had her head on the headboard. And
Bro, can I finish the
probably
damn
gave
story?
that hoe a concussion and then dropped the whole load in her mouth.
No, not the whole load.
He dropped the whole load, bro.
Hey.
So
And when
look,
it's-
so he's at the door, right?
He said he violated.
So
He violated
he
her.
sees me, I see him, and I turn around like, who the fuck is this dude? And then the girl we talking about getting back together. She's standing there with the ghost face like
that's the king over there.
And I'm like, oh hell no. So I just go get my shit. And I just grab my shit and just leave. And that's why I just play some music or whatever and just crying. That was it.
Y'all seen that meme, right? At one time while she was doing something, it slipped out, and she said, "And put it right back in."
Wait, what?
That's the worst part. It slipped out. She thought about you and was like, "Nah, put it right back in."
Put it back in.
That's the worst part. That's the worst part.
Oh man. But no, I was the one that was wrong because I told you I slept with somebody in the same apartment complex, and so I was the one that's wrong. So I actually deserved that.
No, she was wrong. You don't go and get that pussy away. What's wrong with her?
Hey man, it is what it is. She got
I
me
did-
back.
I did worse than that. I had sex with the girl next door in the next dorm
You
over.
about to cry right now, Bruiser.
I know.
You know what, bro? This was right after I got done with the other girl. So what made me cry was
disgusting.
What made me cry was I couldn't get my nut off because I had already exhausted myself in the room next door. So when she started to dry up, it started to scratch the edge, and I was like, damn. And she kept saying, keep going, but I didn't want to keep going because it was hurting. So I just started crying. I was like, oh, she said, why are you crying? But I lied. I said, because it feels good, but it was really hurting me. So I was like, yo. And I said, can I spit in this? She was like, no, don't do that. That's against my religion. I'm like, the fuck kind of religion is that? I was like, all right, I just got to get up out of here. I exhausted myself.
God.
You know, because I was in the room next door. And you know, when you get to that point where you shooting out those kind of nuts, it's over with. You might as well just go ahead and recuperate, bro.
JR, please, JR, why are you letting this happen?
Bro, change the subject, man. Before somebody for Bruiser cries. Look, Bruiser about to
Bruiser,
cry.
how
now.
long you been holding that in for?
Man, that's just something I can never forget, man.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh my God.
I hope you're delivered from that. I hope
X-rated Thursdays. X-rated Thursdays.
It's time to move on, y'all. If you guys just tuned in to Lapeef Let's Talk, make sure you guys get the likes up. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Shout out to the sponsor again, Tate Hanley. 30% off along with a free gift. That link is in the description.
I think I just figured something.
Yeah, I can. You want me to knock these out?
Yeah.
One of those.
And I've had some head so good where you know.
Hold on. We gotta get to the super chat. We gotta knock out the super chat.
This nigga.
Shout out to Fatty. Said, let's go, Ali. Salute from the Black House with the 50 ball. We appreciate you, Fatty. We got to give you a special salute for holding. And Fatty is a member. He says, salute to Ali. What's up? What up, though? Shout out to Fatty. Sage, what up? Sage Talk Media is in the building as a new member.
Yes, sir.
We got Marcus Evans right back to back. Said, what up? What's good? Shout out to the panel last show of 2022. Let's be better in 2023. Be good tonight. We appreciate you for the 50 ball, my friend. Thank you. Absolutely holding us down. Uncle Stepdaddy, also a member, says, Mommy 3 over there looking like a sexy secretary. All right. Insane One says, why am I even talking to her? Does she look good? Referring to the conversation that we was having. Marcus Evans says, Precious, you dope and all, but you just killed your own point without even knowing it. Insane One also said, you provide and she's not giving it up. Nope. Nene with the 10 ball said, I would love to be on the panel. Can an admin let me know how I can get information on the process to get on? Email. Just send us a message. The communications is in the description of the video. Just email us and we'll get back to you, Nene. No Prisoners is also a member with the 10 ball says, the question is not fair to the women. because a woman shouldn't be with a man that's not working. However, the woman don't have to have a job because it's the man's responsibility to take care of the woman. Real talk. Shout out to you. We appreciate you. Carrie E. Spencer says, Anton and Mr. Let Go are spot on. Thank you for the 2-ball. AAB says, hey, panel, happy new year and blessings to all. Intriguing combo sidebar. Is that handsome Ali single?
Love connection.
Oh, Mia G with the 5-ball said, I agree with Anton, but it falls back on women. Keep your legs closed, then there couldn't be side chicks, to be honest. Also, Free Thinker is a member with the 5-ball, says Mr. Let Go in female prisons looking for women with kids doing short sentences to date when they get out. Mr. Let Go, love the kids. Love the kids. Marcus Evans, Mommy 3 is capping. She fighting. He said you pulling out them knuckles. Johnny Mongo says, real precious, smile. That smile is beautiful. Hope I'm not simping.
They shooting they shot.
Insane One said, if you know the words to Tyrese, sweet lady. Sweet lady. Nope, we're not doing it. Christopher J says, I can say this with confidence. Although I haven't been a simp since high school, I have never cried over a female ever. Not one tear wasted. Marcus Evans says, nah, bro, Mr. Let Go. You did say you cried once a month. Stop it, bro. Insane One says, that scene from Ray J, One Wish in the Rain. Oh, shout out to Amber Love Studio with the 20-ball. Said, as a hairstylist, we've been talking to hairstylists a lot on this panel lately. As a hairstylist who hears stories every day from women between 25 to 40, women are definitely desperate and delusional. Side note, Bruiser, I didn't know DJ Durrell is your brother. Hope he's doing well. Hashtag Migo Gang. Yeah, Chef Drizzy is in the building. Said Mr. Let Go was dancing in the rain like Omarion. Laughing my ass off. Alpha Elijah's World says, lost my mom yesterday, been crying since. Aw, see, that's different. That's different. Shout out to you, and hope you get better. Black Lexicon with the 5-ball, and also a member said, if a ninja was torturing the F out of you and said you pray to cry or die, your ass is going to cry. Nothing will stop that. Why do y'all use these extreme examples? I don't understand that. Rebellious Video says Mr. Let Go is the type to tear up over a picture of his ex. Marcus Evans says, and please, Saida, I don't know if I said that right, Saida, some respect. It's bad enough that the 2 hyenas on cruise season kept cutting her off. Let's do better.
Please.
We appreciate all of the super chats and holding us down. We appreciate, Jeffrey Woodland with the 357 says, head, so good, make your face tingle.
Facts.
Hold on. We got a couple more. We got to acknowledge.
Tears left and right off that head.
We got a couple more that we got to acknowledge. I seen them come in late. Jones Boy 804 said this is an insane counseling session. Let me make sure that we got them all. I got a couple more that I wanted to get. All right. Yeah, I got them. Also, Ty versus Geechee said Mr. Let Go was crying at the Freaknik to Montel Jordan. This is how we do it. And then shout out to Black Titan is in the building. Says good evening, people. Good evening. Shout out to Black Titan. Also, remember, we thank you for the 100-ball holding us down. Absolutely, positively love everybody that's holding us down. Prior to the new year, we're gonna go into the new year right with all of these super chats. Thank you. We appreciate y'all. Thank you for holding us down. And Insane One says they talking to you, Mr. Let Go. Let them talk. Let them talk.
All right, I got this. I got it, Mommy 3. Here we go.
I'm crying, bro, but like I said, I'm not crying in front of the woman. Some of the shit that I be hearing in my coaching group and what I do, that shit be so fucked up. And when we get off the Zoom call, I might just be like, damn, that was a lot. You know what I'm saying? I'll take a second and be like, fuck.
The box ain't never made you cry?
Huh?
The box ain't never made you cry?
The box ain't made me cry. No. But I'm just saying that is when I would cry. Because I heard some shit that I ain't never heard before.
Well, you cried at some pussy. Stop playing, man.
I ain't never cried at no pussy.
Look, out of respect for who you married to, you might not want to say it on this panel, but you cried at some pussy.
I ain't married nobody. I ain't cried no pussy.
Can you explain that to me?
He
Mr.
You took him now?
No, I don't know what happens. No, I said I cried out some head, not no pussy.
You must have been messing with Superhead then. Is that your baby?
Yes, I definitely was. I was in a relationship with Superhead. Yes.
Man, you still capping. Still, man, I just can't believe you don't want to take accountability. Damn.
All right, what was the point of that video?
When a man is being vulnerable, you have people laughing at them. He was being vulnerable.
We talking about off of heads.
Everybody take it as a joke. It's a serious matter. And everybody's like, oh, it was a joke.
No, Mr. Lego, I don't think she's throwing. She just showing that when you express yourself and showed that you was vulnerable, the women were laughing.
Oh, okay, okay. We talking about crying off of
she's supporting you.
Here's
a fun fact. Here's a fun fact. Here's a fun fact for you.
Everybody laughed when we talked about crime.
Yeah, we just having fun, Saida. That's all.
No crime, man.
Here's a fun fact, Saida.
Remember that people take it just like as much as Cardi B influences people. We are also doing the same thing in a way. People is listening to us, and so I mean, we're having fun in everything. And I hear you. I'm laughing too, but at the same time, I'm not losing track the fact that hey, if this happens in real life, women are listening to this thinking that they can laugh at someone because they're crying. You have emotions too. You have feelings too. And you have the right to be vulnerable. That's the way I see it.
Saida, it is not that serious, Saida. They're talking about sex.
Yeah, no. I get it. But I hear contradiction. I don't know if the other video was a joke or what.
Yeah,
I don't know.
We get what you're saying. We understand what you're saying. We get it. We get it. We gotta make sure we
all right, we gotta go on.
All right, so what's the question from that video? I'm confused, JR.
I want to say because you were saying that you ain't never cried. You were playing. You were boosting.
No, I said I cried off a head, not pussy.
We want to know if you were lying on this one or on the other video. I want
head and pussy are two different things.
He capping. He capping. He cried in that coach.
All right, let's go ahead and move on to the next topic. Again, if you haven't already, make sure you hit the like button. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Now it's time to move on. Let's talk about Top G. Top G. Andrew and Tristan Tate have been arrested in a human trafficking investigation. That news just broke right before the show was about to begin. I did see this post right here. This is the only one I highlighted, but it said, they want Andrew Tate so bad. The cancellation wasn't effective, so on to strike two. Strike one is to shut me up. Strike two is to put me in jail. And strike three is to kill me. And Andre's house was raided in Romania today. Still think it's all a coincidence? Want to get you guys immediate thoughts about that.
He is not a trafficker. This is absurd, and they're just finding new ways to try to accuse him of being something worse than what he is. All he does is say his opinion, and people get upset about it. They're butthurt, in my opinion.
I don't have an opinion because they're in Romania. Some countries can actually pay the police force to arrest you or kill you or do some shit like that. So these charges may or may not be valid. If this was in America, I'd be like, well, man, apparently he did something. But I don't know about Romania, and certain dictators may just say, go get him because I don't like him, or I don't fuck with him, or he won't shut the fuck up, and they'll go get him. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know nothing about Romania. So I don't know.
I don't know, man, either, man. I haven't done a whole bunch of research on it, but it just sounds like any man that's pointing the finger or revealing facts or unsettling the truths about the way modern dating or relationships or anything like that. If they a man, it seems like they got a target on their back. I don't know if Kevin Samuels' death was a conspiracy or anything like that. Or I think it seemed like you got to be a female to be able to quarrel with female in these type of talking points. And if
I was in
the
NFAC, and I was in the NFAC. Y'all look that up, y'all want to. And the leader of it got screwed up on some dumb shit, on some technicality shit. I think he's about to do 10 years in prison. And so, yeah, it just is what it is. Just on my end, just thinking about this, I'm okay with going to jail, going to prison, getting shot or whatever for the things that I believe in. I've been down protests for Breonna Taylor. So it's a lot of shit that I've done for the greater good where I could have literally died. I would literally go to my kids and tell them like, hey, if you over this weekend, if you get a random phone number, make sure to answer it, because it's either me calling from somebody else's phone, somebody else calling for me calling from jail, or a morgue calling you to identify the body.
Or a bill collector.
No, so overall, I've been through shit like that. So altogether, I don't know what Tate is doing, but when it comes to things you believe in as a man, you gotta be willing to die for it, whatever it is. I don't know nothing about Andrew Tate, but whatever it is you believe in, you can't allow no white folks, no this, no that, to turn around and shut you the fuck up if it's what you believe in. You might as well be a woman if that's the case.
I do know he had a webcam studio, but I don't know if that had anything to do with him moving women or optimizing the best looking women by getting them from different countries without them having legal passage into the country. I don't know if that was the case.
Do you guys know that Tate was already accused of doing something similar? Just like a few months ago, I believe it was, he was accused of kidnapping and raping a woman, and that came out to be false. I mean, it just seems like
all of the accusations sound the same, sometimes there's some credence to it. I don't know. I don't know.
It's not.
This is the way that they
attack
people
this
now.
is the problem, is that we've been feminized all the way to the point to where we automatically take accusations and make them real for us when we're not looking behind the scenes to understand that masculinity is under attack. It's no coincidence that they're going after him. It's no coincidence. The dude is more famous. Nobody is talking about the fucking Taliban. Nobody is talking about what the fuck is happening over in Ukraine. Nobody gives a damn at all. All of a sudden, he becomes public enemy number one. They censor him. They remove him from every fucking platform at the same time. They removed him from TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, Facebook, everything. Right? They removed him. They tried to erase him completely, but they couldn't get rid of him. Right? They genuinely couldn't get rid of him. They censor every video. And I know this. It's certain people, no matter what, that if you put their name on your video and you have a video of them talking, I literally just showed it on my platform.
Charleston White, right?
I screenshotted it and I showed it. I'll show it again right now. Right now. Every single video that I drop is limited. Every one. Every single one is limited.
Wait. Period, or the ones of Charleston White?
First, it was just him. Now it's every video that I drop. It automatically goes to limited, which I'm not tripping, right? Because I already knew what I was getting into before I got into it, because it's certain things that I want to put out. And I've already surpassed a certain threshold as far as my net worth and things like that, to where I'm not affected, right? But see, it's a difference between becoming famous and getting infamous. Once you hit a certain threshold, do not believe that people are not paying attention to what it is that you have going on, and that it's going to start affecting you personally. Because, and he even talked about it, and a lot of people have not really researched Andrew Tate, but his father was, he worked for the FBI or the federal government, and he was a linguist. And he said that his father told him that when you look at the media, believe nothing of what you see, and understand that there's a narrative that's trying to starting to be painted about whatever it is that they want the direction of the country to go in, right? I believe in my heart, that there is an agenda for certain people to be censored when they start to surpass a certain threshold. And it's so easy for us to just believe the narrative that the media paints about them, because that's just the norm. And when you bombard people with a certain narrative, it's going to start to reprogram how it is that you see certain people. I do not believe that he's done anything crazy. I don't believe that it calls for anything, his whole house to get raided and kicked down and They got cameras already there, ready to take photos of them getting arrested and all of that. Y'all don't see that as a coincidence?
Man, Anton, I knew it was an attack
Because-
on masculinity a long time ago, but what put the icing on the cake for me is whenever they left a Marine to rot in prison in exchange for a drug lord. And
yes,
they let a woman, because the narrative is black and homosexual.
I agree.
I knew it was an attack
Listen,
on
we
masculinity.
we traded the literal movie by which the Lord of War was made after for a basketball, a WNBA basketball player that can't even get a rating to save her life.
And said that she hates America. She said she hates
Keanu Reeves
America.
played that part too.
Think about that shit for a second, though. Like, if we not really paying attention, and I know it's just not convenient and nobody cares because it's not personally on their doorstep. Till it's on their doorstep, then you're going to want everybody to care and pay attention about it. If y'all not really watching the signs and y'all don't think that masculinity and a certain narrative is under attack, man, come on, man.
I don't.
You didn't see Andrew Tate.
I had a panel last night, and I was trying to. It was just too many people around me that just thought opposite. But I had a panel last night said that it wasn't. I said the very fact that you have a gender destroying his own self. He's pulling himself from he can't even agree with his own gender. In it of itself is a war on himself. So how can you not see that as a war on gender? There used to be two, now there's multiple genders.
It's a war. It's not a war on gender. It's a war on masculinity, because if you're a feminine man, and you cool. If you're a feminine man, you cool. Ain't nobody tripping off that at all.
That's true. And they're also like attacking women who speak up for me. And like me, anything that I post now on my IG I'm not even getting paid for anymore. But I still create this content, even though they just stopped monetizing my stuff, because I speak about the things that women do, deadbeat baby mamas. I speak on these things. I'm on my third TikTok. All the women that upset me. Man, it's so crazy. Like all the women they just been.
Well, the question that you got to ask yourself, though, the question that everybody have to start asking themselves is, because it all sound good when we safe.
Out the mud.
Are you really ready for that smoke when it comes for you?
Man, and that's what I'm saying. You got to be ready for the smoke. I'm on my third Instagram page.
They found my old house, like where I used to live in Mississippi. That's how bad it was on TikTok of me speaking up for men's mental health and everything.
Yeah. But see, and that's the thing. It's not
Pearl has security.
But see, what y'all don't understand is that it's not just when you get to a certain level. Yo, I had people riding by a house that they thought that I lived at.
That happens to
people. I can't update my LinkedIn to show some of the stuff that I'm associated with, because I know that is going to affect what's happening over in that, from either from a business perspective or if I work somewhere in particular or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't really think y'all understand. Like, it don't just hurt you. See, when you say you're ready to die for something or you're ready to go down for something, that means that you ready for your kids to get harassed in school. You ready for you know what I'm saying, your wife or your wife's mother's job to lose her job.
Damn.
It's not just about you. It's about everybody that surround you or supports you or aligns with you. Are you ready for that? Are you truly ready and prepared for what comes along with what it is that you say, I'm ready for this decision? Because I don't think that people really understand.
Anton, like I said, I have conversations with my kids pertaining to shit like this. It's a real thing. You know what I'm saying? So my kids are mentally in a position if somebody, you know, because one reason why I don't take a picture of my kids, because I'm famous in Atlanta and I don't want nobody running up on my kids or whatever. But my kids are fully aware that one day somebody might see me out or whatever. Next thing you know, they're like, oh, that's his kid. Because I be out with my kids. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, I know. My daughter has come home. She's different now, and she's built for it but I understood what I was getting into when I had that conversation with my wife and my family. Once I started going down a specific, one of the reasons why I got out of actually being visible with the rest, because I made a mistake. I made a mistake in using my visibility on YouTube to promote the restaurant. Now it went really well or whatever, but then I understood that the path that I was going down, the things that I was starting to say was going to affect the people that work for me and all of that. And one of the reasons why I got out of that is because, and that I quit my job, was because I knew that my visibility and people knowing everything about me because I live my life like an open book was going to start affecting my personal life. So I started taking the necessary steps to mitigate that. And before I really crossed that threshold, I made sure that I was prepared and the people around me were prepared to go down that path. And I don't think that people really understand what come along with it. You don't really know what it means to be doxxed. You don't really know what it means, you know what I'm saying, to be Me Too. You don't really know what it means to know that it's a possibility that you're being set up by a woman that's in your presence and you don't really know that she's trying to take photographs of you because she's trying to get you caught up in some shit, right? A lot of people don't know that. Like, a lot of people don't understand that it's people that's trying to do you dirty just because, you know what I'm saying, you have this visibility or you stand on this purpose and they trying to set you up. I know.
You had it on you. You had it on you when you was in Atlanta, right?
DMs and understand that it's a man. Come on, man. I ain't dumb.
You had that blicky. You had that blicky on you when you was in Atlanta, wasn't you? You weren't playing around with.
No,
I mean, if I did, I wouldn't say it. But
you
the
want
point
to say
is,
it, bro. Come on, bro. So you just be saying crazy.
But my point is that
talking about.
I had to move my daughter to a completely different school.
What are you talking about?
I had to move into a completely different building that got multiple layers of security for people. You know what I'm saying? So people can't come in.
Yeah. The next house I get is going to be up under, it's not going to be up under my business name. I got all that taken care of. It's going to be a business out in Delaware, some fucking where nobody's going to be able to trace the address. So you got to do stuff like that once you get a certain amount of notoriety. You can't just turn around and just go purchase a house in your own name, your business name. You got to open up a ghost business out from Delaware, so nobody will be able to trace it back to you.
There's guys today that say, Anton, we rock with you and we support you behind the scenes. And we rock with you because you say shit that a lot of us want to say, but we can't say it because we know we're going to lose our jobs as a result of it.
That's the reason why they do that on my panel. I think I got a lot of guys on my panel that got security clearances. And they work for the government. So I think that's the reason why they be capping so much. Or caping, whatever you want to call it.
I think that's why.
So it's safe to say the money is the money you earn in your way of life. Doesn't allow you to be authentic, depending on what.
I think it's when you get some money and then what you say after you do so, because at any point it could all be taken away.
Hold on, everybody.
Andrew Tate specifically said, I don't know what to do. And he said, because I can't put my money in property. I can't put my money in the bank. I can't put my money anywhere. I can't do this. I can't do that because at any point it could all be taken away from me. So what do you do?
You got to have an exit.
Hold on. I think Rebalance wanted to hop in there.
Yeah,
go ahead.
I definitely agree with all what you guys said. Taking it back to the topic about Top G, because that's what we're talking about.
Yeah,
Top G, right? He's another black man who definitely is very popular, and he reminds me a little bit of like Jordan Peterson, who was also banned off of Twitter and other places. All men who are standing up in their masculinity and not apologizing for being masculine men seem to be blocked somehow, some way, every single time. We're seeing it over and over and over and over. In regards to this case, I can't really speak on it. I think you're innocent until proven guilty. I don't know the dynamics and the details, so I'm not really going to speak on that. I doubt it. I'm not going to speak on it. But in terms of Top G, I actually posted a few videos of his on my TikTok, and they got removed. They got removed because I agree with a lot of what Top G says, at least 90% of what he says. And I just love masculine men being masculine men. I don't want to see more effeminate men. That's just me. I'm just speaking for myself. So when I see masculine men being banned like this, I think it's causing other men to not really step into the light. They're like, you know what? Look what's happening to them. And it's discouraging men from even talking, from being masculine. And then all the men that we see on TikTok that are getting promoted, They're the men with the dangly earrings and the
Yep.
dancing and the like. Those are the only men. You know what I'm
Looking
talking
like
about.
women.
And
Those
makeup.
are the only ones that are getting promoted on TikTok. Like those are the only ones that come up in my feed, and I'm like, ugh, like I can't get rid
Antonio
of
Brown got him out here like this.
yeah, I can't get rid of them. But when I see a masculine man, it's like, his page is gone, he's blocked. It's like over and over. So there is definitely an agenda. And every time I talk about it on like my TikTok lives, the women are the ones that are attacking me. The feminists, the feminists. Oh my goodness, the feminists. They're a whole gang, okay? Gang. They be attacking me. So it's hard for the women, like Mommy 3 was saying. Even if we try to speak up, they attack us as well. Like even if we speak up for masculine men, so it's a real thing. Go ahead, Ali.
I think y'all capping, honestly. The women when they say that.
Oh shit.
Because if you do believe in the epitome of masculinity, and if you do believe in great men and strong men, do those men deserve something different than average men?
What do you mean? An average man talking about like a man that don't do shit, ain't got no job, don't take care of their kids, talking about that type of what is an average man?
What does a great man deserve? What does a great man deserve? As in liberties, different things that he can do that other men can't do. Like if a man can protect you, provide for you, give you resources, and he can do all these amazing things you say you're fighting for. What are the liberties that he has?
What I'm fighting for men like the man that raised me, my dad, my brothers. Like I don't have daddy issues. I don't have those type of issues that a lot of other women might have. So my definition of a real man could be different than a woman that probably don't even know what to do when she have a good man, don't even know if it's in front of her. So a good man is what you said.
Y'all say that, but then a lot of women will support the feminine.
Of women, see, that's what I'm saying. This
no, but instead, I'm saying
women that attack me.
No, I'm not attacking you.
You're talking about. No, I'm just saying, like the women that be attacking me are the women that you're talking about. You see what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying, but I know my experiences too. Majority of women I see that even talk like that support feminine men, simping men, pandering men. Men from the LGBT, men from LGBT, men who transform us, and then when you have an actual man, those men don't get support. Like when he actually tells you.
I talk about the panderers. I know when men be trying to say some shit to get some pussy. That shit, my daddy taught me that. See, that's what I'm saying. It's a lot of shit. It's learned behavior. So the type of women that you're talking about, I can't relate to them. I don't know what they.
Okay, let me ask you one specific question.
I just know they attack me.
If you're that feminine and you believe in masculine men, if he's that great of a man, can he deal with multiple women? Then that's why you're capping.
In what state? But I'm just saying, you talking about a man that got a lot of money. I never dated.
No, that's not mommy love. Mommy love. Are you single?
No. I never dated a rich
man. I'm asking you that because a lot of men, let's say I'm gonna use Anton and JR as example. Those men, let's say those men can get multiple women, correct? Right. But let's say, I'm gonna use them as the great man. I use Bruce, all the men that's on the panel. I'm gonna take myself out of it. Let's say they're great men, right? And they can get multiple women. That's their value, right? But if they choose to be if they get a woman can get them to be monogamous and they cheat on that woman, right? Or step out when they know Bruiser, before you go like that. That's your great men have options. Their options different than average men.
But see y'all.
No, let me just finish. No, let me just finish. Let me finish, Mom, before you jump on me. I'm just trying to make a point. Okay. If that man steps out, you will leave him, and then you'll go deal with another man that ain't nothing like him that deals with. I know you shaking your head, but a lot of women will go deal with another man. They'll date down and deal with a man that is dealing with multiple women as well too, and let him do whatever he wants as well too. Just so long as they're emotionally in control of that man, don't really have no feelings for him. So you won't let that great man have different liberties, but the guy you deal with, you'll let him do whatever he wants with whatever he wants. That's all I'm saying. We say that a lot.
Ali, actually, they'll break up with a guy that exercises options and go be with another guy. He'll exercise his options. They'll break up with him and go get the next.
But he's not as good as
that simultaneously running up their body count, trying to get to this.
Right, it's the woman.
No, what I'm saying.
She keep choosing.
That's not.
I'm gonna put it like this: if you allow a man to exercise these options, that's what he's gonna do. I just think that, because he said that if that woman allow him to be this way, will he do that? That's what he said. I just feel like people need to stop pushing that narrative that all men just exercise these options. You got a lot of men that go home and don't cheat.
No,
Let
that's
me
what I'm saying is
tell
that
you one thing though.
what I'm saying is that we said at the last panel, you want a Chris Brown, right? But let's pretend that he a soldier too. I'm giving you an example. See, we were just having a conversation. You want a Chris Brown, but let's say he can fight too. He's a warrior. He's gonna get a lot of women are gonna demand him, right? But then you'll try to get Chris Brown not to be Chris Brown. Then you'll leave Chris Brown for another Chris Brown.
You can't do that. You can't. She a dumbass woman. How the fuck you gonna make Chris Brown not be Chris Brown? That's her fault.
You prove my example. No, that's what happens.
See but that's on her not knowing.
You just said you wouldn't share your man. A great man. Do great men.
I just said I never dated a rich man. I never dated a man.
What is going on? Y'all good? What are we talking about?
Let me respond. Let me just insert something. You said allow a man to exercise his option.
You don't have to allow it.
See, when a man exercises his option, it's not something that you verbally say or allow. Your actions could actually consent to it, because when we get into these relationship and committed relationship, from the moment we say I do, the things we do and the things that you value us for is consistent, and we don't take a break on it. Every month we pay bills and all this stuff. We protect the house. It's not a bump in the night that go unmonitored by us. We don't take a break on that. We remain consistent the entire time. When you sit here and you get depressed and you say, "Oh, I don't want to have sex," we don't take a break on whether we're going to pay bills. We don't take a break on whether we're going to go to the thread at night. When you sit here and say, "Oh, I'm in menopause" or whatever, are the things we add to the household and the value we bring, we don't take a break, and we remain consistent the entire time. When you go ahead and let yourself go and get fat and all this other shit, we still don't take a break on our duties. Our duty remain consistent, and the value we bring to the household stands.
Bruiser don't like getting fat.
But what I'm saying is, when we decide to exercise our option, it's based off of the things that you naturally withhold from us. You don't do it intentionally, but your value naturally just decreases over time. And sometimes men opt to compensate for that lack of value that you bring into the household. So it's not whether we ask you for verbal consent. A lot of men is thinking that, oh, she's gonna be able to maintain this. Well, that's just unrealistic. A woman ain't gonna be able to maintain her value like that. So you got to be ready for it.
Let me get what do the women think about that?
No, go ahead, Lego.
So what?
What do the women? What do the women think about what Bruiser just said?
Amira, Balance, Precious, Sire.
Hello.
That women aren't going to be able to maintain their value.
Whatever you said, you heard from Bruiser. Like, what are y'all thoughts?
Well, I'm trying to get a better understanding. You're saying that women are not going to be able to uphold their value like men.
What I'm saying is, a lot of y'all value us, and I think we had an understanding on the last panel when we was talking about submission. It's a condition. Y'all's value that y'all give to us, the thing that y'all do for us, is conditional, and we can remain consistent. Like, the bills ain't gonna stop all the way until all the way up from the time we say I do up until the time we're in divorce court, until it's finalized. We're still paying the bills and we're still protecting the household.
After we get divorced, we still gotta pay your fucking bills.
And oftentimes, even after that, we still have to remain. And a lot of times, men already are fulfilling their duties before they even meet you. Our consistency is flawless. Y'all's is conditional. Yours is conditional, and we willing to deal with that. We recognize that, and we're willing to deal with that. So what I'm saying is, when a man exercises option, a lot of women really can't. You can't really say. You should just turn a blind eye.
Amira, what was that you said?
I always said that women can't love. They don't know how to love. All they know how to do is respect, and I think respect is the highest form that a woman can show of love. I don't think that women love like men. I think men actually know how to love because of this reason. Because women, we are conditional. It depends on how you treat us, what you give us, the providence you give us, to provide us. Sorry, all of that is depending. Even with children, you'll see with children, mothers won't treat children equal. If one child is like nicer to her or treats her good or is up her dress all the time, she'll show more affection to that child than the other children. It's all conditional.
How many of y'all women on this panel How many of y'all women on this panel got in a serious argument, a fight with y'all husband or y'all boyfriend? And y'all said, you know what? I ain't giving you no pussy. Did he say, oh, well, I ain't paying no bills, or somebody come in this house, I ain't gonna protect you? That nigga's still there. He ain't missing
there,
a beat.
paying the
You don't
fucking
take a
bill.
break.
And that
You
is
don't
so
take a
true.
break. Y'all take a break from y'all duty. We don't. That's what I'm saying. When a man decides to exercise his option, even when he do that, he still don't take a break on his duty.
And Bruiser, I want to disagree. I want to disagree with the exercising of the option. Because I've said this before. If I want to do some shit, I'm gonna sit down with my woman and we're gonna have a conversation about it. Now, some women or some men might be like, "Are you crazy?" No, I'm not finna cheat because I'm at a point in my life I don't have to fucking cheat.
Stop the cap.
We're gonna sit down and have a conversation, and and if you say no, cool. But we had the conversation. But you now know what I'm thinking and how I'm feeling, and most likely you're gonna get your shit together, whatever the actual problem is. So just like what Bruce is saying, you take a break. You mad? You ain't giving me no ass. So you're not doing this, doing it. You're not giving affection, whatever, right? So instead of me just being like, well, I'm gonna just go fuck another bitch, I think that's wrong because that is being dishonest. I'm just gonna tell you, hey, so we have an issue here. How would you like for this to be taken care of? Now we can do this, we can do this, we can do this, we can do this. What do you think?
So let me hold on before we answer that. Let me ask you this, Mr.
And
Logo.
even if she says,
why is it that we have to negotiate, or why do we have to bring it to the woman's attention when we decide to act, but they don't have to bring it to our decision? They make the decision without it.
Like this.
I think we got to have a mutual decision.
Let me ask you a question. When an NFL player has an issue with his contract, whatever, he's not just gonna not play. No, he's gonna sit down and say, all right, so look, if this doesn't happen, I'm gonna sit out. So we're gonna redo this contract, or am I gonna sit out? He don't just sit out. It's gonna be a conversation, because to me, I believe a woman is owed a conversation no matter what the situation is. And we're going to have a conversation. And a lot of dudes just don't have enough balls to have that conversation. We can bring home a stripper. I can bring home a stripper myself, or we can bring home a stripper. We can do some threesome shit, or we can make this a polygamous relationship if you just can't keep up, or I'll just whatever. But we're going to have a conversation. And after the conversation is over, regardless if it's resolved or not, the woman knows how I feel and that there's a problem. So either you're going to get off your ass and do whatever that is this problematic in a relationship, or I'm going to be like, okay, so what are we doing?
No, you're gonna be like, okay, so
what's the problem? You're not getting sex from multiple women? Like, what exactly would be the problem?
No. I'm just saying I don't believe in cheating anymore because, like I said,
what I'm telling you, the very thing you said.
I'm not gonna go through. Hold on. I'm not gonna go through a sexless life ever again unless my dick don't work, because I don't.
Working like that.
Hold on, mommy, Trila. I don't have to go through. I don't have to go through shit like that no more.
What happened before?
Can y'all? She did, damn it.
My point is.
So what I'm trying to, can y'all shut up? So what I'm saying is, I don't have to cheat anymore. It's just going to be a conversation.
And I think that this conversation is a problem because
recovering home.
The only
what are you talking about? If you're not giving no ass for whatever reason, we're gonna have a conversation about it.
The problem with this conversation is I'm never that desperate for pussy to where I want a woman to give it up just for the sake of giving it up. If you're not giving it up because you want to beat, it's almost like asking somebody to love me. Like I'm not gonna come to you petitioning for your love. Either you authentically are that way or you not. That's A. Because nobody want to be with anybody that don't want to be with them. Don't just give me no pussy just for the sake of giving me pussy. I want you to want to be there. That's A. B, I don't think that a person should go to their spouse and be that honest unless they're going there for the sake of trying to solve for the situation and not participating in doing something outside of their marriage at all.
That's my point.
But here's the thing. The point that you were making is, well, what's the alternative? Do we need to have a polygamous relationship? All of that other type of stuff. I'm saying that if I'm going to my chick and saying, yo, I got a wandering eye just for the sake of conversation, right? I'm going because I'm trying to solve for not having a wandering eye. I'm trying to figure out, yo, is it something I need to do differently? Is it just me or whatever? My goal is to not do anything outside of my relationship. My goal is not to just say, well, what is it that we got to do? Do I need another chick? Because what we start to do is we open up Pandora's box when you start to introduce a lot of other things into that relationship that's not supposed to be there. You add another person in there, you have a polygamous relationship, and then some dude come in and dog fuck your chick and you can't recover from that shit. You don't know.
Whoa, wait, what?
I'm saying that because that was a conversation that happened on the Pivot podcast where Kevin Hart actually was talking to a dude that said that he said that his friend went through it, but I don't think that it was. I don't know if y'all seen that episode where the Pivot podcast where the dude said that he was in a polygamous relationship and then he seen a dude fuck his chick and he couldn't recover from it, right?
Oh no, I don't mean like that. No,
look it up. Kevin Hart was on that. Kevin Hart was on that episode and the dude talked about it. But I'm using that as an example is because when you start to open up Pandora's box, you don't know what you don't know when you don't know what comes along with it. So if you're going to come with that level of honesty, the honesty is to try to solve for not putting yourself in that position in the first place, not to try to explore the options just for the sake of saying that I'm being honest.
But that's my point, though. All I'm saying is cheating is cheating, you know, and you don't necessarily have to actually cheat. The reason why a lot of men cheat or women cheat is because something is wrong, but nobody either knows how to deal with what's wrong or they refuse to communicate with what's wrong. I'm saying that I'm willing to communicate with what's wrong, so we don't have to go there.
What I'm telling you,
might have an inverse
hold on.
effect
I understand what you're
where
saying. I'm not
woman might like
disagreeing
the
with
other
you.
woman, and now they're not giving you attention. It might go a different, like a whole other way. So I think with part of what I'm taking from that a little bit is you may be trying to fix a problem, but then it might backfire on you.
Correct. But that's what I'm saying is that some people don't understand that just because we communicating don't necessarily mean that it's going to end up the way that we think it's going to end up. Sometimes it's going to fuck up. But my point is just that I don't think that people should overshare. I don't think that people need to be honest. Every time you look at a chick's ass, you ain't got to tell your chick about it. You're probably making her insecure some dumb shit. Yeah, just like learn how to be a little bit more discreet. She know you look at ass when you ain't with her or whatever, but you ain't got to always say it to her. Just we got to kind of learn how to balance and you know what I'm saying? Read lines and be a little bit more temperate. Have temperance in everything that you do. Even the words say that. But you don't have to always overshare just for the sake of them being in a relationship, or you know what I'm saying? That's my chick or that's my wife. If you communicate something, let it be meaningful and actually try to solve for it as far as not putting yourself in that position in the first place. But some shit don't need to be shared. Listen, I'm gonna just be real with y'all. And this is one of the realest things that I'm gonna tell a lot of these dudes. If you cheated and you got away with it and you're not gonna find yourself in that position again, well, bury that shit. Die with that shit. Everything don't need to be said and communicated. Let that shit go. Leave that hoe alone. Hope that it never come back to you and haunt you. Take it as a lesson learned and move the fuck on. Everything don't have to be communicated just because you're in a relationship. Oversharing and that over honesty shit is overrated. Leave it alone. You're gonna open up a Pandora's box. You're gonna cheat on your ass to get revenge. You don't know what. Let it go. Some shit.
Hold on, Mr. Lego. Let me say one thing.
In the era of therapy, y'all motherfuckers want to share everything on the couch and all of that shit. Some shit need to be buried. Everything don't need to be shared. You ain't got to be telling her about the bodies that you left and all of that shit. Let that shit go. Ask for forgiveness. Work on it silently with your professional or whatever the fuck you got to do. But some shit don't need to be shared. Y'all sharing too much. Y'all think y'all doing a good thing, but y'all sharing too much.
Hold on, y'all. For anybody talking, I'm gonna get to Balance and Code. Balance and Code, do you agree with Anton?
I agree with Anton. Everything he said.
Aaron, don't be like that, love. I agree with you once in a blue moon, a purple moon, I think.
Okay. All right. Let's go and get back.
Does Valentine Code know that Anton is married? Anton is married.
Balancing is my girl. That's my girl.
What are you talking about?
Listen.
No,
Balancing.
every
When
time
Balancing
he
first came on,
talks,
and I'm gonna let her answer. When Balancing first came on, she was introduced by Mr. Let Go as one of his students.
Right.
And before the new year is up, I'm gonna have to tell Mr. Let Go, you gotta let her go. You gotta let her go. She gotta come over to the winning team.
Yo, she might be ready to go. I'll let her go. It's okay.
So to answer the question, y'all said a lot.
So you gonna be her coach, Anton?
I'm gonna be a lot of things. Don't worry about that.
No, you didn't put the zoom in on me though, JR. All right, JR. Dang, you all. Okay, so I actually think Anton makes a lot of sense yet again. I'm just saying, I have to go with logic. I am a logical woman. I like logic. That is a logical man. That's why we get along. I really have nothing else to say.
Okay, so let me give you
today. I like what you got going on.
Let me try to rephrase what I said to get better understanding. And this is another reason why Sunday I said.
Hold on, Bruce. We get a lot of talk time. Let me just try to spread it a little bit.
Precious was about to unmute and say something. Precious.
No, hold on before we go there. Let me go to Sire.
She ain't even paying attention.
She sleep.
You guys are talking about different things that I'm lost in.
Off
Respectfully, I will just give my opinion.
See, she don't know what's going on.
Don't like when you get off topic.
No, it's just that it's one thing, another, and then I take notes. But
Okay. Yeah, let's go. Okay, who else?
No. Hold on.
Don't be rude. Don't be rude. That's rude.
Yeah, I was gonna say just speak on what you want to speak on.
Saida.
No, out of all the things that were said, just go ahead and speak whatever you want to speak on.
Saida?
What was the last thing he said? I'm sorry.
We're talking about the Andrew Tate. Do you have any thoughts about that?
Well, do you know that he was being investigated before he getting arrested?
Somebody said that already. Yeah.
Do you know why
I said that?
Why he found
it? I told them why.
Okay. So I agree with Mr. Legault when he said that if it was in the US, it will be kind of like different, but it's outside of the country, so we don't know. And I will not defend someone, regardless if it's a woman or a man. I will not defend them if I don't know. They have to prove it. So I agree with some things that he has said before. I don't agree the way he said it, but I am just a conscious person that will. Yeah, I'm conscious of what comes into my mind. You know, I take time to analyze things. I definitely don't think that he has the best way to communicate. I can also see the micro expressions of his face, and he does have anger problems. And, you know, someone who should study him and his micro expressions for sure. Is it possible that he's involved in this? I think it is very possible. I'm not saying he is doing it. That's all I'm going to say.
Can I say something just really quickly before I go, guys? Andrew Tate is an attractive man, and they were accusing him of raping a woman and kidnapping her. I don't think that he's that desperate that he needs to do this, go to these measures to have a woman. It just doesn't make sense to me. I would understand it for a different. Go ahead.
I think what is attractive to you is not attractive to me. I don't think he's attractive at all.
You got a whole course teaching people how to get women.
You guys earlier, someone was talking about having a Chris Brown.
I didn't mean
I didn't mean
actual Chris Brown though, but
no. I'm saying that her point is him being attractive. I don't think he's attractive. So that point is out to me.
I mean, but there's so many millions of women who do think that he's attractive. You see them online. I mean, if you don't think he's attractive,
there is a lot of rich men that have money and power and options, and they still do things like this.
And sometimes men shit on women, and the women get revenge and say, okay, I'm gonna get his ass. You know, he did this, he did that, he treated me like shit, he kicked me out the house naked, or so whatever, some crazy rich people shit or whatever, right? He embarrassed me or whatever, and she's like, I'm gonna get his ass, you know? And when you don't ran through hundreds of women, now you got 12 of those hundreds of women like, oh, I'm gonna get his ass. You too? Oh, we gonna get his ass. So certain things can actually happen where certain things can get corroborated, and it's not that he actually did it, but enough women who are pissed off at a rich dude shitting on her in a certain type of way, they could turn around and corroborate certain things and have the man in a bad situation.
But he wasn't accused of graping, first of all. All right, so let's be clear.
He was the first time, Anton.
No. I'm talking about in this particular instance of his arrest, he's not being accused of graping. Right?
This is different. This is probably bigger
but
than that.
Come on, let's be clear. You telling me a nice looking, masculine, attractive, one of the richest dudes among dudes, and you don't find that attractive at all?
His mindset and whatever comes off of his mouth is not
This
attractive.
motherfucker.
You can call me a liar. I don't care. You cannot force me to like someone that I don't.
It just seems like somebody got burned.
You about to get your ass whipped, boy.
Saida, it just seems like somebody's mad because they didn't get accepted by him, and they're trying to accuse him of things in order to get him in trouble because they didn't get their way with him. That's what it seems like. That's what I was saying.
It's a possibility. That's why I say, is it possible? Yeah, it's possible someone is doing that. A group of women, feminists, feminine women or feminists are doing this.
This is the reason why. This is the reason why.
No, I will never let.
I am not. The thing is that I cannot put my hands on fire for someone that I don't even know. Someone that I am not doing that. Not for you, not for none of y'all, or someone that I don't know. It's simple as
all right,
that.
cool. I'm with that. So, do you think that there's anybody that publicly, recently, that you can recall in your mind that was falsely accused or was railroaded, whether it was a woman or a man or anything like that? Do you think that it's anybody specifically that you can name or remember in recent memory or within the last 10 years, whatever, that you don't believe,
that was falsely accused?
Anything, falsely accused, wrongfully imprisoned, anything like that.
She was on a jury, Anton. She ain't gonna say nothing.
I was in Nigeria, you said?
No. Part of the jury that convicted.
Do you think that it was that anybody that you would go to bat for that's visible or anything like that?
No, I don't think I'm into I think there is people. I cannot think of someone specifically, to be honest.
R. Kelly?
Nobody in the last 5-10 years, anybody.
I don't have no one on top of my head.
Killed,
give me a name.
Wrongfully imprisoned, anybody.
I think there's normal people that goes through that, yes.
Like who?
I don't know no one personally.
Name that we would know. Somebody that's been highlighted in the news, anything.
I don't know. I don't know nobody on top of my head.
Morgan Freeman.
Someone said Johnny Depp right there, and then they prove it wrong. So that's
Morgan Freeman as well.
So you said Johnny Depp specifically though, right?
I saw it in the comments. That's why.
No, I'm saying, is that somebody that you would say or no? Because if you can't think of nobody, then that's cool.
I can't. You're pushing me.
No, that's cool. I just wanted to be sure. That's cool. I'll roll with it.
Okay.
All right. So where are we? We in the woods.
We're gonna go to Precious and see if she got anything on this. Precious.
No, I mean Andrew Tate. This is probably the third or fourth time I've seen him in social media getting pulled or snatched out. So At some point you have to, see that there's some type of agenda. And I never really believe anything that I see on social media. So I can't really say that he's guilty of these crimes.
I know that men to a larger extent are guilty until proven innocent.
Mm-hmm.
People genuinely usually convict them publicly and they hang them publicly before they ever get into a trial. And so I think it's disingenuous in a lot of instances in which we see people that say that they're unbiased or they don't really care or anything like that, because we all have an opinion one way or another. But I think that society has brainwashed us to say guilty until proven innocent. And you can even see that with the sentiment of when they say believe all women. They didn't say believe all women under the condition that a dude is actually convicted or something like that. They just said believe all women, and they left it at that. And that's the end of that conversation. It's just believe them. Just believe them. And that's it. And the Duke lacrosse team would probably beg to differ after they lost their scholarships, ruined their reputation, so on and so forth. Plenty of dudes that's getting out of jail every single day that was wrongfully convicted, but now that we got the Innocence Project, or there's plenty of DNA evidence, and the evidence is just now starting to catch up with, or the technology is starting to catch up with the evidence that they've housed for decades that's getting out of jail, will probably beg to differ. And so when we see this happen, and it's an injustice to actually, the system by which we live in, because if you say innocent until proven guilty, but you can be convicted based off of hearsay, that's bullshit. That's absolutely positively bullshit.
It's funny you said Innocence Project, because I actually donate to them to help people
That's
get
dope.
people out of jail. I do a monthly donation. Actually, the reason why I found them is I was scanning through Netflix and I saw the thing called. First, I watched this.
Do it too. You just inspired me, Bruiser. I didn't even
first watch. Yeah, because all I do is watch documentaries. I don't even watch unless I go to the movie theaters. All I watch is documentary. So I watched this one documentary on this dude from Boston. He was 18 years old. I think it's called Trial 4 or some shit like that. He got convicted and put in jail for 20 years, and then they finally released him because it was actually the cop that did the crime, not him. But I saw Innocence Files, and I saw like the first. It's gonna be hard for you to get through the first 2 episodes, but there was an episode where a woman who had kids was being coerced by the investigators, and they said, "Hey, look, if you don't say he did it, we're gonna take away your kids." And she was the boyfriend of the guy that was being accused of rape and
grape.
In order for her to say grape,
bro, say grape,
grape,
GRAPE.
Sorry, grape. But in order for her to save her children, she said that it was her boyfriend, and her boyfriend went to jail for 20 years. And then they took a DNA test, and he was released from jail. He was released after 30 years. It was 30 years he was in prison.
You know who went through a similar version of a lot of that? Derrick Rose. Derrick Rose spent millions of dollars defending himself from a woman that was trying to come up off of his celebrity, and saying that he had did something to her, and he never touched her. He never touched her. He never did nothing to her, and he had to spend millions of dollars to defend himself from that, which ruined his reputation and put a stain on his legacy, but then also affected what he was doing on the court. We seen it happen to Kobe Bryant. We literally seen it happen to Kobe Bryant. You had a chick that had evidence of multiple different dudes' stains inside of her panties. Inside of her panties. Never said nothing about none of them dudes. Never mentioned it, never nothing. Tried to ruin a man's. Think about it. A man can work his entire life on his craft.
And end up in prison.
Spend countless hours in the gym, make sacrifices, give up a lot of things. And the only thing he has to do is associate himself with a person that is willing to go to bat and ruin his reputation by lying on him. That's insane, bro. That's a travesty. That is a human rights issue. That I can work for 40 years on my craft, and the only thing that determines whether or not I can keep my job or not is whether or not this woman decide that she want to take my fate into her hands and say I did or I didn't. That's all it takes.
It happened to my sergeant major, man. He was in the military for 20 years. And he was a sergeant major, about to retire. Got into it with his wife, domestic violence. They ripped him everything he had.
Everything they took everything he had.
Got a dishonorable discharge. Couldn't get a
And
job.
Bruiser, that's kind of like what I was about to say. Ladies, I just want y'all to just think about this for a second. Tory Lanez or anybody else. A dude can turn around and choose to just be single and then just be out here fucking chicks left and right or whatever. And all the chicks know everybody's, and next thing you know, he turns around and goes to prison or, you know, get accused of some shit. And he's just living his life, right? Then at the same time, just like what Bruce just said, a man can actually get married. You know, you can look at the LaTruth situation with Miss LaTruth. She tried to get the nigga locked up and they was married for 6 years. So a man could turn around and get married and either have his shit taken, which is small, or get put in prison or on some, you know, DV charges or whatever and lose his shit, you know, or like Miss LaTruth is doing, like run around, ruin the man's career saying he did this and did that and probably didn't do shit. So it's like, we're damn if we do and we're damn if we don't. So some of y'all wouldn't be like, well, if you want to do this, why don't you stay single? It's not safe. Well, why don't you just get married and it's not safe getting married either. It's not fucking safe. And the common denominator is y'all asses. Like the shit is
you know the problem
scary.
with it. The problem is to let go is that we don't have enough women allies.
Yeah,
and actually got our
it's
back
really scary, bro.
In any situation in which people were successful advocating for something differently, whether it was civil rights, whether you agree with it or not, whether it was feminism, they had to recruit outside of their core audience that was advocating for it in the first place. That's why black women was recruited successfully for the feminism issue, and all women of color, because originally that was a white woman's thing. Civil rights, they had to go outside of black people and recruit white people and all of those other type of people and freedom riders and all of that in order to bring visibility and accomplish whatever it is that they wanted to accomplish. We alone out here, and there's not enough women. They stand on the sidelines. They truly don't give a fuck. They act like they for men, but it's all bullshit, because when it comes to advocating for the thing that they feel like is in their best interest, they won't equal pay for equal work and all of this shit, but they won't advocate for updating family court laws, right? And we can't do it by ourselves. If women truly say that they care about family and they care about marriage and they care about their kids and they care about community, they care about building wealth and they care about doing the thing that's right for society and humanity, you know, as a whole, they gotta start getting behind the dudes and advocating and doing the same thing that we've done historically as far as what it took in order to be successful, and advocating for and getting some of this stuff updated and changed. When you see that happen on a larger scale, you'll start seeing change. Until then, as long as you see women spending more time advocating for the slut walk than they do for the thing that actually is affecting their children and their families and ripping their kids apart, and their kid got to grow up without a father and all of this other bullshit, as long as you see them spending more time and energy on the thing that's actually not to their own benefit, and instead should be spending more time for the thing, advocating and getting behind the men that's doing the right thing, you're just gonna continue to see this whole society get ripped apart, and y'all the ones that's gonna suffer the most. And so when ladies, women get on board with the men, it's on y'all.
Ladies, do y'all see the conundrum that we men are in? We stay single, we end up in prison or some stupid shit or whatever, just getting with the wrong woman. Then we get with a woman, she takes half our shit, don't let us see our fucking kids, divorce us or whatever, you know, or call the police on us, and now we're in fucking prison, and our wife did it. Like, do y'all see the conundrum that the typical black man is in, the type of shit that we got to deal with? Do we want to be with this woman and trust her with our kids or whatever, and she takes half our shit? Or either do we stay out here and deal with these goofy ass women out here as single men, trying to do the right thing by just being single, and then we turn around and end up looking stupid? Do y'all see the shit we got to deal with just as women?
Yeah, I mean, I grew up seeing it. Where I'm from in Mississippi, I spoke about this on another time, where the town I'm from, we still have a school for different races. Black kids go to another school, white kids go to another school. At one point, man, I saw a lot of young men go to jail. Some of them still in jail for talking to the white girls, and they parent told them, you better say that they grape you. I done saw it a lot of times. And some of them commit suicide. It's crazy because they can't deal with the pressure of no one believing them.
Yeah.
So
there's no penalty for a woman lying, and I think that's the main issue too, because if a woman lies about that, there should be a penalty. She shouldn't be able to just walk the streets freely, knowing that she lied, and being able to sleep in her comfortable bed at night, knowing that she lied on someone to have them falsely put away. I think that there needs to be some type of penalty.
But even when the man chooses to get married, she turns around and fucks him over that way.
You chose wrong. You chose wrong.
Okay.
Like, for
Don't
real,
worry, I'm recruiting.
I feel like a man. I feel like when men stop fucking these bitches, shit would be a whole lot better.
I'm recruiting.
It's gonna get worse if we stop
recruiting.
Stop fucking these hoes, man.
Balancing Precious and Mommy. I'm recruiting them. They're gonna be my new advocates. They're gonna be on my team, and we're gonna change it. We're gonna change this shit.
I just feel like y'all gotta stop.
What about Sayeda? You ain't gonna recruit her?
Sayeda don't know. She don't care. She not on no side. So
I'm gonna tell you something. That I have noticed is that, and people don't take it. I don't create my points or my way of thinking on a group. I don't think like you. I analyze things and I create my own perspective of things. I don't talk about someone else's talking point. I create my own analysis of things. So that's why sometimes I don't disagree with you. I don't agree with them. I have a different point.
But the interesting thing about that, and respectfully, that's the worst kind of woman. And I even take that from a spiritual perspective, from the foundation of who I am. And you probably don't believe the way I
gotta
believe.
pick a side.
But even biblically, God said either be hot or cold, but to be lukewarm.
Exactly.
To be lukewarm, I spit you out of my mouth. I hate fence riders. I hate people that be in the middle. And the thing about it is that even on a road, right? If you right, or you going left, or you going this way, or you going that way, the people in the middle are the ones that get ran over the most. And so me personally, I can't do anything with a fence rider, or I can't work with, or I can't align because see, if somebody say that they hate me, or they against me, or they don't ride with what it is that I ride,
know where to compartmentalize them at.
I'm cool with that, because that means that they actually stand for something, and we don't have to agree on everything, but it's something that we may have in common that we can align with, or I may be able to learn from you, or you learn from me. But people that just fence ride, sometimes I just wonder, what's the objective in the first place? What's the point of even point of having an opinion about anything other than to just say, well, I don't know.
I'm not saying
that person is the most untrustworthy person. That's why me and Saida keep getting into it, because you keep doing this weird fence riding shit. Like,
no, because what happens is that you make people think that they have to be on your side or nothing.
No,
and that's not. Hold on. I'm not done yet. I respect your opinion. I don't know you, and I still respect your opinion. All of your opinion. I respect you. I don't have to agree with you. You cannot force me to.
That's
agree.
kind of the point.
Let her finish.
I don't have to agree with you. I can respect your opinion, and I can partially agree with what you're saying. I can try to analyze and digest little by little what you're saying. Maybe he meant it this way. I'm not assuming what you're saying. I'm not taking it personally. You're not attacking me. I'm not emotional over this. You can say whatever you want to say. I'm still gonna be neutral about my opinion. And if you don't like it, it's okay. Probably I don't.
But I never said that you had to agree with me. I don't know where you got that from.
No, you just said it right now.
I didn't. I said either you could be for me or against me.
Be against.
The thing that I don't necessarily care for is to just be a fence rider the whole time.
Because there's literally not a purpose of saying I don't have a thought about anything. Like
I
the
do
human
have
brain
thoughts.
literally doesn't even operate like that. You're either left, right, your left brain, like something. But to simply say on every issue or scenario, well, I am neutral to everything. Like that's almost not even human.
Okay.
Go ahead, Balance. Go ahead.
Yeah. And I want to say also, I know that she don't stop. Could you stop zooming in on me? Thank you.
You stay right there.
Difference and it's a different dynamic. So y'all not gonna gang up on my sis. But I do want to say this that when she does have points, she makes her points and she says what she agrees with, and she's very clear and she's well spoken, and I love her being on the panel with me. In terms of like the topic, I'm thinking about like MLK, I'm thinking about Tupac, Michael Jackson, all my brothers that were accused of things they did not do. You know what I'm saying? And they were either murdered, assassin, lied on, thrown in jail. It's always something. So, I mean, it happens a lot. It happens to men in my own family. So that's why I'm so passionate about it. You know what I mean? As an American woman. So I could speak from the standpoint as an American woman. So I've seen it in my family. I've seen it constantly. So it angers me, honestly. It angers me very much. And it saddens me too, because, you know, men are still in jail over a woman lying. And it's sickening to my stomach. And I'm bringing it up because that's why I even started my YouTube, because I say all the time, like, I'm an anti-feminist and I'm pro-family. Because we need more women standing up. We need more women that's pro-family. We need more women that's standing with our men, not against them. So this is why I'm even on this platform, and any platform that you see me, that is why I'm on it. So I'm not here for entertainment. Y'all could think I'm funny. You could think I'm cute, whatever, but that's not why I'm here. I'm here because I'm pro-family.
What stance
You
have
have
she
a
taken?
definite I respect that.
Yeah.
You have
What
a definitive
what stance has she taken at all?
Me?
Well, I know her. So yeah, she used me. Well, I agree with Anton, but that's actually a definitive
What stance has she taken?
side.
Balance is caping for, so I'm just curious because I could be off.
Diana?
Yeah.
I think in this dynamic, like she said, she's not choosing a side in this dynamic, and maybe we think she should. Again, she's not an American woman, but in other instances, she definitely makes clear points and she says what she agrees with, and I've seen her do it.
And she agreed with me. So she big up to her. She agreed with me. Just so
playing it safe, man. Say to playing it safe.
In this instant, and that's her prerogative. I mean, I'm here to be pro-family, anti-feminist, get rid of these chicks, okay? That's why I'm here. So I can only speak for myself.
Just that I'm not a combative person, so that's the thing. Like, you're so used to that I am not giving you a hard time when you're giving your opinion.
A little bit. Just a little bit.
I am a woman. I have an opinion. And but I will not do it the way that you're used to. So that's why you feel like, oh, you know, it's just boring the way she's saying it. But in reality, because I don't come, if someone else would, you know, come aggressively and talk to you in a certain way, then you will put me in that category. But I'm not like that.
Yeah, but you just said you would argue with a man if he told you couldn't get your hair done.
Thank you.
I never said I would argue. I will never said I will argue. I will say I will ask why. I will question. And questions have a reason. There's no stupid question. There's a reason why I'm asking.
But that's where the argument comes from.
Okay. And then I will expect him to understand my question, give me an answer, and I will move on.
But he already gave you his answer. He said, no, you can't go get your hair done.
All right. Is this against me, attacking me, or can we move on with it?
Yeah, let's back off.
Have an opinion on
so,
something else?
all right, we're gonna back off because
Thank you.
Let's back off of her.
I don't want you to
Ali, go ahead, take us home, Mr. Ali, on this one.
I mean, man, that's why I still say there's a lot of cap going on from both sides. I ain't gonna point fingers at who right now for this conversation, but I will say, just going back to what Anton was talking about, the masculinity and femininity, the epitome of a man being a man, his masculinity is going to prioritize a woman's femininity to create an environment for women and children to flourish. So if you truly are about men, you should want them to get as high as they can for us to invest in the family dynamic. But what I see happening all the times, whether we on these panels or different panels, if all the brothers who are supposed to have the credibility of being leaders speak, The women challenge them. So I still don't agree that women support men. I just don't. I really don't. But if a man came on here showing his behind twerking, if he claimed that he was living a different lifestyle, if he said he was a transformer, women would support him. Women would support Cardi B. Women support Lil Nas X. As in general, I know the face turned a little bit if you say that, but if you put credible leaders on this panel and they say, "Hey, we going this way," women will say, "Nope, we going that way." And it happens every time. So I just think it's a disingenuous conversation every single time, because I still haven't seen. I'll see the women when JR asks certain questions to see if somebody agrees with Anton. And if you ask someone to be specific, I don't even know if they can say exactly what Anton said. Like, there's a lot of people who hide behind a mask that agree with talking points, but they really don't agree with it. Everybody
Ali,
wants to.
Did you see what happened to Monique Ali last Thursday?
Nope. I didn't see what
if you would have saw that, you would agree with everything Anton say if you was a female on this panel right now.
No, don't do that. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that.
Ali, did you not just see us just agree with Anton?
No, I'm not even specifically talking about you. Just what I see all the time. I'm telling you, it's everybody, and the men and women both do it. You know, we both do it. We'll talk about. We just saw the topic was supposed to be about Andrew Tate, and then Anton was addressing masculinity, and I tried to say, well, would you even let a man that's a great man? And I didn't really try to say if we polygamous or not. I said, would you let a great man do what he wants to do? Because are great men going to negotiate with women? Or are they going to do? No, I'm just asking. Okay,
let me answer.
I didn't even finish, but that's what I mean.
Sorry,
but go ahead.
ahead.
No. I'm just proving my point and what happens every time. Like if Audi says something, and I'll be personal. Mommy said something and she jumped in it right away. So I don't want to do any. The topics we have on here are much deeper, and I think Anton was trying to address it, and it came right back to what women think men should do, and it happens every time. Instead of y'all going, "Yep, we're gonna do what the great brothers say," that's the direction we're going, and y'all claim to support men. I just don't believe it, because we came right back to what women think men should do.
Sometimes when you pause, I think we think you're finished. So it's not that we're trying to talk over you. It's not
He didn't pause.
We're like,
He didn't pause.
Yeah.
Y'all just wanted to talk over him.
But it's okay.
I want to talk over him.
No, he means before. But I'm finished now. I got it out real quick so y'all can go.
Well, I stand on my word.
And of course, now they ain't got nothing to say. See, they
Yeah,
like.
I know.
Right?
Hold on, y'all.
Still talking.
Oh,
Go ahead. Balance. Go ahead.
Is he finished?
Yeah, go ahead.
Y'all know I'm finished.
No, we don't. We don't.
Nah, I don't do that.
You, Ali.
No, because when I was talking, y'all.
He's finished, Balance. Go ahead. Because Balance ain't gonna say nothing. Go ahead, Balance. Go ahead, Balance. Watch this. She ain't gonna say nothing.
Is Ali, even your question, like for me, I like answering logical questions. Even your question wasn't logical to me when you're saying, would you let a man do this? You don't let a man do anything. You respect the man to be who he is. So if he's gonna do what he does, like you're gonna respect that man for who he is. Like it's not I don't give men permission. So even your question, the way you word it doesn't make sense. It doesn't compute in my brain. It's like
but you just did it right now. You used the man's talking point. You just said it to say that. But if a man said this is if you love the man, he said this is what I'm doing. Most women are not going to follow him. No, you proving my point. You're using the man's talk. Most of the women that come in these spaces are, and no shots to none of the women right here. They're chameleons. They come and learn men so they can use it against men. They're not really on a man's playing field. They don't really want to do what the man says. They come in to learn them so they can bait, and then they switch. And then they end up a Tom Brady wife, Lori Harvey, or Tia Mowry. That's just what they change their mind. And then they call leaving the man happiness. So it happens every time. Y'all say, not y'all, I'm not personalized. So you don't personalize it. In general, women will say one thing out of this side of their mouth and they'll say something else on the other side. That's all I'm saying.
But that's just a woman's nature, brother. I don't think they're trying to do it. They're just women. That's what the fuck they do, you know? So I don't think we should demonize women for being women, and we shouldn't demonize men for being men. You know what I'm saying? So women are just going to talk on two sides of their mouths, because if you ask any of these women what they want to eat right now, they're gonna say, I don't know. So women don't know what the hell they
we not right. I agree with you 100%.
I don't know, Mr. Lego. You're gonna have to break that down, Mr.
Right, because if you're gonna say that, then let men do what men do. We keep always saying women, that's just what men do.
Complain. You got to think about it. They're going to complain about everything. When a man is doing right, she's going to complain about it. When a man is doing wrong, she's going to complain about it. So women are going to be women is all I'm saying. So we can't demonize women for being women, because the number one thing that I always advocate for is allowing women to just be women. They're going to say stupid shit, do stupid shit, whatever. But they're going to do, you know, dope shit too. But the femininity itself is erratic. And we need to embrace, I mean, not embrace, we need to give grace to women being feminine. They all over the place. Let them be all
feminine, brother. That's not feminine.
And femininity, and I have to say something about it.
Hold on. That's why they need us.
I see you.
They need us because they're all over the place. I call it, we are here to regulate women because they all over the place. So don't demonize them for needing our regulation. Does that make sense?
Lady, do y'all believe what Mr. Lego just said? Are we men here regulate?
Hold on, let me get mommy in there. I know mommy was raising her hand.
I just want to say this. And just like Miss Lego say, women are like children, and it is so true. And I see it more every day. Just like kids, when the principal come in, what they gonna do?
Shut up.
Same thing when a man holds that. I'm telling you, like my daddy can meet a complete stranger. Women, when they see him, they gonna respect him. So in most cases, the way Anton carry himself and the things he say, he stand on what he say. He don't change it. When Bruiser say things, he say stuff and he stand on it. Ain't no change in him. And that's what, and Mr. Lego, I love these type of men because they say it, they don't change their mind, and they stand on what they say. JR too, so it's like, if I agree with him, it's not, I'm trying to hide behind him, but isn't that the whole movement? Men being leaders and a woman supposed to stand beside her man? What you mean I shouldn't agree with a man that's speaking facts?
What are you talking about?
Yeah, that what? Well, I don't understand.
I'm just saying.
You're accusing them of being chameleons for agreeing with us.
Chameleons.
No, I didn't say that. I accuse a lot of women of using men's talking points to use it against them later. They'll bait and switch. They'll show you one thing.
And what I'm saying is let them do that because that's what they do, is all I'm saying. Don't demonize them.
So then you should be monogamous. And if she changed her mind, it's for her happiness and she get half the alimony.
That's how it works. Yes. I'm willing to understand. I'm willing to go into a marriage with the understanding that this woman may do some dumb shit and take half my shit simply because she's not happy. That's the reason why you put in prenups and pre-marriage and post-marriage agreements. So yes. So that's the reason why there's a prenup. So you sit down with a woman and say, all right, so just in case you fly out the window, start doing some dumb shit, I'm not happy, whatever, in 5 years, this is what's going to happen. That is your acceptance of the female energy. We can't fight it, bro. This is life.
I'm not trying to fight. What I'm saying, they're going to do. I'm not trying to fight it. I'm saying if we're gonna say accept women
You're
in their
calling
nature,
them chameleons. They're not chameleons. They're just women.
No, I didn't. I said a mass of women are chameleons. I say all women are chameleons.
But that's why
You just said, hold on.
Chameleons.
No,
they're
you
just women.
So what I mean. So what I mean. So we accept. Hold on. So okay, hold on.
Yes.
So women are just women for being chameleons.
Men be pandering.
They're not chameleons. They're just women, is what I'm saying. They're not lying, making up shit. They just don't know what the fuck they talking about, and they just want to fucking ramble. Let them ramble. Is all I'm saying.
Okay, so honestly, so women aren't smart.
I didn't say they're not smart. I didn't say that.
So why is it when she's angry, she can tell you the truth about every aspect of life?
They're not as emotionally intelligent as men are due to the fact that they are amygdala based, and most of us, because some of us are raised by women, we are prefrontal cortex based. It's just what it is. Women are amygdala based. So I said this before. To a certain degree, women don't have beliefs other than God, Jesus, stuff like that. But other than that, women don't have beliefs. They have fears. So they operate specifically off what they fear. Period. They get in relationships a lot of times off of what they fear. They get out of relationships a lot of times out of fear. Virtually every move a woman makes is out of something that she fears that may or may not happen. Men have beliefs. We have grounded fundamental beliefs that causes us to stay in marriages or leave or whatever. If a woman does this, I'm out. But we usually don't just say, I don't like this. I'm just going to leave. You know, it's going to be a fundamental belief that has went away where we just like, all right, because of this, I'm out. Women just do shit on a whim due to the fact that they operate off of fears.
Did you say men are more emotionally intelligent than women?
Yes. Go ahead. No. Go ahead.
Are you talking about?
Hold on.
Well, you always bring statistics, and statistics shows
Can you chill
proves
for a
different,
second?
but okay.
Can you chill for a second, Precious? Yes. The answer is yes.
How can you prove that?
Go to Google and find the statistics. It proves different, but okay.
Okay, there's no statistics. I look at neurology. Okay, I look at human behavior. So
Are you a neurologist?
You see what I'm saying? How they turn, brother? They already turned on you.
I'm just saying.
I got this.
Oh my God.
Tiara, none of what you're saying makes
You
any
wanted
sense.
this, right?
Okay,
You wanted the combative side.
Precious, can you mute for a second? I'm talking to Precious. Can you do that? All right. So Precious, I'm not here to do statistics or whatever, but overall, men are more emotionally sound consistently than a woman, period. And I don't give a damn about what you pull up. That's a fact. So when it comes to emotional intelligence, still, a woman can have be more attuned with somebody that way. Yes. Okay. But when it comes to emotional intelligence, your ability to be consistent with your emotions, women fail every time. And I'm not going to go back and forth with you on that because that's a fact. Because if you go back and forth about that, we're just going back and forth about common sense because nobody is going to argue with that.
So I think I'll put it in different words the way I think.
I think Precious was about this.
I think men.
Hold on. Precious, you got something to say or you want to hand it to Seattle?
You just say you're not going there. There's no need to go back and forth. That's your opinion. You're holding strong to it. So right on, my brother. You go ahead with that.
All right, go ahead, Seattle.
I think men have the ability to suppress their emotions because society makes them that way. And that's why they just don't express it. And we are more used to just expressing and letting our emotions go. And we go by our emotions. We're emotional creatures. So, men will see more balance, but they're suppressing emotions. That's not emotional intelligence. Emotional intelligence is not feeling. It's actually being in control of your emotions and taking responsibility of how you react to things. That's
so who's more adept at that?
Well, research has found that women are more emotional intelligent, but I would say we are more emotional and we react to emotions more than men. So
who is more adept at controlling their emotions?
I agree that men are more balanced when it comes to emotions. The word is balance, because they are suppressing the emotion. That doesn't mean that they're not feeling the emotion, which is all I wanted to explain.
I'm okay with that. No problem. But you proved my point, but it's cool. It's cool.
Now, if I may add something, the reason why men fall more into addictions, all type of addictions, is for that reason, because they're suppressing emotions. So they don't act emotional, but their mental stability. And that's why suicidal and all those things happen.
We have more needs for coping mechanisms due to the fact that we are men and we
I
don't
also
have. Hold on. Let me answer what you just said. From a societal standpoint, we have more stress on us. We are expected to just deal with shit. We are expected to hold shit down. There are no programs and shit. Single mothers got them programs and shit. It ain't no programs for us. So we end up being homeless. We just homeless. If y'all got battered women's shelters, homeless women's shelters, all this other shit. And I'm not saying that women don't go through shit, but I'm saying when we go through shit, there's no help. When y'all go through shit, which y'all do, there's always help.
You're more emotionally intelligent than us. So why would there be? If that's according to your theory, why would there be?
I'm agreeing with you on that. I'm just explaining the reason why men have more coping mechanisms than women due to the fact that we have more on our backs and our shoulders to deal with than women due to the fact that women are not as emotionally intelligent as men. Y'all have more ways of getting help. Due to the fact that what you just said, Precious, y'all get more assistance because y'all are not as emotionally intelligent as us.
Hold on, y'all. Let balance get in there. Go ahead. You got it.
Thank you, JR. And why you keep zooming in on me, man? What you got going on?
Bruiser. Bruiser has control.
Oh, that's Bruiser doing that?
Yeah, he the one doing the sound effects too.
You know what? So I want to give a personal experience example because I'm a woman and I could do that. For me, Bruiser or JR, one of y'all. So for me, I definitely became more emotionally balanced being with a man.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Like I needed that leadership. I needed that guidance. It kept me
Thank you, babe.
calm. It gave me direction. Not that I didn't have my own direction. It's just that it gave me the balance that I needed.
There we
So,
go.
so I did. For me as a woman, I can only speak for myself. So I need it. I need it. I need it. I need a man. I need the guidance of a man. I need the leadership of a man.
Talk to him.
I can speak for myself. And
Talk your shit, balance.
I'm just saying. I'm just speaking from my personal experience. So
That's right.
I can't debate anything, other people's experiences, but me, I need that man to like calm down, sit down. Like, what are you doing? Like, I need that, and it helps. So,
and one day, the rest of you ladies will get an understanding of your emotional instability, and you'll realize, like, okay, I need my man to regulate me, and you'll be okay also.
Yeah, he do.
It's the acceptance. Just like earlier, I got into an Ali, and I said, bro, accept a woman's nature. They're all over the fucking place. Accept it, right? And I just want you ladies to accept your own nature. See, I don't believe in going against nature. Accept it. You know what I'm saying?
All right, y'all, we're gonna go ahead and transition. It's time to get to the meat. But before we get to the meat, we know the ladies like the meat.
Oh, ow! Better get this panel over with so I can get to it.
So before we do, we're gonna have Mommy 3 read the super chats.
oh, don't do that to her.
Huh?
Oh, I'm
Hey,
good.
well, Balance, you go ahead and read it for her.
I'm good.
She said she's gonna read it. Good, because I'm running to get my charger.
Okay. All right, go ahead.
We got Christopher J 199 cried off head, but she used teeth. Did she use teeth? Did she use teeth?
No, she definitely did it. It was beautiful. And who you are out there, shout out to you.
$2. Masculinity is under attack. Shake my head. GGG. Dub Will $9.99. What's up, Dub Will? Just cuz. Okay, thank you for the $9.99. Still low key. 21 $10. The thing with Tate is he truly has the ear for young military age men. He teaches to focus and organize under a greater purpose. Pretty dangerous for the status quo. So it looks sketchy to me. J Doe $2. Yeah, I get blocked by fake motherfuckers who lied to broads. Joe again $2. These modern broads are liars. They love alphabet. Joe Doe $5 again. This nation's soft as fuck Twinkie feeling, and this is why we are the laughing stock of the world. Bring back shame, putting kids and grown kids back on mute. I'm sorry, I don't read on my phone. It's so little. But in Sion,
Where Anton at? I'm just messing with you. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm reading from my phone. I'm really
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Mr. Lego, go ahead and finish, Mr. Lego.
No, Anton, where you at? Anton do it the best.
Mr. Lego, go ahead and finish.
Go ahead, Mr. Lego, read it.
All right. A woman.
Y'all want me to finish it?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Insane one said a woman being obese equals consent to cheat. Hashtag no carbs.
Hold on, what'd you say, Mommy?
I said, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm so country, and when I read, I be ashamed to read in front of people because I can't pronounce words right because I'm so country. And people have a problem with Mississippi talk. So
the Manic Genius says Mr. Let face shining like he washed it in baby oil. Ali looks like he got off the wrong bus stop. And why Bruiser just now getting done burglarizing a house. Shout out to you. J Doe says, yo, family bugging. Dudes don't marry abroad who don't want monogamy and ain't willing to give it up on demand, period. Real men, it's our way or kick rocks. Shout out to you. Bronx very own podcast with the Fireball says a man of integrity will sit down with his woman and have an honest conversation, talk out the issue with her. If no resolution, then start exercising options. That's 100. Jado said he bugging and
Oh, now it's 100.
No, that's what he said at the end of the thing. He had the 100 thing. He bugging and emotional, bish getting ran through. Don't hurt men with options. We don't wife hoes, so she not gonna do no hoe-ish, even when it hurt. Worst generation ever. Jado says all these alphas just begged a grown LOD to speak. I don't know what that means. Marcus Evans with the 10 ball says, or maybe Andrew Tate was set up. Did you ever think about that? Jado with the 10 ball says, the following 34 pages are in this category. Out of 34 total, this list may not reflect recent changes. A Richard Alexander, exonerated convict, Stephen Avery B, Brian Banks, American football. Shout out to you. Spaces with the 2 ball says Emmett Till, Central Park 5, Johnny Depp, Tory Lanez. Just highlighting all of the men that's being wrongfully accused. Speaker vibes with the 2 ball says we got to do better, y'all. Likes up. Get the likes up, y'all. Jado says Google men falsely accused based on whole lies. I don't know if you can put whole lies in there, but we can Google that. Dub Will is also a member with the 5 ball says stop playing with the likes, stop being stingy and get the likes up. And Scarlett says for Anton's knowledge, sir, I'm booking a session. Shout out to N Scarlett for the 50 ball. We appreciate you. We love you. We appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you for everybody that contribute 50 and up. Thank you for everybody that contribute $1. We absolutely got to acknowledge the people that do the 50 and up. Thank you, my friend. Catherine Forbes says, get these likes up. Speaker Vibe says, Anton took Mr. Let Go Girl. Y'all crazy. Jado said, first is called Black, and we need to keep this ish in the house on certain topics, especially, we're going to move on past that. Marcus Evans says, F feminism with the 10 ball. We appreciate you. Jado, yo, respect. Insane One says, only water's neutral and is rarely that way naturally. Shout out to Chris Davis, who's a new member. We appreciate you. Marcus Evans says, thanks, Ali, for pointing that out. Jado says, fam, most of them are the daughters of Jezebel, period. And Scarlett, we love you in Scarlett. So that's 52. Says the shade. E-Man Strong is in the building. Says Ali, speak facts. Anton is a great dude. Listen. Jado says, I will. Any broad who mouthy to a logical man is a clown. Dude giving sucker ass. Derek Jackson vibes, flaky as fuck. Nah, he ain't got a pops. We checking mouthy bitches. He off mouthy rebels. Bras get a cane overseas. Jesus. Shout out to MC Heavy Tits, also a member with the 5 ball says, true, we are emotional with our decisions. Since 2020, I've gone from conservative to libertarian to full-on anarchist. Shout out to Marcus Evans says, Sarai, please don't turn into a hyena. J-Do says, nah, you bugging. Ain't accepting ish. Get these lashes. Black Lexicon says, JR is a learned man. Find out for me if Amira comes from a bloodline of royalty. I'm sensing this in her. Shout out to everybody that's holding us down with all of the contributions. We appreciate y'all. We love y'all. Keep it coming. Let's get it popping. Phenomenal show going into the new year. We love y'all.
All right, there you go. Also, shout out to the sponsor, T. Shanley. Hit the like button, family. Hearing that the likes are down. They've been down all night. So if you haven't already, take this opportunity right now to hit that like button. Hit that like button. As we get into the meat, it's kind of like a 2-part. This guy said in his video. So the first part of what he said, I'm just going to put it up there. He said, women would rather lie than be wrong. Women will rather lie than be wrong. You guys agree with that? I want to get to some of the quiet folks that haven't had the opportunity due to the hyenas on the panel. So go ahead, Precious. Go ahead and bless the panel. Then we'll go to Balance second so she don't agree with anybody else.
I believe women would rather lie than be wrong. I believe, honestly, in the Meg Thee Stallion and Tory case, somebody was lying and there was no male DNA on the firearm. So women would definitely rather lie than be wrong, because being wrong means you have to face yourself. Being wrong means you have to change. You have to be accountable. So I definitely agree with that.
Hold on. So it's fuck Megan? Precious?
Megan, she lied. I mean, I believe Megan is definitely going to lose a lot of any fans that she had, because you're on a platform where facts don't add up with your story, your story and what you're telling.
So it's fuck Megan.
No, she actually gonna gain followers.
Huh? No, I'm asking. Is it fuck Megan or no? I'm just asking.
Yeah, I mean, I someone who would lie
Love it.
to
I love it.
someone who would lie in order to save face is just not someone that's that's trustworthy.
Thank you so much.
Hey, Precious, where you from?
Jersey.
Okay.
North Jersey.
That's what's up.
All right, go ahead, Balance. It's on you.
I agree with Precious. Everything he said.
No, she can't say I agree anymore. She's got to just speak her.
Aaron, you.
I like Balance and Precious. Y'all let them be. Let them do what they do.
So, like I was saying, Aaron.
Weed every day.
Like I was saying, Aaron. No, it's true. Women, especially women of color, got a hard time with accountability. And I say this all the time. Every time I go live, I say this all the time. Women lie to each other. Mothers lie to their daughters. Sisters lie to each other. Friends lie to each other. Women have such a hard time being accountable. And I think society teaches them from very young to lie. Look at any sitcom, any movie. Like a woman will lie and her friends will be like, it's okay. Or like she'll be incentivized in some way to lie. It's always teaching a woman to lie. Like princess movies, anything, just everything is about lying. Like that's how society raises women. They teach them to be liars, and it's unfortunate. And they don't hold each other accountable. So because of that, they grow into grown women who are not accountable for their actions, and they always have a bailout, whether it's the government.
And they lie to each other.
And whether it's a family member, they always get bailed out. And that's why they continue to fall in these cycles. And that's why society is messed up the way it is, because these women are not paying for their actions because they're getting bailed out some way, shape, or form. They're getting bailed out. They're not being held accountable. It's like, oh, this happened to you? Oh, okay. Well, government assistance will do this for you. And there are some women that definitely need it. Don't attack me in the comments that need it. But if we're talking about the majority of society right now, a lot of them are living off of some type of assistance from someone. And they're just making bad decisions because they know it's a bailout. They know it is. And I've seen it. And that's why I grew up a little differently.
But Balance, why do you think women are always bailed out of all the stupid shit they do, in your opinion? Do you think it's because they're not as emotionally intelligent as men? Because there got to be a reason why women keep getting bailed out by all the dumb shit they do. Women do some dumb shit, she's going to get paid to do the dumb shit. What do you think?
I don't.
Women literally get paid after they do stupid shit. What do you think?
I mean, that does happen. Now, if you're going to ask me why women are incentivized to get bailed out, I mean, look at it. Look at society. We don't have strong families. We don't. And I say this all the time. There's an attack on men, yes, but there is an attack on the family as a whole dynamic. And when you break up the families and you make it easier for women to not be a part of the family, it's easier to break up families. Like, it's easy to have single family homes. And that's what we're finding. So, I mean, to me, it all comes down to an agenda, and I'm going to keep saying the same thing. And then when I say it, women attack me, but it is what it is. I was raised differently, so I have different ways of looking at things, and I see things in a more balanced way. Not that I'm thinking man or anything, Eileen. I'm just coming from a more balanced standpoint in the way I see things. I can see both sides to things. So I think if society did stop giving out all of these bailouts, then women would be forced to be more accountable. When they actually hit rock bottom, then they'll be more accountable with their decisions and life choices. Like, they're not going to be having 5 kids by 3 men. If they're not going to get some type of assistance, they're not doing it. They're not doing it.
And that's kind of like what I'm saying. Like, women can do the stupidest shit and then turn around and get incentivized for it. Mm-hmm. But it goes back to the fact that society has a understanding and an acceptance of the woman's emotional instability and lack of emotional intelligence. So, you know, you can't beat them, join them type of thing. We can't stop them from doing stupid shit. So let's just keep them above water so they won't just fall off the face of the earth. So, oh, you did some stupid shit? Well, let me give you some money so you won't fuck up your kid and you. So, because you don't made a child. So we got to deal with it, you know? So we can't stop y'all from doing stupid shit. So we got to pay y'all to, I don't know. It's sad, but it is what it is.
All right, let me go to Ali, and then Mommy will come to you.
Yeah, I mean, I do agree with that. That women would rather lie. I'll say, I don't want to say all women, so women don't personalize. I want to say women who aren't ready to invest in the family always have to lie. They don't care about the family. They care more about what they can get from a man and the ability to control someone. So being right and control has to be synonymous. If you always have to be right, that means you always have to be in control. And when there's no accountability for what's going on, then no growth can occur. So love and truth helps relationships grow and always improve, so my bad. So you got to be accountable, man. If you can't be accountable, nothing can grow.
All right,
Then he said nothing can grow. Pause.
I was talking about meat, the meat of the, So
whoa.
Ali, that was like 15 minutes ago.
You know what I'm saying?
You know what
I had to bring it back.
Girth and growth all in the same sentence, really, bro?
Growth, man, growth. Yeah, growth.
Go ahead, mommy.
Yeah, women they rather lie. I mean, when my thing is if they crying, they lying, baby. When we be crying, baby, that was my clan, baby. We just be lying our ass off, boy, with them tears. Boy, them tears that we be crying, we be lying. But I did not use that card for Amazon. Shit. It's so crazy with how we just get away with just using what we have to get what we want.
Like who, mommy? Three loves? Like who? Who else?
It ain't no like who. It's just shit.
Who else?
See it?
Who else can get away with everything like that? Who else?
Man, what you want me to say?
Children. little kids, little 9-year-olds. They get away with everything too, right?
Yes, like kids. Like we're
little children.
We're like kids. I mean, we use so many things that we want. I mean, it's crazy with the things that women can get away with, and the things that we can get. Like we talk about all the time, men simping and giving women all these wine and dining, ain't even gonna get no coochie from it. Taking her overseas and flights and all kinds of shit. And we do these things because we either look good. It's something about this woman that it's crazy. But anyway, but like women, they rather lie than to be wrong. And like with this Megan situation, I blame her friend than anybody. That just let you know this fake ass sisterhood shit ain't shit. There is no fucking way you let your so-called friend hang herself like that. It's crazy. That's why I don't believe in this sisterhood shit, because these women will cross each other before anything. Because there's no way this, whatever her name was, Casey or whatever, there's no way you let your friend do like just go out like that. And then you supposed to be married and you out here fucking off with everybody on the sun. Nobody talked about that though. Nobody talked about why is this married woman hanging out with Meg like this.
What's the married woman?
She was married. Her friend Casey, she married.
Kelsey,
yeah, she's married. She just uploaded
She's married?
Yeah, she just uploaded her whole family, her baby, and her husband for the holidays. But nobody pinpointed it. And it's like, that's why I just don't give a fuck about you. I feel like women, you have a small circle of women, but having all this sisterhood shit, these women will fuck your husband, will fuck your daddy. They ain't shit. They will lie. They will be around your man. They want your man. It's sad. It's just sad. It's sad. That's all I gotta say.
Sayer.
I agree. Women actually rather lie than being accountable for what we do wrong. And we have this need, I've mentioned this before, we have this need of having to prove the world that, oh, I'm good, like, and not just that, even worse, we have the need to protect other women. Like, oh, just because they're talking about single mothers, I'm going to protect them when these single mothers are doing things wrong, So that's why I say I don't protect or defend people that I don't know, or if you don't, I don't know your behavior. So I do agree with that.
Who made you get off the fence?
Huh?
Shout out to Saida for jumping out the fence. She don't jumped on my side.
So if I agree with something, I'm a pick me, and if I don't agree with something, I'm something else.
Just always agree with.
But
with
I'll take
point,
it like if it's a joke. It's fine.
No, I'm just like just be a little, we just like to have fun and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So no, just agree with me, and then you good. That's all I'm saying.
No,
I see what I
will
talking about now.
respect your opinion.
Can I? You remember what I asked them?
I see what you're talking about.
And they quickly agree with this. Makes my point.
But I
don't. You did
don't put a cape on, let go. Don't put a cape on.
So now I'm being forced to disagree.
Crazy enough to disagree with this. A woman would rather lie than be wrong. Like.
But we'll accept it. We'll accept it and say that's what they do. But then how do they get money? How do they get businesses? How do they get jobs? How do they get degrees? I'm sure it's harder to raise children than it is to be led by a great man. So it's manipulation, and that's the women's superpowers. Love. So the thing they're doing is manipulation.
No, women's superpowers are they pum pum.
No, I disagree.
They use it to make babies or use it to
It's
get
love.
what they want.
That's
Get what they want. Like he said, like they use this. They use things to get what they want.
Exactly. Yeah. They prioritize themselves today, not all women, over family. They prioritize luxury and what they get out of the relationship more so than a family. That's all I was saying. So they know what they're doing. They have emotional intelligence. They know they're happy. They're so-called happy when they get what they want. But then when they divorce somebody, when they don't get what they want, they're back happy again. So
I want you to think about this.
I think it happens. It starts when you're a kid. Like, a lot of parents would make the mistake that we treat girls and boys differently. Mm-hmm. And I've seen it with my sisters. One of my sisters, she was always like, oh, the baby, and she has to get everything. Like if someone had an apple, she wanted the entire apple. And my dad would intentionally cut the apple in 3 pieces, equal pieces, and try to make her share. And she's like, no, she will throw the apple until someone will give her the damn freaking apple. And she grew up that way because, in a way, everybody was doing everything for her. And, and that's the mentality. So it starts when you're a kid. And if no one is telling you, that's why you said like like children, you just cry and you're like, I want it. And who's giving you? Somebody's giving it to you. So that's what happens until someone says no, and firm is discipline. So someone is creating.
So should women be judged and shamed for their bad behaviors?
Yeah.
Yes.
I think they should just be left out in the cold for their bad behavior.
Consequences.
Because there's a difference. Like, don't fuck them and don't take them out and don't marry them and let them stay out in the cold. And if we men start having better standards, if you're fat, if you're stupid, if you're annoying, you don't get no dick, you don't get no attention, you don't get no likes on Instagram, you don't get nothing. And next thing you know, those women will literally get their shit together.
That's a lie, Mr. Lego.
The problem is that the moment
you left out in the cold.
problem with this is the moment that she's pretty. The moment that she's pretty or beautiful or whatever, and everything else don't matter, because a man is willing to do whatever to keep that woman, and that's a problem, though.
Well, to keep fucking her, not to keep her, but yeah, I get you.
The moment you left that woman, you saw that woman left out in the cold, Mr. Lego. Her tire
Another
was flat.
nigga gonna pull up and be like, oh shit.
Her tire was flat. You went over there and ate her ass, changed her tires. So stop all the cap, man.
Hey, Brooke, what that sound effect? Make no damn sense.
Oh,
hey,
man.
Bruiser, wait. Bruiser, when she was out there, what did Mr. Let Go do when he pulled up?
The nigga pulled up with a handkerchief. It's 20 degrees out there too.
Oh my God.
That's why he wants y'all. I see what it is. You want him to leave him out in the cold so you can get to him. That's what I'm to do.
He ain't funny enough, Anton. He ain't holding it down for you. He ain't funny enough. He's just dropping the ball.
JR, you really didn't we have a part 2 to this?
Yeah, we did. I know what I'm talking. You gotta bring your head down. You always at the top up there.
She always just be in the damn.
Yeah, you know when they do that, they don't like how their edges look on camera.
Honey, I got beautiful hair and edges, so that don't work on me.
No, that makes sense. I ain't know that. You're right. That makes sense.
JR, I thought this had a part 2.
Yeah, it does. We get into it right now, and I'm gonna start off with I'm gonna start off with you, Balance. Miss part 2. So the part 2, I'm going to play the clip and then I'll put the caption up there.
Women don't want to be wrong. They'd rather lie than be wrong. It's their nature. It's not a bad thing. I'm not dissing women. Women run from submittance in relationships. Let me say this. Men commit in relationships. A woman cannot commit in a relationship. I don't care. Oh, she won't commit. She broke her commitment. She broke her commitment. She never was committed, bro. They can't. When a man commits to a relationship or a marriage with a woman, he does that in thoughts that it is forever. When a woman submits, she does that in thoughts that this is fucking awesome. And he's awesome, and I love this, and I'm getting what I want. As soon as that stops, she's like, I'm not happy, and she fucking leaves. She will tear your whole family and legacy apart, bro. And we know this is a fact.
A woman's submission doesn't equate to commitment. Go ahead, Balance. What are your thoughts? Nancy, I want you to go ahead and get in this one too.
Yo, we can see this. It's very accurate for a lot of modern women. Very, very accurate for the majority of modern women. Yes. And that's why it's very important to choose wisely. And we keep saying that. I think men sometimes they're choosing women based off of looks and how good she looks physically. And then they make the wrong decision. And then they're divorced years later and she takes half. And he's like, all women this, all women that. And it's not all women. It's the woman you chose. So you guys have to learn how to choose better women. That's what it is. But yeah, I think the majority of women do for sure think like this, where it's, it's not as a commitment like it is for a man in the terms of marriage and long-term marriage. So, I mean, I'm not one of those women. But yes, there are a lot of women like that. So to answer your question, JR, yes.
We got somebody say if you can back up a tad bit.
See, I got my camera on this little tripod thing, so I would have to like move it up and
you can just sit back some, like lean back or something.
My
That's
feet
all
are
we're saying.
brown.
Just lean back one time. Let's see. Just back up. Just go like this.
I'll move the camera up, okay? But keep going with the top.
Just do this.
Since y'all saw in my camera. Go ahead.
No, you and your camera.
So I know you said Anton go. I mean, if you want him to go now, you can go. But
you can go ahead. I'll wait.
Well, what I was gonna say, he made my point from what I said earlier. When he said a woman can't commit or whatever, she get into it. It's not about. I think Balancing said it's about who you choose. It doesn't matter who you choose. From the moment you get into this relationship, a woman is not going to be able to keep pace with what she vowed to do. It's all set on condition. The moment she get unhappy, and it's the moment she start withholding things that she said that she will give you at the altar. All the things that she said she vowed to do, the moment she feel unhappy, the moment you get in an argument, is the moment when she retracts. And then people, and that's why I was saying it wasn't a matter of, okay, exercising options. I was just saying that some guys will do that. But I'm saying this cheating thing.
So let me ask you a question.
Who do you think is actually getting cheated out of the deal?
So I don't know what Ali's relationship status is, but I know Bruiser is married. Mr. Let Go, he's in a relationship. Are y'all woman is only
in and not in a relationship, but
okay, y'all talk.
It's
are the women that y'all dealing with only as loyal as how well y'all take care of them? Or would y'all put y'all chicks in the same category as how y'all describing this thing?
Bruiser?
Well, I didn't say a woman wasn't loyal.
Bruiser, are you changing your answer?
I said specifically some of the things that a man expects when he gets married, that he's going to continue, that he's putting his player card up. He's turning in his card. He's embracing monogamy. He's stepping away from the game in hopes that this woman is going to give this man what she says she's going to give him and for his hand in marriage.
Cool.
And what I'm saying, when you get married,
the question.
I get it. Your marriage ain't like that, but I'm saying oftentimes.
I didn't say anything about me. I'm
saying oftentimes women will gain weight in marriage.
Answer the question.
I'm gonna answer the fucking question the way I want to answer the question, dude. I don't tell you how to answer the question, man.
Okay, just go, man.
I'm just saying though, this makes my point. I'm saying there's things that happen in a relationship. We would be remiss if you couldn't admit that. There's things that women go through that they naturally go through that they can't freaking control. It's a degradation. But what I was saying on the man's, while all these things are happening on the woman's side, the man is still having to protect his house and still pay the bills.
Okay, so in other words, you're not gonna answer
and never stop. That's all I was saying. So I'm saying who's actually getting cheated out of the deal.
Okay,
and
Bruce,
my whole point was making men aware when you get into a marriage with the expectation that a woman is going to be able to maintain her end of the bargain the entire time, you're sadly mistaken.
Okay, Bruiser. All right, we'll just move on. So in my situation, in my complicated, I'm single, but in my complications, I am a very good judge of character. I actually watch women and I get an understanding of who they are before I actually, start dating them. In most cases, the serious.
Really?
You single?
So due to this, I have a good understanding of who the woman is. So no, I don't have those issues, but there are issues due to her simply being a woman. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. And on top of that, since I coach women and since I do what I do, I actually have intimate conversations with women on a normal basis where I can see that a lot of women are acting like, what we're talking about. You feel me? There we go, balance. That's all we ask.
So, listen.
But I don't have the same issues. I don't have those.
Not the sharpest knife in the toolbox. And I do not understand whether or not y'all answered the question or not. It wasn't simplified enough for me.
Okay, ask the question again. I want to make sure
I could answer the question very simply if you want me to.
I mean, because I don't know if or Bruiser effectively answered the question.
I believe a woman's loyalty, there's a quote, so I ain't gonna try to steal it, but I know a woman's loyalty is tested when her man has nothing, and a man's loyalty is tested when he has everything. So to me, if you have a woman that's truly a good woman, it's defined by her loyalty to the woman. But do I believe today's modern women date based on options and using men as fillers? I definitely do. A lot of women will date men, let men gift them, have a good time with men. Thank you, balance. Just to find a man they really want, and will probably cheat. They'll cheat on that man or leave that man to get the real man they want. And a lot of men will have sex with the women they really don't want until they find a woman they want. So a lot of women do use men as options. And I do believe when a man is in love, he is loyal. He typically is loyal for life. But it's hard to say in today's generation versus past generations, a lot of women are loyal to their options. So that's what I say.
For me, it's not a matter of loyalty. It's just a matter of nature, a woman's nature. She get pregnant. She gain a lot of weight. A lot of women, they get discouraged from it. They get discouraged from trying to.
What the hell are you talking about?
Go ahead, Mr. Lego. You go ahead. I'll go after you.
So to add clarity to, because you said I didn't answer the question, so I get what you're saying. My situation is fear-based. She is afraid of some shit. Like I say, women don't have beliefs, they have fears. So to a certain degree, the thing that is prompting the issue is fear. Not, well, I don't know if I want to do this. So it's not, I'm not happy, I am happy. It's fear. You know what I'm saying? So my woman thinks it's a possibility that as I grow, this and that, I might turn around and end up being on some Derrick Jackson shit and start fucking bitches left and right or whatever. So it's important for her to make sure that she gets a good understanding of what she's getting into, because being with a dude like me is a lot of pressure. I have standards, I have requirements, And a typical dude that works at UPS or FedEx or whatever ain't gonna have all those requirements. And at the same time, if he cheats on her or some crazy shit like that, Tasha K ain't gonna take it and goddamn expose you and shit. So there's a lot that comes along with dealing with me versus dealing with the typical dude that works at FedEx or some shit. So that's what's going on with my situation. And I actually respect the process because there's a lot that comes along with dealing with a dude like me versus dealing with just a regular dude. That's my situation.
And what I'm saying is, what I'm saying, men who out here that's looking to get married, I'm just making you aware that when you get into a relationship for the third time, although everything that you bring, the duty that you have in a relationship to pay bills, provide and protect the home is going to be consistent. Most of them, if not in the entirety of the relationship. What I'm saying, the things that you value in a woman, her to be beautiful, her to be loyal to you, her to be maintain health and fitness, cook and clean. I'm saying that you don't take a break on these things, and I'm saying that women often take breaks on these things. There's days where women will take breaks from cleaning and cooking you a meal. There's days when women would take a break if they get angry with you, they don't want to have sex with you. What I'm saying, whenever she's taking these fucking breaks, those bills are still being paid, and the house is still being.
You said this 2 hours ago. What are you talking about?
That makes my point. But every time you fucking cut me off, I can't get to my point. But we were talking about what I said, leading to somebody exercising their options.
What? You also said that women act out of fear.
Options whenever everybody ain't living up to what they said they was gonna do when they got into marriage.
What's going on in your personal situation? Just say I don't want to talk about it if that's the case.
This ain't got nothing to do with my personal situation. This is a situation that most men go through when they get married. I can't help it that you're not in a relationship, or you ended up in a divorce or whatever.
Mr. Lego, you also said about the.
So now all you can do is pay tires and eat ass. I can't help it that you got to go through that. I'm talking to men who inspired to get married today, and I'm letting them know it is actually a disadvantage, and you just got to be able to deal with it. So if you wanna get married today, you got to know that it's a gamble.
Okay, what makes it a gamble other than what you just said? Because I can understand that. What, in your opinion, what is the biggest gamble getting married?
Losing everything that you ever earned, work for.
Okay, gotcha. Now, I just wanted to, he finally answered the question. Bruiser has a small fear that one day he may lose every fucking thing he ever worked for in his situation. Thank you.
No, I don't have a small fear of it.
Okay. Don't give him a response. Okay.
Anybody else want to go?
Yeah. Somebody else go.
No.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I mean,
I just see it's funny that certain people are speaking, and certain people getting a little disrespectful with it, and then people ain't coming to protect him. But then when certain people were acting a certain way, there was certain people that came to protect them. I'm not going to point fingers, but this is not really.
You might as well just name.
Nah, I ain't gonna do that because they doing it. That's what I'm saying. They will protect. They stand. They keeping it. They stand on.
You already did it, bro.
But Mr. Lego, just being honest to you, family. You just said 30 minutes ago you were afraid of doing the same thing he was just talking about, Mr. Lego. You just said it 30 minutes ago, and then you trying to make an example out of him, but you just said you were afraid of getting into a committed marriage. So why do that to him as a brother?
If we brothers, asked a specific question and he just get to rambling. That's the reason why.
But he answered it. He answered it the way he answered it in a different way. He answered it in a different way.
No, the thing you got to understand about Mr. Let Go, Mr. Let Go like the ramble. He like to ramble himself, and when somebody else ramble, he got an issue with
y'all, and y'all going at each other. But she's picking on y'all. So at the same time, this makes my proof again. If you put brothers on the panel and you put women in between them, it divides the men.
But Balance is a homie though, bro. Balance is a homie.
Nah, that you can't do. Not family. She making fun of you and him.
She's a homie.
Can I say something?
And then she pandered to Anton. And Anton know it. And
right.
I got it. Anton know he got
Balance alone. The two people you can't talk about is Precious and Balance. Leave them two alone.
No, I'm not messing. Family, you did it again. I'm just saying what's happening.
Gotcha.
I came to defend Bruiser because I heard Mr. Let Go speaking about women acting out of fear like 30 or 2 hours ago. And I said it. I was actually saying, hey, you know what? Don't treat Bruiser like that because you're also doing the same thing. But again, that don't matter.
Hey, look, it ain't about him treating me like
know.
anything.
I don't care what problems do you have. I just want to.
Yo, they taping for you, bro.
It ain't. Listen, it ain't about.
hurt your
I
feelings.
don't
Hold on real quick.
care.
Hold on real quick.
I'm sorry, Bruiser. I'm
it's
sorry
not about,
that I hurt your feelings.
Hold on real quick. It's not about him treating me like nothing. It's just I'm making men aware of how marriage is and the expectations and how it is. And if he's against it, he has the right to say what he want to say.
But
the content that I'm putting out, the words that I'm speaking, if anybody find value in it, good. If not, oh well, that's the only thing that matters.
So when you say it is right, but when I say it is not right, when I say whatever I say is valuable, it don't matter, right?
Well, what you say don't matter.
I'm just kidding. I'm just
you
kidding.
admitted to that because you said you were on the fence earlier. So
I am kidding.
You don't. It don't matter what you say.
So what I want to
so
say,
you actually take a side.
before I lose my train of thought,
You got to get a train of thought first.
Yes. So I have to say, thank you, Bruiser. So English is not my first language, as you all know, right?
Yeah.
So for that reason, I always have to think. And
so I don't even know who you are. If that's your real name, you don't have your own language. You don't have your own ideology. You don't have a principle. You don't stand for nothing.
Aida, this is what we go through with Bruiser. She was just caping for you, Bruiser. Now you just stepping all over her feelings, bro. Like she had your back, bro.
That's why I will never have his back again.
This is what we deal with Bruce on a normal basis.
Listen, if she caping for me, that's an insult because she don't stand for none of the morals I stand for or principles I stand for. So for her to cape for me is false within it of itself.
JR, how you gonna let
so I decline that because I know it ain't real. She just told Anton she's on the fence. So when she try to come cape for me, it's all
can I answer the question?
You can come cape for me, baby girl.
Deceit.
So what I was saying is that I have to.
You accept her cake?
I have to understand what you believe before you could to cape for me. I don't know what you believe.
Bruiser, you'll let her speak, please. Like
no, what? Let go. You don't want to talk over everybody, man. Come on, man.
Thank you. So I had to think about, because he's using two different words with two different meanings. No, don't do that. Please, thank you. Two different words with two different meanings: commitment and submission. And they're not the same. And he's using it like if you are committed, you are submitted, or you're a submissive person. But it's two different things, because when you are committed, go ahead and look at the dictionary of your own language. It's difference between submission and commitment. When you are committed, you're still in control. But when you are submissive, when you are in submission, you let someone else in control. So that's why when he was given that, I was partially agreeing with what he was saying, but then I was like, I have this feeling I cannot fully agree. But there's a reason why I question things in my mind, because in my head it makes sense. This is how my brain works. So I had to look it up, the difference between commitment and submission. Don't you always go for what someone else has said? I said it earlier. I don't go by what someone else has said. Someone else's talking point. I will research it. It's not the same. So I can be committed and show up to work, every day, but that doesn't mean that I'm following the rules at work. It's just, an analogy.
So let me ask you a question though. But if you flip it, because you can say somebody is, based off of what you just said, you can say somebody is committed, but they're not necessarily submissive. But can you say somebody is submissive, but they're not committed?
Right.
The thing is that, and I understand your point. I even thought and asked myself that question. But when you are fully submitted, if you're truly submitted to somebody, you don't have that need of wanting to have the control. You literally are letting that go. That's the truth.
So you are committed then, if you are submissive.
Yes, commitment comes with submission. Yeah. However, it could be other way around. Like you could be submissive to that person, submitted to that person. Like if we put it into a religious, aspect in a way, not everybody's religious, because submission, according to Bible, is way deeper than that.
So to answer the question, you're saying that if you are submissive, then you are committed.
Mm-hmm.
Anton let off the hook. Ali,
No. What she's saying is that
this is what I was saying earlier.
No. Okay, so let me translate it. Let me translate it, and she can agree or disagree or confirm it. Right? You can be committed, but not necessarily submissive. But you can't be submissive without being committed. That's what she's saying. Am I off?
Yes. No, that's what I'm saying.
All right, let me get Precious in there. Go ahead, Precious.
I would agree with that. I believe a woman's commitment equates to commitment. Her being submissive would have to be her being committed. Now, I believe a woman has to be submitted to that man. She has to show submission to that man for it to equate to commitment. If she's not showing submissiveness to that man under his leadership, then she's not committed.
And a lot of times a man can be submissive to a woman, because a lot of these situations, the woman will have the masculine energy and the man will have the feminine energy. He living in her house or whatever, and she's 100% committed to him because of him submitting to her. So I just want to add that little part in there too.
So who was submissive and committed in the Tia Mowry, Corey Hardrick situation?
That's a perfect example. He was submitting to her. I actually read that she she did all the taxes for both of them. So every dime he spent had to go to her CPA. So he reported every dime he spent, which means that he was using her credit cards and shit and not really his money, because she was in control of everything. So he actually submitted to her, and he committed to her, and she didn't commit to him, but he was submitting and committing, but she wasn't doing either one of them.
Damn.
That proves my point. Some dudes would be the ones that are actually submitting and committing.
I have a question. Where do you get that? Where do you get that a woman should be or should submit to her husband?
What?
I'm asking the question.
Just let her ask the question.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
Where do you get that a woman should submit to her husband?
I personally don't believe in the word should, so a woman can do whatever she wants to do. A real man, he has boundaries, requirements, and standards. So the only woman that he's going to actually settle down with, marry, spend a lot of time with, is a woman who's going to operate in the manner that he wants her to operate. You feel me? So
yeah, but who has gave that those standards?
So it's not about what a woman should do, it's about what a man requires. Sadly, some men don't have any requirements. So she don't have to do nothing with certain type of dudes. You know what I'm saying? It goes back to my situation. Certain dudes like me have a certain amount of requirements. A woman can get with another dude and there's no requirements, and she probably don't even have to submit to the other dude. You know what I'm saying? She could turn around, have the dude submit to her. So that's all I'm saying. So nobody should do anything, because everybody can pick a person that is compatible to them.
No, because that requirement comes from a need, a physiological, biological need. You know, we as humans, we have needs, and that comes from a need. So where do you get that when, like, a woman or that standard that you think? Like, I'm just wondering, where do you get that?
You saying where did the standard come from? A woman submitting to a man?
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, Bruiser.
Oh, Ali came off. I'm gonna see if he can answer.
I want her to answer that. No, she can answer it.
Well,
okay.
I personally,
no, because he just want to. You have children?
I have a daughter. Yes.
You have a daughter. Should your daughter submit to your authority, or she should do whatever she wants to do? Is it negotiable? What you tell your child, is it negotiable?
No.
Okay, so if your child's supposed to submit to you, who are you supposed to submit to?
To my dad.
To your father?
Uh-oh.
So who's the next person in line after your father?
That's good. I'll take it from there, Ali.
My father.
So if your father hands you over to
who's the next person in line after your father?
If my husband.
Okay, so I don't have to say anything. She already answered her own question.
Damn.
No, but I wanted to answer, where do I get it from?
You said it. You said we need to.
Who's next? Somebody go
I
next.
get it from the Bible. That's why
Oh,
nobody's
Right, but
gonna
where
say.
do men get it from? Do they just
Your
Where
walk
your
do
around
men
saying
get
biology,
it?
you need
your
to
I
your
submit
have
to
a
me?
biology.
point. I have a point. I have a point. Remember, my brain works differently. I have a point. And the reason why is because you all want a submissive woman like the Bible is describing it, but no one wants no one wants to be a husband like the Bible is describing it. And the Bible says that both submit to each other. Actually, is Ephesians or I don't remember the
Mr. Lego just said the man's supposed to submit to the woman too. He just said it right
Yes,
No, I
now.
didn't
but
say supposed to.
the
I said in
woman,
some scenarios a man
hold
does.
on, I'm not done. The woman submits to the man's need to feel respected, to be respected. And
okay.
man submits to the need of the woman to feel or be loved. That's what the Bible says.
What
I
is
get
nature?
it from the Bible.
But
I
what
get
does
it from the
nature?
Bible. I have something to follow. But if you're basing yourself on someone else's talking point because someone else told me because this is how I feel, you don't even know what you're following. I'm just sorry.
Well,
I'm sorry.
well, men are not agreeable by
I agree
nature.
with her.
Men
you
are
think
not.
you think you just cooked or something, Saida?
No, she actually did. You know, that makes a lot of sense.
Winter,
Where is
I
a
don't need your
man getting?
validation. I don't need your validation.
Where's a
believe in
man
something now.
getting these rules and regulations from? You know, and of course, you know, is the
Now
Bible.
I know she's
But
now I know her side. She stands for the religion. You a Christian.
I am Christian, yes.
Okay, so now
I'm not a religious person. I am Christian.
Yeah.
I grew up in the Christianity, yes.
So maybe she was trying to make a point that women are supposed to submit because of religion. Is that what the point you were trying to make before anybody?
No,
My point is that
God,
sometimes
man,
men
wife,
ask.
and child. It's God, man, wife, and child. So
right.
Yeah.
She was asking
said-
a
you said-
man, where does he get the preference of a woman has to submit? Where does the man get that from? She told you where she gets it from and who she follows, and that goes along with her beliefs. However, for a man, where do you just hear men saying that women should submit, or do you get that from somewhere? Do you believe that? Do you walk in that?
This is where
And now that she explained it, I got a better understanding of what she's saying. Because at first, I personally didn't understand what she was saying. So yeah, I get it now.
If you take away religion, if you take away Bible, you could understand
The thing is that when you take those things, you remove the traditional
Right.
marriage, you remove the traditional everything because traditional
Somebody just
nuclear family comes
No,
from
but that's like asking where do babies come from. I mean,
Wait,
we
what?
know it is. It's like babies come from women
Marriage.
by nature. You don't even gotta go to the Bible. By nature, if we put men in
We do have to go to the Bible, sir.
No, we don't have to go to the Bible.
We
can put
actually
us
do.
You can go to the Bible if you
So
choose to go to the Bible.
wait. Where
I'm
does
not
it
trying to
say,
force
where does
religion
it
on nobody.
say in the Bible for a man to submit himself to his wife?
Ephesians 5 versicle
and then
21.
add the context.
Ephesians 5 versicle 21 to 30.
Look it up real quick so you can
Cool.
have
So
your argument.
the thing that I tell people on a regular basis is that you need to read what happens before and after so that you can add the context.
Thank you.
And what he talks about is specifically he breaks down what submission looks like, but then he specifically tells the wife to submit to the husband. I'm going to read it for you. Giving thanks always for all things unto God the Father in the name of the Lord Jesus Christ. And 21, it says, submitting yourselves one to another in the fear of God, not submitting based off of to the will of a woman, in the fear of God. And then he goes on to say in 22, wives, submit yourselves unto your own husbands as unto the Lord. In 23, for the husband is the head of the wife. And he specifically breaks down what in the fear of the Lord is supposed to look like when it comes to the family structure. For the husband is the head of the wife, even as Christ is the head of the church, and he is the savior of the body. Therefore, as the church is subject unto Christ, so let the wives be to their own husbands in everything. Husbands, love your wives, even as Christ has also loved the church and gave himself for it. That's what the protection and provision looks like, that he might sanctify and cleanse it with the washing of the water by the word, meaning that you are to submit to your husband, understanding that he knows what's best for you and is going to create the oasis for you to be able to thrive, that he might present it unto himself, a glorious church, not having spot, wrinkle, or such thing, that may be holy and without blemish, without wrinkle or blemish, meaning you are to be perfect. And then I am responsible to you, which is one of the reasons why you need to submit to me. So ought men to love their wives as their own body. He that loveth his wife, loveth himself. You are a representation of me. For no man ever yet hated his own flesh, but nourisheth and cherisheth it, even as the Lord loved the church. So my point is that to just blindly say to submit to your wife without the context is disingenuous, because that shows a lack of understanding. Submitting based off of the fear of God, meaning that you are to get under my covering and I'm to love you as Christ loved the church, means that I am not to submit to your will, but I am to submit to God, understanding that I need to love you the way that he loved the church. It is a completely different context, and people take it out of context, which is one of the reasons why I like to read it, because it does not mean to submit in the same way that we ask wives to submit to their husbands.
And I totally agree with you, because in that point specifically where you are supposed to submit to God, and if you're not that husband that the Bible is describing, then the woman shouldn't submit to you. And because the Bible also says when the wife shouldn't submit to the man, because the Bible doesn't condone sin. So when there is sin, she shouldn't submit to you.
But a woman has to show the ability to submit.
All I'm saying, my point is,
all.
You all want the biblical thing and the description. You want
we don't want it.
All the benefits of it, but you don't want it. And it's fine if you require because it's your, it's your need. It's okay. But understand that if you want this, if you expect this, but this is your expectation, you have to be this. If you're not this man that is being described there, why are you expecting to have, that from a woman?
And let me add something to what Anton said. Is not to go deeper or whatever, but love your woman like Christ loved the church. He died for us, right? The man that loves you and is committed to you is literally willing to die for you. So you will submit to me simply because I am willing to give up my life for you. My ex, who I talk about having a complicated relationship, she knows that I would die for her before we get married. So if I would potentially die for her in a situation before we get married, her ass will submit to me before we get married.
Hold on. It never said that man wouldn't be without sin. That wasn't one of the criteria by which a woman was to submit to her husband.
That's why I was trying to ask Tate.
It never said that. It never said that a man wouldn't be without sin. Ever. It never said that a woman wouldn't be without sin. It's giving you the framework by which you need to abide by in order to be successful when it comes to being in a relationship and marriage. It never said that you was going to be without sin and that was the criteria by which you had to submit at all. Because if that was the case, then you should have identified. If that was the case, then you should have identified. If that was the case, then that means that you wouldn't be having bodies before you got married in the first place as a woman.
Exactly.
No, that's not what I'm saying. It probably come out wrong. Again, this is. So what I'm saying, the Bible never instructs. The Bible never instructs us to submit to sin. That's what I'm saying. And there is how many capital sins? How many? The sins?
Well, if you want to go over to the New Testament in which
I'm just saying how many of them and which ones are those? You should know. But if a husband is large,
Bruiser, if just like Anton just said, if she's gonna use the Bible, most women don't deserve no husband. If she wants to use that,
most men also are looking for a biblical wife.
It'll be it's very easy. All a man has to do is do. Is that what that Bible says? Protect, provide, love his wife. A woman has to show up as a virgin.
And I agree with you on that, because
so which one's harder? Which one's harder? No. You made a point you made the point so to make it harder for women to follow men. That's what your point was really to do. So can a woman actually get a husband if we're based off the Bible? Should most women deserve husbands? And should they be having white dresses at weddings?
And don't conflate, Seattle. Go.
No. Because if it comes from there, no. But the men should
clipping
submit to
that.
God. And not most men are not even they not even know about the Bible. They don't
Christian
go to
just said
church.
most
They're
women
not deep.
shouldn't get a
Just
husband.
because they don't know about the Bible, don't mean that a lot of men aren't traditional men. Most men
You're
can
not
provide for
submitted
women.
to God. You're not
No.
submitted to God.
We just talking about. But I'm saying most men can provide for and take care of a woman. He can lead her to
That's
food.
not all the
He
that's
can
not
lead a
all the
woman to
Bible
a lot of
requires.
things.
Just back down because he got your ass. He got
Just
your
make
ass.
sure you show up a virgin.
He got your
Virgin.
ass.
To God.
Virgin.
He got your ass.
Submission to God.
Virgin.
Submission
Show
to God.
Saida, let it go. He got your ass.
No, but everybody got a card that God could pull. Everybody do. We all.
But make sure you direct it. But direct it at her. She did it.
We all have a card that God could pull. So to say, well, you're not doing this, and you're not doing this, and you're not doing this, and you're not. It's a guideline. It's a guideline to how we should be living. We're not going to get it right.
But
you're not perfect. You haven't arrived.
Real precious.
I'm
Why
not
are we saying this after the man spoke though? Why didn't you say it when she said that for the men? Why didn't you say, hey?
He has a
Hold
point.
on. What card can you put?
Why does it matter if I didn't
Because
say
you
it
said
5
it
minutes
after
ago?
because it looks like we're trying to attack her, but we're not. She tried to say men are supposed to show up as men, so we said women should show up as women. There shouldn't have been nothing said after that.
He has a point.
I just want some clarity. What
Women
card?
should show up as women, and men should show up as men.
Let me clarify. Let me clarify the reason why I brought all this up.
Ali and Precious, I want to hear this. This is interesting. I think Ali has a point, Precious. Why you unmute like now instead of
I didn't know I had to tap in at a certain time. I didn't know that. I thought we just tap in when we tap in.
When we got
I didn't know I had to tap in at a certain time. To ask me why I didn't say something at a certain time to me is crazy. I'm saying it now.
You stayed on code.
This is your arena, though.
What do you mean it's my arena? I'm listening to the conversation.
What
I'm hearing is we're using the Bible, yet we have both sides saying, well, you're not a virgin and you're not this and you're not. None of us are perfect. But however, Saida is saying that she has a guide. She has a belief. She has something that she's following. Are men doing all she's asking is, are men doing the same thing? Although we're not perfect, if we're not following the same guide, if we're not underneath the same program, men want us to get underneath their program. But if she has a belief and she meets a guy who don't have that belief, they're not on the same program. The being perfect is out the window because none of us are perfect. But if you're not following that same God, it's not going to work. She's not going to submit to you.
Pretty fucking close.
Anton broke it he broke it all down for her.
So you saying we gotta have the same religion, Saida? You saying we gotta have the same religious belief as you in order for you to? A man has to have the same belief for you to submit to him. So like if he's a Muslim, you ain't gonna
just the belief, but also the work. You ask what men require of women, but do men know what God requires of men?
Of us.
Yeah, we do. What I'm saying is we do, and I'm saying only thing I was asking her, it seems like she's pretty stern on marrying within her religion. And that's fine. I know a lot of people that do not want to like cross.
You took it wrong. Y'all took it wrong. I'm not even a religious person.
That's why I was asking. And
what?
Kept saying,
Man.
I'm
Can somebody press a button? Can someone press a button, please?
Stop the cap.
Why did you just make that point then?
Because it makes sense. When you're following something, you're following a plan. My initial question was, do you have a plan? Where do you get it from? Where do you get that from? That was my question.
No,
and it was just
my religion. It doesn't matter what my religion is. I have my belief.
She was just asking a question.
She took a moment to say why women shouldn't follow men because most don't follow the Bible, but she don't follow the Bible. And then
that's not what I said.
But then when Anton even came to a support to break it down, and then all I said was women should be women as well too. Then the sister code came, and it stayed true. Women support women; they do not support men.
That's not
I'm supporting the belief that they don't support us.
And Balance didn't jump in. And Balance didn't jump in while it was happening. So, and Mommy didn't either. So they stay on code. That's all.
But Ali, it goes back to what I said. Accept the woman's nature. They're not going to
have. No, you allowed. No, they do that because you keep saying that. You're enabling them. They're grown women. How old do they get to be till you go? Hey, be a grown woman.
They don't have to be.
So will they accept you being broke as a grown man?
No. We're not on the same level.
No, brother. We're not.
We're not on the same level.
We're not on the same level. I'm asking you, would they be?
We talked about would we accept a
brother,
woman that ain't got no job?
Just like you asked Bruiser, just answer my question.
I will accept a woman in any way she is.
Well, would any of them 4 women come to defend you and say that's just a man being broke and having nothing as a grown man? Would they come to defend you?
I'm
like
a
you defending
man,
them,
bro.
No, brother. That's all I asked you was.
I don't need nobody to defend me. I'm a man.
No,
that's
family. Family.
No woman is going to defend me because
now you told Bruiser he didn't answer direct questions. I'm asking you a direct question. That's all I asked.
Any woman that fucks with me knows she doesn't need to defend me. She gonna sit her ass back and just
That's
chill.
not what I asked you. That's not what I asked you, family.
You just said why?
No, that's not what I. Anton's up there too.
Re-ask question.
And JR's up there too. I asked you, would they come to defend you as fast as you come to defend them for just being a woman? Would they go, hey, if at your age, if you broke, not established, don't got no car, got no money, got no house, are they going to come?
And my answer to
your
question is it's different because they aren't men. We're men.
All right.
We're producers. They don't have to do shit. Just sit around looking.
Yes, they do. They got to show up, like Saria said, as a virgin. They got to show up as a woman.
No, they don't. No, they don't. No, they don't.
So
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
So you're defending their lifestyle.
A woman's nature, bro, instead of fighting it.
Ali, are you religious?
No,
like that's what they have to show up that.
No. See, and they staying on code with you, brother. And they didn't defend you earlier.
Man, look, I'm with you, Ali. I don't think it's a woman's nature to show up with a whole bunch of fucking dicks and ran through her. I can't. I don't think it's that. I think it's some stand-up women out there that
at least only 15 dick.
I think it's some stand-up women out there, and we being disingenuous to them to say that they all coming out here just being bust down before they get married. It's some women out there
get on you for saying that.
It's some women out there that listen to their moms.
Women are on their 15th to 20th dick.
I agree that most of them, but I don't think that just because most of them are on it, that is the norm. I'm saying I'm agreeing with Ali that it's not the norm.
Somebody is doing something that is the fucking norm.
Like it's the norm, but it's not the norm.
If most of somebody was doing something, it is the fucking norm. What are you talking about?
They eating apples, being quiet, man. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you what they do. They got
this Bruiser don't be making no fucking sense.
He does make sense.
He just said if most women were doing this, that's not the norm. How the fuck isn't it?
They're deviating from the norm.
But now the
just
norm
because
is
you
the
deviate
norm.
from something and you do it at a higher rate than you're supposed to do the right thing doesn't make it the norm.
Women, almost every black woman over 30 is on the at least 15th dick. That's just what life is.
Modern women used to show up as virgins.
Most black women in America are on their 15th dick at the age of 35.
So let me ask you this, since you got this. Let me ask you this. So you saying that if 80% of the women, if black women are overweight, it's normal for black women to just be lazy, sluggish?
Yes. It's a norm. Yes.
So then why do you push? Why did you get on Bruiser? Hold on, Bruiser family. Why did you get on Bruiser about the way he felt about marriage when you also, and then why push for marriage if you're saying that most women are on their 15th meat?
Because
that's why
to get them off the streets, bro. We gotta get them off the fucking streets, bro.
That's why
we gotta get them off the streets.
That's why I'm as close to perfect as y'all gonna see. Because
with monogamy or with polygamy,
my chick was a virgin.
Either we just gotta get them out the streets.
My chick was a virgin, and I'm right there up under Jesus.
Hold on, you met her as a virgin?
Yes.
But you see, I have to congratulate you for that. Listen to what I'm going to say.
No, family.
A lot of men, Anton.
I'm just trying to
want Saida.
They don't want virgins. If you hear it, they don't want them. So that's what I'm saying. They're not the men that.
It's not about what we want. Where has it been about what
virgins? I'm not discussing that.
Whoa, it's always about what we want.
That's not what I'm discussing. I know that women are not.
It's all about what I want.
You don't want.
I was asking her a question. I'm asking her a question. She said we don't want virgins. I said, when has it been about whether or not we want a virgin or not?
I've heard it, man.
Do you want one or not?
Like y'all always say you don't want.
We know. Wait. We know Mr. Let Go say he prefer baby mamas.
Exactly. And the reason, hold on. The reason why is because I got a vasectomy. What am I? Okay, I can fuck around and play around with a chick who ain't got no kids, but I can't settle down with a woman who ain't got no kids because. What she's just gonna live her life without no fucking kids. So it just doesn't make sense. I could date a woman who ain't got no kids, but at the same time, I ain't gonna give her no kids. So she gonna spend the rest of her life with no kids. That doesn't make a lot of sense. So find a man. Find a man.
I think you got you on that one, Anton.
That will give you kids.
You got
So
who
when you
on that one?
hold on, Mr. Lego.
Oh, he got me on that one.
Yeah, I think that was a good comeback from Mr.
From a
Lego.
relationship perspective, I'm undefeated. Like, my life is the blueprint for how people were supposed to live their lives from a biblical and moral perspective. It's the blueprint for how you.
If you got married
no,
when
no,
you
no,
were
no, no, no.
like
Listen,
12
listen,
years
listen.
old. Yes.
Listen, you can say
you
that.
got married at 12 years old, so you are the blueprint because of that.
Listen, you can say that, but that's not an insult. That's a compliment. I don't see when people say that to me, they don't realize that they actually complimenting me. They're not insulting me. Like,
wait, how old were you?
Do you think my intentions is to insult you?
Don't play it. Don't play it.
Oh,
Do you think my intentions are to insult you?
No. What I'm saying is that you're further proving my point. Is that
I'm here to prove your point. I'm okay with that.
Blueprint for as much
Anton,
as people want to hate it or they want to love it.
You are married. Bruiser is married.
Wait.
So I am always on y'all's side because y'all are doing what y'all supposed to do.
I've been very patient. I am the blueprint for what the Black community is supposed to be doing in order to really build success when it comes to household, income, wealth, living their lives based off of what the principles are as being traditional and the whole 9 yards. Loyalty, submissive as far as my chick, how it is that I raise my daughter, being the thing that I would want my daughter to marry, the whole 9 yards. People could say, they could criticize it, they could get mad. At the end of the day, it's a compliment to me. And
is it a 50-50?
I'm sorry?
Is it 50-50?
Is what 50-50?
The relationship.
It's 100-100.
Okay.
No, but hold on. If Mr. Let Go is saying what Anton is doing is right, how do we turn back and then tell women what they doing? You saying go save the women off the streets, go save baby mamas, and then you say you're a good judge of character. So what is the good judge of character if you're going to accept women who want to save women off the streets and baby mamas? What is the judge of character we talking about?
It was a figure of speech. So what I was saying was, for women, you promote marriage, period, right? I'm for marriage, period. And the answer to that is,
who promotes marriage?
Me.
Oh, okay.
So I'm for marriage, right? So
right.
You say, well,
why you not married?
Hold on. So if all these women, because like I told you, the complicated situation, when she get her shit together, we'll get married. But that's another story. Shout out to my baby. But yeah, that's a different story. But the bottom line is, look at balance. The bottom line is this: in order for us to fix all this shit, we need more fathers in the households. Sometimes the father ain't going to be the actual father of the child. But if we have more married households, regardless of what, the woman that had a baby, she on her 15th dick, whatever, the problem is still the problem.
What?
So whenever, bro, like I said, the typical woman out here is either past or on their 15th dick. It is what it is. But it doesn't mean that they can't get married, don't need to get married, because their children ain't got no fucking daddy. So the more men that are running all of these households, that is the only way we're going to get Black people out of the fucking mud. So my thing is, I don't care who is doing what. Pick a woman that works for you and marry this goddamn woman so you can help fix this whole situation.
But how she go?
The women are single mothers.
Hold on, Ali.
Somebody is going to have to settle down with a single mother.
That's a problem, and that's why I'm saying I'm not an advocate for marriage. I'm an advocate for being married successfully. I don't believe that everybody should.
I'm an advocate for marriage, period.
No, because what you do is you compound the problems, and you're not actually solving for how people. Because one of the reasons why we in this situation in the first place is because a bunch of people was married before us, but they weren't married successfully, and it's the difference. And then they passed on these generational curses, which ultimately led to the situation that we in.
So what is the answer then?
The answer is to do it the right way.
You can't do it the right way if you're already a single mother, or if you can't do it right if you're on your 15th dick.
Correct, which means that we shouldn't be focused on women that are on their 15th
dick. It's 80 to 90%.
Thank you, Anton.
On that 15th dick.
Listen, the word says that if you want to solve for a problem, the children of Israel, right? When Moses led them out of Pharaoh's out of his grip, right?
Okay.
They were hell bent and determined to do what they wanted to do, regardless of how much grace that God showed them. The lesson in that was that none of them saw the promised land. None of them. None of them saw the land of milk and honey. They all had to die off. The children of Israel, all of those that got led out of Egypt, actually had to die off. You can't save people that are determined and already hardened in their heart. It was multiple lessons in that whole biblical scripture, that whole lesson. You can't save people that already have a hardened heart. The scriptures say that if you want to really change how things go long term, then you have to pierce the heart of a child. So you start with the people. If you want to save somebody, yeah, people can pick and choose whatever it is that they want to do. But once they become adults, they harden in whatever it is that they're going to do. It doesn't mean that they can't change, but they're going to have to do it on their own. The energy needs to be shifted to be focused on the people that actually are not already tainted. It's the young people that we need to be focused on.
The reason why Mr. Lego is doing that is for the sake of content consistency. He probably don't believe in the shit he's saying, but because he have so many.
I can't say that. I can't say that he does or he doesn't. All I'm saying is that if you want to change how things are going, then you got to start with the young people that's not tainted. And it can't happen from people that are tainted, because all they doing is passing on their own trauma and their generational curses onto the next generation. It has to start from people that actually are doing it successfully, that can then pass on the lessons based off of their lived experiences.
What is the problem, Anton?
Not based off of, because ultimately what kids will do is say, they will look at them and they will say, well, you didn't fucking do it, or why should I believe you? You had your fun, you did what you wanted to do, or whatever, so on and so forth. Which is why I live my life like an open book, is so that my talking points is the cherry on top, but my lifestyle was the thing that they need to lean on in order to be successful.
But if 80% of these individuals are like this, and
you gotta listen.
Hold on, listen, let me finish.
80%.
So if 80% of these individuals are like this, you want 80% of the population to quote unquote die off, which they aren't, because they're multiplying like cats. So they're multiplying and not dying off. So they're making more fatherless babies, which are growing up to be as fucked up as a lot of other black people are. So they are multiplying instead of dying off. So if there was some type of way that the die off or the attrition, I'll use the word attrition, was the actually work, cool. But they're not. They're multiplying like cats. So
you're saying if you can't beat the trife, join the trife.
Huh?
So you're saying if you can't beat the trife, join the trife. My question to you is, what does how does it benefit a man to choose a woman to marry that's on her 15th dick and has a child from another man?
The benefit, what do you mean?
I rest my case.
Listen.
What do you mean?
Listen, the path to hell is wide and the road to righteousness is narrow. There is going to be a lot of people that perish. There's going to be a lot of people that fail. It's not going to say that the world is ever going to be perfect. It's always going to be poor amongst us. It's always going to be demons amongst us, whatever, so on and so forth. The reality is that if you want to build a tribe and you want to start fixing something, you have to start with the youth. You will not start by trying to reprogram people that are already broken. It's not going to happen.
Yes, I agree so much. That's why I really feel like young ladies, try to teach our young girls, young women not to have these whole phases. I hate that. Like, so many women are single and lonely now because they had these whole phases. Like, you have in some, how can I say this? Because I get kind of upset when I see a lot of young girls, 18, they just like ran through. They on more than 15. And it's crazy.
How many you on?
Why? I don't know why this married man always asks women this. I just don't know why. Why you
Same reason y'all asked the truth. Same reason y'all asked for the
Y'all
truth.
didn't deny Mr. Legault when he made the statements about women.
You know these women on a 15 dick. It's not.
I said my number.
Come on, y'all.
I said my number. I already said my number. Go back and look at the show. Go back and look at it.
So mommy. Is it mommy? My mama,
Yeah.
now. So earlier, didn't you say that most women weren't about anything either? Didn't you say that?
I'm talking about
And
I'm talking about young ladies.
Hold on.
Like,
and
I'm
Mr.
talking
Let
about,
Go,
like, teaching
hold on.
them now.
And Mr. Let Go said the same thing, right? But Mr. Let Go's mind is about bringing the community together, right? That's what he's saying, right? So I'm gonna come back to my subject where y'all got triggered when I asked you a question. If a man is great and willing to do all the things he just said, does he have different liberties? Is he expect to be monogamous, or is he allowed to deal with multiple women and be polygamous if he's dealing with a woman with 15 bodies, multiple babies, and multiple baby daddies? Because at any point, if all the men couldn't control you,
why can't a man have two women?
Ooh.
But
women don't like that
question.
But hold on.
Because I'm all about negotiation. If you
you see this? You see this?
Tag me
This
in.
is the blind negotiating with the blind.
Tag
Right
me in. But the thing
now. This is
he was
nothing but trauma bonding. This is nothing but trauma bonding.
Now y'all gonna come together. Go ahead.
Why I can't answer?
I brought y'all together. Go ahead.
I still can't answer it.
All right, go ahead, Mom.
I can't answer the goddamn question. God damn it. What I'm gonna say is the nigga was already a hoe. First of all,
he can't be.
He was already there.
We're homemakers. We're not hoes. We're homemakers.
Go ahead, Vin.
The man was already a hoe to begin with. He was already fucking around even when he was with her. If he gotta still practice these things, if he with this woman, okay, is this woman giving him everything he needs? He wants.
Mommy, you didn't even answer. That's not what I asked you. That's not what I asked you. You just did what you just did. You doing what Mr. Leco do. You can't. You did what y'all said. Bruiser
No. She's acting like Bruiser. She's acting like Bruiser. Answer the damn question, Mommy Three Loves. Stop acting like Bruiser.
Because I'm still trying. I'm trying to get it all out.
Let it go
At
ahead.
the end of the day, women lie. Women lie, right?
They lie. Got bodies.
Lord Jesus, God damn it. God,
she's not gonna answer the. She's not gonna answer the question, bro.
No, let her. Let her. I want to answer this question.
Cause the question is fucking dumb. First off, it's a dumbass fucking question. It is. All questions ain't smart questions, but I mean, it's okay to ask it, but it was a dumbass question. Because at the end of the day, a woman
can you answer the question, please?
If she wasn't a virgin, if she wasn't a virgin when he met her, he shouldn't. Why the fuck you marry her? You don't know if her body count could have been 30. She could have said her body count was 15, but body count might was 30. You don't know what that pussy been. So if you marry a woman that's not a
30
virgin,
dicks. Yep. 30 dicks.
If you marry a woman
Hold on.
that's
Let
not a
her finish.
virgin, that's on you. If somebody already been in that, you look, take it. If you gonna still marry her, take it.
So nobody's.
I think what Ali is saying is, if a man is, a high quality man and he's doing everything that he needs to do for the family, would it be safe to say that, and this woman is not a virgin and she's not coming to the table with everything that he needs, or the traditional woman? Is it okay? Is it okay for him to exercise his options? Is it okay? Would you be okay with that?
Oh,
when you already got baby daddies and babies.
Answer the question, Mommy Three Loves. A little crazy.
What?
Answer the question.
I don't think it really matters what she's not doing.
Answer the
can't
question.
keep. Hold on.
Answer that question, Mommy Three Loves.
She can't keep a man. That's one thing she can't do.
No, because if she fucking him and if she cooking for him, if she doing all these submissive things, so why the fuck he cheating?
He can do that for
himself. I'm gonna let the heathens have it out with each other. I'm gonna let the heathens have it out with each other.
It's sad when
this conversation is above me.
I feel like if you want to cheat, go cheat. If you want to cheat, bingo. If you want to cheat,
ain't no sense polygamous relationship where two women live in the same household and not cheat. So what about that? If a woman has,
Lord, now y'all talking about this.
Mommy Three Loves, listen. Can you listen for a second? If a woman has other niggas' kids and done had 18 dicks in her due to the fact that she is whatever you want to call her.
Oh, y'all.
Would it just make sense for a high-level man that has done everything he needs to do in his life,
bruh,
to actually have 2 or maybe 3 women and take care of all your little fatherless kids? Yes or no? Yes or no?
That's a dumb ass. Y'all got some serious. Well, I lost my virginity late.
Still want to answer the damn question.
because your damn mouth.
Oh, so you must be married. You must still be married
relate.
to the one you lost virginity to, right?
No,
This is the hardest question for a woman, a single mother, to answer.
Hardest question for a woman to answer, bro.
Single
It's
mother.
sad.
Don't put it on all women. No, don't put it on all women.
You just said a woman who ain't a virgin ain't buying
my man.
Why don't you just?
My man, he with me just with them 3 kids.
Man, it's a whole lot of talking points.
You know the sad part about that question, Mr. Lego? These women want you to be under the covering of God and submit to God.
There y'all out God,
and they
in a
don't
minute.
negotiate whether they submit to you.
Probably was riding a dick 3 days ago. You know what I'm saying? Talking about this God shit. This shit is fucking sad.
Close out, y'all.
Listen, ladies.
They ain't gonna want to come back next Thursday.
If y'all
riding a random dick 3-4 days ago, talking all this.
What
about God?
So Mr.
Lego deserve a virgin.
Y'all, simmer down. Gotta close.
Anti-coming for the kill. Let
Fellas, if y'all want y'all wives to be submissive and you want her to act right, you want her to be groomed accordingly, send her over to me. I'm gonna get her together and I'm gonna send her back to you. I'm gonna send her back to you the way that she's supposed to go.
What you gonna do with their babies? You gonna like what you gonna do? What you gonna do with the father's babies they got?
I'm gonna send them to you.
Yeah, exactly.
No, Anton gonna clone her.
You can't say that about it. Because you agree to it.
Give her make a born again version, ain't it? That's the only way you can send them back.
I'm gonna send them to you,
Mr. Let Go.
Go take them to China and clone them. And lock up the original.
Not lock up the original. Damn, she gonna be in prison.
The only fucking way, yo.
Oh man,
yo,
ladies, I tried.
Mr. Lego said she probably was riding dick 3 days ago. She probably had a cross in the Bible in the other room too.
All right, y'all ready to these super chats?
She got off that dick and said, "Jesus."
Hold on, Jay. Mr. Lego.
Huh? Yeah.
Do you think you've been fucking all around Atlanta and do you think you deserve a virgin?
Oh,
I don't want a virgin. I had a vasectomy.
I'm just saying, do you think you should get a virgin? Do you think you should get a good woman? Do you think so? You think you get a good woman since you have been out here?
I got a good woman now. I got a good woman.
Okay. You better keep it that way.
Yeah. Shout out to my baby.
Oh. But I couldn't answer that question, y'all, because I mean,
love you, baby.
You got to stay on code.
Wherever you are.
You got to stay on code.
I really couldn't answer the question. I ain't gonna.
No. Y'all missing what he said. He meant to say, "I love you, baby, and your kids."
That's the epitome of community.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. Let go. My man love my kids.
Super chats.
Yeah.
He love
them. All right, we're gonna bust these down. We're gonna get this popping. MC Heavy Tits with the 5 ball says we get bailed out because of simps and the government. Shout out to Heavy Tits is in the building. N Scarlet been holding us down with the 5 ball says a male has to work to become a man. A female has to work to become a woman. Don't confuse female with woman. Shout out to you. Jado says, yo, fam, Jackie Chan daughter still talking BS. Insane One says, wait, time for witness protection. Y'all said yes. Jado said, anybody else feel like watching Enter the Dragon? My man Scully, too tight. He all over the place. Trucker Yell, shout out to you with the 5 ball. And a member said, Mr. Let Go is the uncle standing in the kitchen. First, during Thanksgiving, a plate full of cheeks. Y'all better get these chicks a Spartan kick. Jado says, oh my Jesus. Trucker Yell says, Mr. Let Go, you can't be, when you bragged about delivering wives to everybody cheeks, waiting and new tires delivered too. Oh, come on, Mr. Let Go. You can't be giving out new tires. Shout out to Frankie Baltimore with the 50 ball. We love our pale skin friends. Absolutely says entertainment, film, fashion, food. What is NTN? Is sold. I guess nothing is sold successfully without a female on it. They have leverage. They know this. So lies continue to be perpetrated. Is there an end? I doubt it. They get rocked to sleep for dumb behavior. Why should they be held accountable, or why should they be accountable? Shout out to Frankie Baltimore. We love you. Shout out to Frankie. We love your avatar and all of that with the 50 ball holding us down. YouTube user with the 2 ball said Bruiser and Ali still didn't answer the question. Fatty is in the building. Said Bruiser, don't let Mr. Let Go do you like that. Punch back. He confuses the shit out of me. Marcus Evans says Let Go impressions are being weird as hell. Weird as hell. Yo, these ninjas bugging. Hoodie tight, Scully, WWE. Trucker Yale says, don't ask for a discount on tires, Mr. Let Go. Queens AMZ says, balancing. Do you smoke weed or eat edibles? LOL. Frankie Baltimore with another 5 ball. We love you. Said, guys, spend enough plates. So you don't make cat influence decisions. If your logic as a man takes over, you'd recognize trouble from a mile away. Thank you, Frankie Baltimore, for continuing to hold us down. Sucker simping, he protecting abroad. Who like a clown? I9 King Collins says, a fulfilled need no longer motivates. Jado says, Sarah Shan, show enough in this bitch. Damn, about to go watch 5 Deadly Venoms. Shaolin style, listen to the Drunken Monk. Holman Harvey says, overall, these guys no different than Kayla, K, Logic. It's a circular conversation going on nowhere, to be honest. These guys less entertaining. Frankie Baltimore with the 10 ball says, ladies, y'all got to be commissive. I guess he's saying submissive. Starting 2023, I don't want to hear nothing. Jado is in the building, continuing to hold us down with the 2 ball says, fam, if y'all don't stop using these Hollywood weird motherfuckers. Free Tory, free Tate, Jazzy B is in the building. Marquise Keys, also a member with the 5 ball says, Mr. Let Go and Bruiser need a show on the network called And Let Me Just Say This. Jeffrey Woodland fam, I don't know, most didn't get it. I don't know what that's saying. Insane One says, y'all should answer the question first and then explain later. Super Saiyan Skitch says, man's love is sacrificial, love not submissive love. I don't know what that means. And the word says females learn in silence. Real Bravado Network with the 50 ball says from the ultimate source, and this woman is still trying to find an excuse for a woman not to live in her rightful order. Shout out for the 50 ball and everybody that contributed to the platform for the 150 balls today. We love you. We appreciate you. Scarlett came back and hit us with another 50 ball. Give it to them slow. They ducking and dodging. I love you, Win Scarlett. You've been holding us down tonight too. Thank you to everybody that's been holding us down. Marriage, Politics, and Sports says submission does not require non-secular beliefs. It requires understanding on both parties. Marcus Evans says Ali rebuttal game is crazy. He got y'all on your point. Jado says y'all woke the feminist. Latoya Luckett now. In Scarlett, continuing to contribute, said give it to him slow. Of the spirit is the only way to understand things of the spirit. Optimus Prime says send these Decepticons to space. Jado says fam, keeping it 100, the most high. These Jezebels shaking my head. Frankie Baltimore continuing to hold us down says unlimited cap for Sarai. She's all over the place, but completely off with the scripture per Bible standard. A man's accountability is unto God. None of your biz. The woman's accountability is to him. Sonny Black, Passport Bros, beware. Fam, stop debating these modern Jezebels. They done. Duke Whitfield says, I wonder if the government didn't protect and support women, but they still question the origin of submission. What dollar amount is enough for submission? Shout out to Kevin.
That part.
They deleted over 28 million babies. They Hades bound. Watching Mr. Let Go simping for the women on the panel. Marriage, Politics, and Sports says men in the West with the 10 ball have long since gave up on having a virgin. I did a piece on submission. Religion does not have government. Religion does not have to govern the dynamics. At Marriage, Politics, Sports 1241. Shout out to you, big dog. Ninja believe in Santa Claus. We ain't having that. We ain't saving hoes. Marriage, Politics, and Sports also says, Mr. Let Go. Who do you support? Who do you propose? Go back to the abyss to save the 15 to 100 dark women with 3 or more babies. Jado says, that's why you keep it real with the kids, no lies. And Scarlett with the 5-ball again says, met a billionaire, tried to get help for an AAU team. He will not invest in anyone over the 4th grade. I never forgot that lesson. Original everything else is carbon copy with the 10-ball. And also the member says, like be with like. Anton is right. Unfortunately, some will perish. We can't save everyone. I do believe we should still try. And some will listen, and the ones that don't will perish. Marriage, Politics, and Sports says agreed with Anton. Everyone can't be saved. Jado says, I'm like Brother David. I love pretty bras, but will tell my vices and say I'm a wretch. Most lie, front, and try, and say I'm not perfect to justify. Oh, he gave us a rhyme. He gave us some bars on that. Too much welfare cheese in camp. Lejeune water. These bras today are more nuts than planners. Oh, I'm sorry. Darren Walker says, not all men mature enough to handle submission from their woman. I've seen submissiveness from a woman fade out of the relationship. Marcus Evans says, not even a single mother like Mommy 3 can answer the question. Gave face palm to you. All the Ringling Brothers, Barnum and Bailey, Seed online now. Fatty hit us with the 5-ball, says, great show. Ali started slow but finished on fire. Aline Bombay. I don't know what Bombay means.
Boombaye.
Oh, Boombaye. He spelled that wrong. But that's okay. We know he's from Portugal, so we're going to rock out with that. Jado says, any dude who got D-discipline can provide. Yes. Brittany B, my girl. What the hell? Brittany B must be getting a lot of fucking money online. Says, Happy New Year, family. Great to see Ali on the panel. JR, the best network on the planet. Love you all. Shout out to Brittany B.
Got to have a good webcam.
Club, an alumni of the Fight Club conglomerate. We love you. We appreciate you, Brittany, and thank you for being a member. And then also we got a new member, St. Joshua's Fig Farm is in the building. Thank you to all of the members. Thank you to everybody that's holding us down. Thank you to everybody that subscribed to the channel. Hit a like for the YouTube algorithm and is rocking with us. Make sure you share this with your family and friends. We absolutely, positively love y'all.
Man, I appreciate everybody that's donated, man. So I know it's piled up on us. I'm glad you guys.
That was almost like 60, 70 super chats.
Yeah, appreciate everything. Make sure you guys hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. That way we can filter it out to everybody. Make sure you follow these guys on the individual platforms. Real Precious, Bruiser, Balancing Code, Anton Daniels, Ali. Mommy 3 is on TikTok as well. Sarah, she's on all platforms. Great supporter. Make sure you guys follow Mr. Let Go. He's back on YouTube.
I'll be back on YouTube about the 15th of January.
Oh, okay.
Why did you leave?
Got demonetized.
Shoot.
And when it made 3 times as much as I usually make on YouTube on Facebook.
How do you get demonetized on YouTube? Because from my understanding, you can't use like copyright shit and all that.
Pretty sure.
Yeah, it was some stupid shit that I did. I went live when I was on tonight's conversation, and we went live together on my phone, and I did some shit that I didn't supposed to do. I just posted some shit or whatever. I literally posted the same thumbnail. I just found a thumbnail that was in my shit in my gallery. So I posted the same thumbnail without even realizing it of a video that I did like 2 days ago, and it looked like I'm reposting the same stuff. So it's like posting multiple content,
spamming content.
Yeah, something like that. So
damn.
Cool. But no, it didn't make no difference to me because shit, I went to Facebook and killed their ass.
Yeah, your Facebook, that shit was.
You see it, right?
Yeah, like, I'm like, damn, them numbers.
I actually like Facebook better than YouTube. So I'm gonna reluctantly come back to YouTube. You know what I'm saying? But Facebook has been beautiful.
Yeah, I done hit 500,000, almost 500,000 views.
You said all we gotta do is hit your link, huh?
Yep. I don't be stunned YouTube.
Wait, 500,000 what?
It was almost 500,000 views on
No, I got 500,000 views few times. I got 1 million views like what 2 weeks ago. So yeah, I'm going fucking crazy over there. I'm doing like view wise, I'm doing millions of views and shit like a week over there. So yeah.
I just did 500,000. I can't do it. I don't know why it just gets stuck.
No, I'm just saying all together. Like I'm doing like what 4-5 million views per week just on Facebook. So
you shouldn't have told me that.
JR, I be telling JR. Me and JR be on the phone.
That Facebook money good.
That Facebook money, I'm telling you.
Get paid every month on
That shit like
22nd,
learning.
right?
That shit like learning all type of shit all over again. That shit is weird as hell over there.
Yeah, Facebook is crazy, but once you get a knack of it, it's
They
easier.
might cancel you too, right?
Huh?
Like they cancel Andrew Tate, they might cancel you because you like the truth that you be spitting.
No, actually, my content, I'm changing up my content a little bit. You feel me? So, and Facebook is actually helping me do that because I'm not going live over there. I'm doing side-by-side videos. So I'm more or less as a matter of fact type of content creator over there. So I'm a lot more calmer. And so it's not a rebrand. It just makes sense because Facebook, you can't cuss. So I literally had to learn how to not cuss and all this other shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I love it, you know? So I'm going to bring that same thing back over to YouTube. So I'm going to be cussing less and being less controversial or whatever, because I'm at a point where I ain't got to do all that crazy shit no more. Not saying I was doing it, but I've said what I needed to say. I don't need to say it again. You feel me?
Your truth is becoming more compromised based on the money.
No, my truth is already out there. So there's no reason for me to repeat my truth.
Okay.
So people know who I am on these different platforms. So now I can kind of like just be whatever, and everybody already knows my truth. They don't heard the women are filtering
blood over
this and the wigs this and all this other shit. I don't have to keep saying it. So yeah.
I mean, I've accumulated like over 9,000 followers just to my Facebook page on the the Facebook fan page. So.
Anton, hit me up, bro. Like tomorrow, hit me up. Dead serious.
All right.
When I do this content creation coaching group shit, like I really do it. Like it's real shit.
Mm-hmm.
How much it costs? Like $500 to get in there?
It's $400 to get in there. But depending on who you are, I got you. You know, I give you some advice, you know, but in a culture group, we going at it, talking about shit like throughout the day. But I get on the phone with you with no problem. Y'all good people.
I don't mind paying. I'll pay for whatever information that I need in order.
I thought you was gonna say you'd pay for mine, but look, if you want me to pay for yours, Anton, I got you.
No, I mean, listen, like I said, I don't mind paying for information. Like for me, I look at it as an investment. I don't have no problem with that whatsoever.
Yeah, I don't have.
Well, put it like this, Anton. Certain people I won't charge because of how much.
Hold on, let go. I'm gonna go in the show and we can still talk.
Okay. Just stay on here.
All right, I got you.
All right, I appreciate you guys tuning in. Catch y'all next time. And yeah.
How to keep the